state. What is that state, stupid?
Yeah, dummy.
Yes, you don't even know what the question
I'm just trying to...
Almost 70% of this state's population lives within 30 miles of the Snake River. I'm sorry. Yeah. What is Idaho?
sitting there.
You said L.O.
No. This was the 50th state.
I was trying to jump on it.
I can't think of a state with L.O.
Hello.
Louisiana.
Hello, my name is Gary.
That's why I yelled Louisiana.
Yeah, I was going for that.
Hello.
I was trying to jump on.
All right, I'm going to give you an easy one now.
New York.
This is the last one, and then I got to end this Jeopardy session. Robin, I'm going to let you choose since you're the one going on. I have two categories here. Plants and musical instruments. You can ask up to $500, excuse me, up to $1,000 on plants and up to $1,000 on musical instruments.
Musical instruments for 1,000.
All right.
Good work.
There you go. Yeah. Good work.
Got to catch up.
Here we go.
250 on this one.
Oh, shut up.
If you were to buy all new strings for your ukulele, you'd have to buy this many.
Fred.
Yes.
4. What is
Wrong.
4? What is 4?
Robin?
What is 5?
I gave you a chance.
Gary.
John.
Yes.
What is 3?
Wrong. You guys are so
What is 6?
John, what is it?
Fred had it, but he forgot to say what it is.
I corrected myself.
I don't care.
So everybody
Trying to help
minus
you.
1,000.
Fred got it right. What is 4? Right now.
As Alex says, no harm, no foul.
No
Wait,
harm,
so
no
we're
foul.
giving Fred that? So
Of
everybody
course,
gets
Fred wins the whole goddamn thing.
Yeah, so you got them all today.
Guy's a mutant.
Do you play this game at home, Freddie? Like, you know?
No, I do not.
You watch the show?
Against television?
But I don't know
never watch
anything
it.
about plants,
used to.
so I had a chance
When I was a
with
kid.
musical
People who win on
instruments.
Jeopardy never watch it. They're busy reading.
But Howard, like, you see what I'm saying? How you could choke like that?
I didn't
She
choke.
didn't choke. She didn't know anything.
I was a little slow on a couple of things.
Here, watch how good she is if she gets a category she knows. You ready?
All right.
All right. Science fiction movies. Science fiction movies. Pick a 200, 400, 600, 800, 1,000. Go ahead.
200.
All right, 200. In this futuristic film, a motorcycle gang kills Mel Gibson.
Gary.
That is Mad Max.
That's correct.
Well, she just started yelling at
He
me.
asked me the question. Just shut up.
She's happy to get one.
Yeah, they just-
you
Alex
got to
is-
build their confidence,
Did
you idiot. That was correct. Of course it counts.
And what
It's
was that
200.
for?
Watch.
She's got to play with the pressure.
Want it for 400? All right, now everyone else is involved.
All right.
But she actually blurted out very fast.
She should.
All right. The titles of its sequels begin Beneath, Escape.
Gary.
Gary.
Gary, what is
Gary
the Planet of the Apes?
first.
Right.
Just because you know it doesn't mean you have to answer it.
All right.
All right.
What was that for? That
John's
put you in
favorite
black,
movie.
Baba Booey.
That was 4.
That was 400.
$600. Woody Allen and Diane Keaton kidnap a nose.
Gary.
John.
I heard Gary from.
What is Sleeper?
Correct. Jeff Bridges earned an Oscar nomination for his 1980.
Robin.
Fred.
Gary.
Go ahead, Robin.
That was,
I got it.
Starman.
Fred.
What is Starman?
Right,
in
that's
second.
right. That is right. All right, that's 800 for you. That was 600
You
for
haven't
Gary.
been given any amounts for it.
Idiot. 200, 400, 600, 800. Go
in
through all
order.
of them. I figured you're with me.
Oh,
Hey, Jackie, Louisiana.
Hello. Hello, I'm Jackie.
All I know is Quivers is still at minus 1,300 and I'm
Then
partying
you're,
over here.
oh, that's
Starman
not
was $800.
possible.
Star
See,
100.
he's not even keeping score properly.
Oh, maybe
cheated.
I made a mistake.
Oh, my God. I was down 700,
Right,
for
listen.
God's
What
sake.
is it, Gorilla? How dare you?
Someone called in and said that it was Road Warrior, not Mad Max.
No, it says here Mad Max.
Okay.
A futuristic
Road
film, a
Warrior was the
motorcycle
second
gang
one.
kills Mel Gibson's family. No wonder he's
no, it's
mad.
Mad Max.
Mad Max.
Either one would be acceptable.
No, because that happened.
$1,000.
Okay, this is science fiction movies.
That's right.
What?
Kyle
Wait a minute,
MacLachlan.
I didn't hear.
1,000. Same category, science fiction movies. Kyle MacLachlan played a futuristic messiah in this 1986 film based on the novel by Frank Herbert.
John. You know, what's the seventh sign?
No.
Wrong.
Oh,
Minus
God.
1,000.
What is the name
I know
of that
that.
stupid
I know that movie. I
can't
could see the.
think of the movie.
I could see the damn.
Yeah,
woman in
that
all
awful
those dresses.
stuff. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Something's wife.
I'm sorry. What is Dune?
Yes.
Dune. Yeah.
Ugh.
I'm sorry.
Horrible movie.
I'm sorry.
yeah.
Is that what he says? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
so
I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm
So
so
sorry.
sorry. Yeah, you shut up, Alex.
No.
You dick.
That's
no.
too bad.
Oh, that's too bad. You just lost everything.
It's usually two no's, a so sorry, and you've lost.
Can I
everything.
make a suggestion? If you get double Jeopardy, just bet it all.
No.
You don't think so?
No, don't bet anything.
Yes,
No.
bet it all.
No way.
Depends on your score.
Have you decided what charity you'll be playing for? more?
Of course.
Yeah.
What?
Howard Stern charity.
Quivers retirement.
What?
Quivers retirement. You know what? You know what you want to
Little
say to them?
sister
You say, "You son of a bitches! Why I got to give this to charity?
Yeah.
Let me.
Everybody
You know
else
what?
who wins, they get to take
You
it
say,
home.
give me the money.
What
I'll
am
worry.
I?
I'll worry about how much I'll give to
That's
charity.
right.
That's what I would say. I really would say that.
You're going to be playing for that, what is it?
But you're agreeing going in.
I see.
What charity?
that
Robin?
molested children?
The child abuse prevention program.
That's definitely yours.
Yeah.
You needed them. Where were they when you needed them? You're the poster girl.
I want to see that poster.
They're going to be real
Oh,
pissed.
you sick
I know to say, we talk
X-rated poster.
here we talk about the whole thing with Robin, and we sort of, it's sort of lighthearted. But when we were on the Maureen O'Boyle show, and they put up a picture of her mother and her father, I was like, ooh.
Oh.
They're
Got me a
going
little nervous.
to be real pissed. First they're molested, now they're going to lose in Jeopardy.
Did Maureen O'Boyle ask you about getting it on with your father?
No, somebody in the audience
they
stood
did.
up and asked what, because Maureen had said something about the book was about overcoming a tough childhood, and they asked
They
what
play-
Yeah, I'll
tough
say.
things you had in your childhood.
My dad just called me an idiot. He never used his hands on me. I wish I had that story. I wish my dad had
Well, I wish you did too.
did stuff to my butt.
I'll trade
Would
with
have made for such a better book.
I'll trade with
And
you.
a better movie. Opening scene instead of going to the radio station wearing the
Shut
sack.
up, said that.
Shut up! Hold still!
I told you, hold still, you moron.
I'm trying to give you something good.
Shut up, bend over.
Don't be stupid tomorrow.
Yeah. I told you to like this. I told you I was going to give you my meat whistle.
Some kind of tube.
This is some kind of green
A
tube.
green type of tube.
We are checking your temperature.
We're checking your proper modulation.
Now I will play with you to test the quality.
Testing.
Would have been a much better
One,
movie.
two.
All right, you want? Okay, I'll give you one you'll be good
Oh,
at.
please.
What's topic?
Actresses and roles.
All right.
If you don't do this one, you better quit. $100. Okay? Pat Boone's daughter, who played an ex-call girl in the 1984 TV movie Sins of the Past.
Gary,
Yes.
who is Debbie Boone?
Right.
Jeez.
Hello.
Hello, you're right.
All right.
Too easy.
$200. She played murdered zoologist Diane Fossey.
Gary,
Yes.
who is Sigourney Weaver?
Correct.
Wow.
Gary raking them
Yeah,
out.
yeah, you're in Gary's category, not mine.
What is your category? I'm trying to find it. You're a movie fan. $300. She's the legendary singer and former child star whose last film was 1963's I Could Go On Singing.
Gary,
Yes.
who is Shirley Temple?
Wrong.
No.
Minus 300.
Singer and child star?
Who? I'm so sorry.
Read the question again. Did you
Fred.
finish it?
Yes, Fred.
I'm going to take a guess. Who is Judy Garland?
That is
Yes.
correct.
All right.
Boy, he always guesses right. $400. If you really like Sally Field, you'll know she won 2 Oscars for these 2 films.
Gary,
She
what-
won Oscars for these 2 films. Yeah, go.
what is Norma Ray and Places in the Heart?
Very good.
Grammatically, it would be what are Norma.
Oh, sorry.
But no.
They wouldn't penalize
But very
her
good.
for that.
400. So sorry you can't speak English. $500. So sorry. Oh God, I'm sorry. Broadway Sweet Charity. She was Magnum's mom on Magnum PI.
Oh, right.
Gary,
Go ahead.
Who is Gwen Verdon?
That is correct.
Ooh.
What are you jumping in on her thing? What if she got it wrong?
just I was,
I want to show he knows it.
You're approaching.
$500. What was the final scores on all of this?
Miss Quivers is rolling in at a minus 200.
I don't
He's
believe
wrong.
that. This is
He
$500.
absolutely wrong. He's taking credit off for questions I never answered.
I know. You don't even know how to keep score.
Fred is ringing in at 3,100.
Wow.
And he should have more, I guess.
Gary
me
is
too.
ringing in at 1,200. And Stuttering-
1,200. You answered. You ran off categories.
and
I
Stuttering
know. He
John-
doesn't know how to do
No.
this.
no, I just scored a bunch.
And Stuttering
But
John
he
was what?
doesn't. I think
Minus
your
800.
score should be higher.
Yeah. And first of all, you answered $1,500 worth of questions. The last 2 questions, you were at minus 1,300. You should be at least plus 200.
But I wasn't even at minus 1,300 when he did that.
I know. I'm saying even if you were, you would be at plus 200.
But he's out
I'll
of
just
his
bet it
mind.
on the final Jeopardy round.
We're not doing Final
We ain't
Jeopardy.
doing
We're
that.
done.
Had that.
Would never have added wrong.
We got Final Jackie over there. We don't have to worry
If
about
anything,
it.
I added in Robin's favor.
Hey, did I beat
Final
Robin?
Jackie.
Yes.
Well, you did really
Did I
good.
finally win? Did I beat Robin?
You did really
You
good. You
came
know
on
what?
strong at the end.
Fred, you and Robin ought to
I
go
need
on,
a category where it's just entertainment questions, no history.
Right. Well, Fred, if you went on, obviously you'd win.
Fred's great.
Yes.
You could be on regular Jeopardy.
Those questions are really hard. Those other questions you were asking, I mean, I couldn't answer those.
But that's all right. You answered a lot.
Fred,
I
Fred,
don't
Fred,
think
Fred,
I
let me
have
see
my
something. Hey,
favorite
Fred, let me
categories.
see something. I'm going to give you. Let me see something. Here's the category. You ready?
Okay.
The 1930s.
Oh,
all right.
Let me see what I can
You
do.
should have a college professor in the
Don't even buzz in on it. I just want to
All
see how
right.
many of these you
I'll
get.
see if I can get 'em.
Born in Canada in 1934, the celebrated Dion quintuplets were all of this sex.
What are female?
Okay. FDR said the only thing we have to fear is fear itself at the first of these events.
Oh, I could
What
answer all
is
of
the
these.
inauguration?
No, wait.
No, it's the fireside chat.
No, he's right. What is
It was
the
the
inauguration? Yeah, you better
inauguration?
stay out of this. All right, listen to me. I don't want to wreck your confidence. I've got a lot of money riding on you.
See, that's the thing,
Yeah.
Howard. She's got to realize.
Oh, shut up, John.
No, hold
You're
on.
going to tell me what I need to realize?
Robin, all
What?
I'm
She's
saying.
got to realize what?
Why?
All I'm saying is she's got to know that if she says like stupid answers,
Yeah,
everyone's
no.
gonna go,
Just, you know what? Can I give you
Idiot,
advice?
Idiot. I'm not like you.
Wait
Can I
till she
coach
gets
you?
on Jeopardy.
Can I coach you?
Screaming at the
I
If you
wouldn't
have an
ring
answer,
in
ring in.
unless
No. If you have an answer, you ring in. Ring in. Most times you'll be right. Just ring the goddamn thing. Don't hold back. If you start hesitating, we're finished.
All right.
right categories. I don't think the show is no categories.
the show is tomorrow.
All right, here we go. Fred, in January 1935, federal
Jackie,
agents...
you're laughing too hard at Joan joke.
Yeah, he is Mr. Laugh. In January 1935, federal agents gunned down this famous
Who
mother
is
and her son.
Dillinger? No, excuse me, mother and son.
Mother-
Ma Barker.
Right. Who was Ma Barker? On President Hoover's orders, federal troops evicted this army from Washington, D.C.
Repeat
On
that?
President
Yeah,
Hoover's...
he can't hear because John's messing up.
I know.
But hasn't got one of these.
On President...
Talking to Fred.
I know, but you don't know him.
So what?
Is he an idiot? Of course I know Ma Barker.
Yeah,
on
if the Fred
President-
says it,
She
you
knows
know.
Ma
Yeah,
Barker.
right. Everybody saw
know what?
Shirley.
Well, hey, we'll
what's her
see.
name
We'll
in
see
that
who wins the
movie?
bet.
I know.
How much should we bet? 250?
No,
I guarantee
100. I got 100, yeah.
Why don't you up it to
Shelley
250?
Winters
Because
played her
I'm
in the
going broke.
movie.
I'd like to thank
Up it-
everybody for not taking my action.
It's a sure thing that she's going to lose. Up it to 250.
It's just going to be fun to
Up
watch.
it to
John,
250.
go for it,
the
John.
bet then. Go
Up
for
the
it.
bet.
Go for it, John.
Yeah, go,
250.
John.
All right, 200.
250.
You
250.
Pussy.
chicken.
See, he's not that confident.
200.
Stock market.
He's not confident.
200. Cover your mouth when you cough, will
Right,
you?
look at him.
hacking in the office.
Yeah, I mean, give me a break.
He's got a mouthful of phlegm.
Yeah, who
well,
wants
it'll
that?
keep him quiet.
He'll be dead by
On President Hoover's orders, Fred, federal troops evicted this army from Washington, D.C.
Evicted this army.
Right. On President Hoover's orders. I'm so sorry. What is the Latvian army? No. What was the bonus army? Whatever the hell that is.
Whatever
I
that
have
was.
no idea what that is. I would not have buzzed on that
Shut
question.
up, Jackie.
You know the reason.
The only American to win a gold swimming,
A gold
a
swimmer?
gold in swimming at the 32 Olympics. He went on to beat Emperor Ming.
Who is Buster Crabbe?
That's correct.
Wow.
I'm telling you, man.
Now that's good.
I'm telling
Oh,
you, man.
that's scary.
That is scary good. I'm telling you, I can make a lot of money with this boy. I'm not sure how.
What are we doing sitting here?
I don't know. He's totally useless on the show, but
There you
Jeopardy
go.
is the show he should be
That
on.
I know.
You need a different show.
There you go. The Jeopardy show.
He's got to be the smartest guy on the show.
Yeah.
Starring me.
It's no contest.
Yeah. Did you just see him reel those off? Well, he didn't know bonus army, but who would?
Nobody.
I never.
I know the answer.
That could not be known.
I know the answer, and I still don't know what it means.
Let me ask you something. Fred,
Bonus army?
Fred, when shall we three meet again? In thunder, lightning, or in rain?
This would be a guess.
First lines is the category. When shall we three meet again? In thunder, lightning, or in rain?
My guess is what is rain?
What is what?
Rain.
No, what is the first line of Macbeth?
Oh.
Yeah, it's the first lines of
okay.
famous. Yeah,
I didn't know.
He didn't know what the category.
I didn't understand the category.
Yeah.
What can you say about a 25-year-old girl who died?
Oh, I know that one.
What?
Do you know Freddie?
Go ahead.
No, you take it. You're the one that
I don't know it.
Love Story.
Right. Gary's like idiot savant.
I
When
know.
it comes
he
to the
has
movies,
certain things.
Yeah.
Yeah, that he
It's
knows.
a time period of movies and books. And
yeah,
stuff.
I mean, I would never know that.
TV.
Yeah.
Wouldn't know.
What is Gorilla?
Well, somebody just called in and said like one of the hardest parts about Jeopardy is that you're not allowed to ring in until the entire question is being done read.
That's true.
So
Being
like,
done red.
Please,
read.
we're not dealing with a rocket.
That's a whole other show.
That's another show.
Yeah.
Go ahead, yeah.
that you have to wait until it's
Being done red.
Done red.
Being finished.
Being finished, red done. Being
Just wait till it's being finished.
being red finished done.
Being done.
Being red done.
It's great
Finished.
to be the comic relief.
Oh, you know what's so funny? You know he practiced that sentence.
I know.
all the way
I
in here.
Did you practice this?
No, I'm unrehearsed. That's what's good about it.
Ask me a question.
See if we
Ask
can
me a
get one.
question.
See if we can
Yeah,
get
so
What's it like not to be able to command the English language?
it's really difficult.
Right.
It's not easy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Especially when you.
Especially when it's your language.
Especially,
Yeah.
especially when you're
Forget about it.
inarticulate.
It's rather challenging.
What is it? What happens? Like the words are difficult to understand where they should go.
In my head,
They're like
they
a
come out of
blur.
my mouth, and
They're
it's
in
not
a
the
jumble
same
in your
thing.
head.
You know,
No, they're not. I don't even think in your head they're straight.
Nah.
Steve,
What?
the best part of Steve is when he gets a hold of a word and doesn't know it's wrong, and then reuses it like 50 times.
Yeah, like
He was interviewing a psychiatrist about you.
Yeah.
And he was trying to talk about how your family instilled values in you.
Yeah.
But he thought the word was installed.
Do you have the tape?
I'm looking for it. I can't find this tape. I think Rick Rubin has it. I'm trying to get it back. But he kept saying, so Howard's family installed these values. How do you think they installed these values that they installed?
Like baneling.
They installed them like battling.
I just
Baneling.
run with it, you know. As long as people have the idea of what I'm trying to
Right. You're like an abstract painter.
He's like a game show.
Yeah.
What is Steve saying?
Yeah, he gives you a sentence and you try and figure it out.
That's a great game.
do. Yeah, you can make some money off it.
How did you install these values?
That would be the appropriate
Let's rearrange the
word.
words into a sentence.
I make my own word jumble.
I got to take a break. Let's come back and do the news.
All right.
Robin, good luck on Jeopardy. We'll practice again.
Howard.
I was just
Gary,
going to give you all
got
a
it.
scare.
look at Jackie getting excited. He thinks he's going to win.
Yeah.
I'm going out
forget.
and spending that money as soon as we get off the
No,
air.
Go
you're
ahead,
comparing
go
Robin.
ahead.
You're comparing Robin to like Fred. Wait till she gets amongst
Oh, she'll
the
kill
other
him.
celebrities.
She'll kill him.
You don't think they're going to put her up against tough people?
Nope.
No.
They don't have
because look
They
what
don't
they
have any.
play.
People.
Who do they have?
They let Cheech Marin play and Luke Perry, and Luke's a great
Oh no,
guy.
you didn't know Cheech Marin's part of Mensa.
Robin would lose to Baywatch.
Fine. Put him
wow.
up. Put him up.
Who are you saying?
I got my
Yasmin Bleeth?
250.
Yep.
She would know how to spell her last name.
Hey, you know what we're going to do now? Whenever you book celebrities on here, they're going to go up against Robin.
Great idea.
Good.
All right?
Cool.
Oh, look what I started.
Just to prep her.
There you go.
Book Dick Cavett.
Dick Cavett.
Dick Cavett, you don't know anything.
He's crying because his house burned down.
He's on pills.
But he's a genius.
Who's the next celebrity
it's
coming
not
in?
the time for him to play.
What's our next celebrity guest? And don't tell me the singing psychic.
No.
Oh, yeah.
I've rejected so many. I don't let Gary have any.
Yeah, we
I rejected about 50 celebrities
A
today.
day?
We're down to almost nothing now.
Yeah, I don't want to talk to celebrities unless they're really happening.
You know what we're going to have in soon? Rob, when are you doing this? Because this would be a perfect.
April 6th.
Oh, too bad. I would have had you play Lisa Kudrow from Friends.
Yeah, you
She'd
see,
have been
that'd be
perfect.
good.
She's supposed to be
bad.
smart.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Oh, so sorry.
Well, if Robin wins, we can have her still play people.
Right. Well, you know what? Now book
Book people.
David
Play
Spade's
me.
girlfriend.
Yeah.
I just told you.
Christy Swanson?
Christy Swanson will play Robin. Like that'll
What,
be the
was she
type.
trying to come in?
Yeah. I said no, but now I got a reason to have her in. She's going to play Robin
Wait,
in
now
Jeopardy.
you're announcing it.
can't
They'll all
lose.
practice.
So let him practice.
yeah.
You think Christy Swanson's going to be able to figure stuff out by the time she gets
Please.
You can't practice.
here? Practice. You have to go read for the next 60 years she wouldn't be able to beat you.
Well,
Christy Swanson, and who was the other one that wanted to come in? The one who plays Pauly Shore's wife?
Yeah, no, the one who plays in Pauly Shore's new sitcom.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Put
she
them
plays
both
his
on.
girlfriend
All
or
together.
something.
Yeah, put them both on against Robin.
We'll have a celebrity
kill 'em.
panel.
I bet you
for
Robin will kick
Jeopardy.
their ass.
Oh, you want to do that?
Hell
Should we
yeah.
throw in one
Well,
guy?
we're keeping these same questions, right?
Oh,
I'll be
yeah.
fine.
Yeah, don't think it'll be about makeup or anything. Let's
Model
book,
Jeopardy.
Just book one of them. I don't care which one.
All right, I have to go fish their bios out of the garbage.
Christy Swanson's what? Buffy and the Vampire?
Yeah.
Yes,
Buffy the Vampire Slayer?
that's
Yeah.
right.
Let her play Robin in Jeopardy. Get her in here.
She'd be better to play Robin.
You know, this is like. Remember when Dr. Frankenstein needed dead bodies to operate on? now for
Now
Robin,
we need people.
I have to find people to play Robin in Jeopardy.
Get me ready. Get me ready for Jeopardy.
Yeah. Robin's sitting there. Yeah, that's good. I like it.
I'm gonna have the e-guys work on a real Jeopardy board where you have to.
Yeah.
You have to.
I want the whole thing.
you
You
have
can
to
use
use
these.
that
Use these questions.
Use
Right.
the.
But where you
we
really
have
have
a
to
whole
click in.
Buzzer
Yeah.
thing and everything.
Click in. I want
we
the whole.
already had that set up, didn't we?
Yeah, I think it broke though. What?
You should get guys like, Bells or Dick Cavett, guys who like,
Nah. First, we start out with easy ones. I got to build Robin's
Robin's
confidence.
confidence.
I'm
John,
her
you're
trainer.
no writer on this show.
No,
Get
but
out
I'm
of here.
but I thought we should make it like a competition.
No way.
Yeah.
I'm so disgusted with you today.
And you're the guy who said we should have real rap stars on the rap summit. All right, look. Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Jesus.
I'm going to start you off with some easy ones so you get your confidence.
Oh, we got to build.
Yeah, get like Christy Swanson in here.
The next thing we'll have Nobel Prize winners.
Right. Today, Robin will be playing Buffy and the Vampire Slayer in Jeopardy.
What will we do if we have to work backwards? Like
What do you
if
mean?
Like if we have to get somebody that's not as good as Christy Swanson.
Oh,
then
yeah, right.
2 days before she goes on, I get Scores Girls in here to play. What do I have to do? Hit what button? All right. Whatever. I don't know any of this stuff, so I don't care.
When can I take my top off?
Yeah. All right, I got to take a break. We'll come back. Don't worry, I'll have you in shape by the time you're done.
Oh, yeah, right.
You'll lose. You keep listening to
Look,
me.
you know what? I deserve to lose you some money. All the money you've lost me over the years.
Please don't embarrass me. Hey, you're on the air.
Yeah, hello.
Hey.
Howard.
Yeah.
That bitch said that your movie wasn't #1 last night, that Jungle to Jungle did just as good over the weekend, and it's like no one even saw that movie. Best movie ever made.
What?
Your movie.
Who said that?
Lulia Davidovich.
Not only have we been kicking their ass, but during the week we've been the #1 box office movie too. We've been making Wednesday night. The last figures I got, we had 1.2 million. I think Jungle to Jungle had about 500,000.
Yeah, that movie sucks.
Yeah, I mean they're going downhill. They keep losing audience every day, and they know it's over.
Exactly.
We keep growing every day across the country. The difference between our movie and any other movie is we have a well-reviewed movie. They don't.
Right.
We have a movie that got great reviews, and trust me, if my movie got great reviews, those critics did it begrudgingly.
It must be a brilliant film.
It must be brilliant.
Oh, yeah, because they wouldn't have done that if it wasn't great.
The Daily News was trying to paint me a loser. They go, well, gee, we're disappointed. He didn't make $30 million the first weekend. Just sit back and watch this movie grow.
Oh, geez.
We made $15.5 million the first weekend. Now, every night this week, Wednesday night, the slowest night of the year, we made $1.2 million, which was the #1 at the box office. We're now up to almost $20 million. We do that every week. In 5 weeks, you got a $100 million film. Don't even give me any crap, man. I got a film here.
Someone was going to give you crap, though.
Well, they're all going to give me crap because they can't stand it. It's Hollywood circling around in the wagons, trying to drum me out.
The new face of Hollywood.
Yeah, that's right. Get ready to throw up.
Keep that face out.
They're trying to keep this face out of Hollywood, but they ain't going to do it. It ain't going to happen.
You know why?
Why?
Too many of us.
That's right.
Too many of us who just love you to death.
That's right.
You know?
That's right, man.
Hey, I got a pretty good Grillo story.
What do you got?
Down at the premiere on the 31st Street.
Yeah.
He's coming down on his limo.
Yeah.
And
he had a limo?
He had a limo.
Yeah.
I don't even think Jackie had a limo.
Everybody was screaming at the limos, you know, who's in there? Who's in there? Cheap effing limo, all that other crap. And so, out of everybody passing by, Sherman Hemsley opens his window, so no big deal. Then Grillo comes down with his arms raised up like Rocky. Like he made the movie, right?
Yeah, made the movie.
Right? And everybody's like, he's got his arms raised. He's screaming, yeah, yeah. And we had 100 people in unison screaming a-hole at the guy.
Yeah, what's Gorilla showing up in a limo with his arms raised?
He turned
Rang
so
the
red.
bell.
He sunk down like the beaten pussy that he is.
I rang the bell during the movie.
I'm victorious. I said, quiet on the set. If it wasn't for me, this movie would be very noisy.
Ring, ring.
Quiet on the set. Rolling.
Quiet.
Action.
He's such a loser.
All right, man. I got to go.
Hey, Howard, thanks a lot.
Thanks, man. Grillo. Everyone was goofing on Gorilla. A-hole. He was excited. He got caught up in the moment. Started to think people were there for him.
Little humility, please.
Yeah, really. I didn't even wave my arms in the air. We got a crew.
It's out of control.
Yeah, no kidding, it's out of control. Wait till I read you the hotel bills from... I'll do that next. Let me take a break.
Right.
I'm going to read the hotel bills from California. Meanwhile, by the pool, how nauseous did Gorilla's tattoo make you?
Oh, you forget how big it is.
Yeah. He put this
Thank
way
goodness.
too big cross.
He must have had that side away from me. I didn't get to see it.
One day I said to Grillo, "Are you a real religious guy?" He goes, "Well, what do you mean?" I go, "He was wearing a giant cross on his T-shirt. He wears a cross around his neck, and his arm has a cross that goes all the way down to his elbow.
Yeah.
And it's crooked."
Oh, it's frightening.
It is frightening, isn't it? It
is so crooked.
It's a clatter.
It is so big.
So unnecessary.
Yeah, I go.
Totally not. Nobody scaled that. You know, they didn't look at his arm and
Right.
see what size cross it could take.
Yeah, I mean, it is huge.
They just, whatever space, let's fill it.
Yeah. It's just this huge, giant cross.
Because there's no proportion there at all.
No, it would be cool if it was like a third the size.
Yeah.
And it would like kind of look cool, like a cross on your arm. Nothing wrong with a cross, but he's got the cross going on the T-shirt, the cross around the neck, the cross on the arm, and he's not even religious, he tells me. He's like a walking billboard for Jesus. Oh, it's hard to think of what to put on, so I just put a cross on.
Another gross.
A cross, because I love Jesus Christ. Do you love Jesus Christ more than any man on the world? I put the cross so I could be in pain like Jesus. What's with the cross, man? Everything is a
wait,
cross.
you said you like crosses too.
No, I like the symbol of a cross, but I don't like one the size of my arm.
Yeah, the
I
one
want to
you've
crucify
got.
somebody.
The one you've got belongs on the Sistine Chapel.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
Jesus, it's so intricate and it's involved too. Show everybody. It's a. Let me describe it to people at home. Roll up your sleeve, take off your shirt or something. He's in good shape. Let me see. There it is. I was staring at it all. And then you have to watch him putting suntan lotion on his gross.
I was putting suntan lotion on my body.
No, you were putting extra on your cross because he didn't want it to fade.
Sensitive.
Wait, I didn't.
Put it back there. We're still looking at it.
It's blue and
And it's crooked.
it's
Right.
crooked.
Big red heart.
I just can't believe the guy made it crooked on your arm. That's so wrong.
Well,
I mean, it's
depends on
permanently
what-
on there.
It depends on the way I hold my arm.
Oh, have you been in the
gotta
mirror?
hold your arm right for the cross.
I see.
And I wasn't waving my arms like Rocky. I stuck my head out to take pictures of the crowd because there were so many people.
I see.
My fans, my legions.
I have no fans. You
I'm
have fans.
here.
I'm here, Grillo.
I'm here to revel.
I think you got into it. How could you be
I
so
did.
into Jesus after Jesus took all your hair? Aren't you mad at him?
I'm pissed off at him, man.
You know, you still have a little bit of hair. Like, he's got a little bit of hair left.
Yeah.
It's
all going, though.
It's going.
Yeah.
What could you
Maybe
do?
that's why he's sucking up to him, you know.
Yeah, sucking up to
like-
Jesus.
Let
It's
him
like
keep
he's
what
in
he's
a
got.
race.
Dear Jesus, give me back my hair.
Please.
He's just got a little bit left. But you know what? It's weird. It's weird hair. Like, there's no bangs or anything. It's like,
Well, no, I
You
just
cut
keep
it?
it as short as I.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
I
see.
I keep it as short as I possibly can.
right.
Without
You're
showing
preparing everyone to,
scars.
yeah,
So when
preparing
I
how
go
bald you'll be.
no one will
Yeah.
notice.
It's the last step.
This is the last hurrah.
I'm looking like Friar Doug now.
Dead man walking.
He's going to be a little bald Grillo.
Yeah.
I've learned to accept it.
He's going to look 10 years older.
You could put
It used
another
to
cross on his head,
really,
man.
really drive me crazy.
That you were losing your hair.
I like the first 2 years, like especially, it was bad enough if I wasn't working here and I was losing my hair, but it was like working here and losing your hair. It just like everybody just like loves to just like go, wow, man, you're really losing your hair.
Is your dad bald?
No,
He has a
nobody's
full head of
bald.
hair.
My dad, his dad, my mom's grandpa. It's just,
Right.
just kind of like, you know, I guess I got the bad gene or something.
I don't know. Once your hair goes, why don't you put a cross on your head? You can tattoo your head.
Yeah, I'll make it crooked.
Tattoo in some
A
hair.
crooked cross. All right, man. Congratulations.
On what?
On you're losing your hair. I don't know.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks, Gorillo. I got to take a break. Then I'll read Gorillo's hotel bill.
Oh.
We'll have a
He went
long
a little
discussion.
crazy, too?
Yeah, well, these guys really embarrassed me. Really, him and John. John, I don't know what to do about.
Well, I hope Paramount is also picking up the tab for his funeral. It looks like he died.
Yeah,
Hasn't been to work all week.
right. Hey, what's going on with these hotel bills? Now, let's talk about it.
Oh,
Then I
yes,
got you
let's
here.
get into it.
Yeah. So we go out to the hotel in California, and I bring,
You brought way too many people.
I brought way too many people. People I didn't even need.
Couldn't watch them.
No.
The way this whole thing started was your agent said, send me a wish list. So I did, and then they just put everybody on it.
Yeah. Well, we really needed help when we're out there. When we do a remote broadcast, you need like Stuttering John running with a microphone and Gorillo and all those people.
Gorilla gets your stuff, and he gets the releases.
Yeah. So, all right, we put them to work, these guys.
All right, if you say so.
I guess is what Gary tells me.
We've done it without him
Baba
before.
Booey.
I know. So we went to California and we brought Stuttering John. Gary gets all upset when you say that.
I mean, I could explain it, but it's so dull to explain it. It's dull to the listeners. I'll explain it to Robert during a break.
Right. But you need people to run for you.
Yeah, there's stuff that needs to be done. We've
But you know what?
grown.
Let's just bring like regular interns next time. It doesn't have to be Stuttering John and Gorillo.
You mean just like
There are no people in L.A. who could do what they do?
Because let me tell you something. Yeah, exactly. We could have just I'm sure KLSX had interns who could have assisted us.
I mean, and it could be much more helpful because they know Los Angeles.
And you want to know something? They're probably a lot more motivated. And you know what? There's not going to be any of the star attitude. At this point, Gorillo and Stuttering John think they're celebrities. I mean, Gorillo brings his girlfriend, and John brings his wife and the baby, and
right, they have to have their entourage with them.
I know if we had taken any of the good interns, especially the ones from the intern beauty pageant.
Like, we could have taken Amy, who actually works for us.
Right.
And
never goes anywhere.
Yeah, take Amy, reward her, and she's going to work her ass off. And you know what? She's not going to be sitting by the pool all day. She's going to be figuring out what she can do to help.
And I remember when we first started doing some of this stuff, the times we did get to take an intern, they certainly weren't asking to take anybody else or having other people along with them.
I mean, I'm not even bringing anybody with me.
Howard, I'm so shell-shocked by going on these trips that I swear I did not drink alcohol till 7 o'clock on Friday night. I wasn't going to drink during the day.
Way to go.
Well, I just didn't want to be, I didn't even want to be accused of partying.
Right. Well, look, you're there to work.
And I was, but I get nervous.
Anyway, so...
No, I had this weird incident one time in London when we went to London.
Yeah.
I went out to dinner one night and you yelled at me.
I did? Why? Because I couldn't find you?
Yeah, because you wanted me to do something and we didn't know it was going to happen. And I just remember you got really, really mad.
Yeah, well, you're supposed to be available. You know, that's what we need.
I know.
We don't need you there for dinner. We need you. You know what? Have dinner. You could eat dinner in your room and wait for my call. Seriously, I mean, everyone can say, "Hey, it's a vacation."
Baba Booey.
It's not a vacation. I need people working.
Having dinner.
Yeah, I was having dinner. So meanwhile, 3 hours later, you can't find the guy. He leaves no number where he's going to be. You know, you say to people, "Hey, I'm going to be at a restaurant. Here's the name of the restaurant. If anything's going on, let me know."
Yeah.
He's going to disappear for a couple hours.
I'll never do that again.
Right. Why are you bringing it up? You get me all irritated. Now I'm all aggravated about England.
Remember
This is I don't even remember this.
You're going to yell at John.
How dumb are you to remind me of that? I mean, really.
That's why he's here.
All right.
Not the dumbest thing I've ever said. So don't worry.
Now I'm completely aggravated that in England you were unavailable to me. I'll fixate on it.
That was 12 years ago.
Yeah, 12 years ago. No, but in all seriousness, when we go on these trips, I can't plan when things are going to happen. It's sort of like you got to be available.
That's right. People have to just be there because we're out of our element.
Like I brought Jody, and Jody goes, "Okay, I'm now going to go out for dinner for an hour. Here's where I'll be if you need me." That's how you handle it.
But, you know, it's funny. I had this conversation with Steve before we left. I mean, he was pretty good, but I said, it's not a party. We're not out there to have fun.
Right.
If I'm bringing you, I told him he was lucky that he was getting to come.
Right.
And then if I'm bringing him, he's got to be available, and he's got to do stuff without giving me any attitude.
Right. And John, had such a scene going by the pool. Stuttering John, man, the wife, the baby, the babysitter, the friends, the drinks, so and I hope you know that I'm serious when I tell you that they are an embarrassment to me and they will never travel with me because I'm going over the hotel bills. Now, mind you, Paramount is paying these bills. I understand that. But I am one of these guys who feels that when you get something for free because Paramount's footing the bill, you still got to be respectful. Because you got to put yourself in their shoes. Yeah, they're Paramount Pictures and they're a big company and all that kind of stuff. But somewhere there's a bottom line, especially if you're Gorillo and Stuttering John.
And you know what? That all gets tacked on to the cost of this film.
Yeah, and it's like, someone is paying for it. I mean, literally, there is somebody paying for it. Yeah, essentially, we're paying for it. So, I don't have any problem. Guys got to eat. Guys got to sleep.
Right. If you take somebody away from home, there has to be food. There has to be shelter.
All right, but here, I'm going to give you a difference, okay? Gorillo's bill, $2,148.57.
That's for everything else?
Everything.
That's not the room?
That's the room and everything.
Oh, that's the room and everything.
Wait a second.
It's more than he made later.
By the way, you know what your bill was? $600.
See?
Okay, now wait a second. John's bill, $2,116.04.
Wait, that figure does not include, John paid $200 of his own money, so add $200 to that.
Right, because I made him pay $200 because his friends all came over, were drinking and eating by the pool, and I didn't want anything to do with it.
So John's bill is really more like $2,300 and change.
Right. Jackie... You figure Jackie's a schnurrer? Jackie had no food charges on his room.
Oh.
Was $957. $957 as compared to Gorillo's.
What did he charge if he didn't charge food?
Well, I don't know.
That's
There's a couple of charges that jumped out on me as I looked through the bills.
Right.
But there was one Gorillo charge that really, really stuck out.
What?
I got stiffed at the pool on Thursday. I went down. I had like 2 drinks, and then everybody left. And all of a sudden, the guy comes over and goes, "Oh, your bill, sir?" And it was like $350. And I'm like, he goes, "Well, all your friends left." And I went, And I looked
What
at Kathy.
friends?
Whoever was down at the pool, and it was whoever was down
Who's
there.
down at the pool? Why are you stuck with their bill?
I don't know. I said, well, what's going on? I looked at Kathy. I said, what should I do? I said, I guess I'll sign for it. I said, just you know that if some huge
But
amount
how could you have a $2,148 bill?
Well,
you have $1,000 more than Jackie and Fred and Gary.
Dude, I ate and I had a couple of drinks and I made a couple of phone calls.
Let's go through it. Let's see these phone calls and drinks and stuff. Now, I'm going to tell you about Stuttering John first of all. Stuttering John there's no excuse. Is a $300 laundry bill. The guy's out there for 3 days.
That's his baby.
Yeah, whatever. Who needed the baby out there? $300 Paramount has to pay.
That.
And I'll tell you something. He's paying Paramount for it.
Well, there was one other charge that should have jumped off the bill at me for John, and there was a whole bunch of parking charges, but I don't think John had a car.
Yeah, what is all these charges? And what is this one? Terrace, $177.
That's the pool. That's by the pool.
Listen to this. I mean, here's another bill. Wait a second. Listen to this. Terrace, $377.
Would he buy the
That's
terrace?
the party.
That's March 6th on Thursday. Now, you're telling me Thursday you got charged $200. So you're telling me between the two groups is over $500
I had
in
2
charges?
drinks that day.
I don't
2.
care. So why are you paying for it?
But Kathy was there, and I said, Kathy, what should I do? I said, should I pay for it? She goes, yeah. If anything happens, I'll let them know that you got stiffed.
Oh, well, I didn't. No one let me know.
Well, I
You
made
got
sure.
stiffed.
I made sure. Everybody.
First of all, you got stuck. You didn't get stiffed.
Whatever. I got stuck with the bill.
Right. You didn't get stiffed. He got stiffed.
Steve.
What is a $377 bill going to Paramount for?
No.
You know what? And that looks like me. Oh, this is Grillo's $377.
That was the day at the pool.
Yeah, that was the day that all of.
And what's the $177 then on the terrace? What are you doing for $177?
I have no idea.
You have
Dude,
no idea.
I swear to God.
You wait a second. Hold a second, man. March 8th, $177. March 6th, $377. Terrace.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
I am telling you, I did not have anything.
So why are you doing it then?
Are you signing for all these things?
Dude,
don't you ask who's paying? Why you're paying for this? and who ate?
I was there by myself.
But you know what? You have all day to do nothing. Why don't you find out?
No, I do have one quick question for you. Seriously. Okay, the Thursday you got the big bill, right?
$177.
Okay.
No, the big
was $377. Okay. 2 days later, when you get the big bill, why aren't you? In other words, weren't you aware that this was going to happen again? I would say to the guy, listen, I'm signing for my food. This is for me. If anybody else gets anything, that's their headache.
Maybe that was.
How
the
does
problem.
that look for me when you're running up $200 and $300 bills at the pool?
But I'm telling you, I didn't buy anything for anybody else other than me. And anytime my girlfriend had something to eat, it was half of my sandwich. So I didn't buy anything extra for anybody else other than myself.
Look at this. Stuttering John, laundry, $111 on March 8th. Laundry on March 7th, $97. Laundry on March 6th, $51.50. I have never once given a piece of laundry in.
That is amazing.
Now, what is that to me?
He doesn't have anybody doing his laundry at home.
No. You know how expensive it is at a hotel to get your laundry done? 3 days he can't put. I mean, I came home with dirty laundry.
That might be like 6 pairs of underwear.
You know
like
what? That is completely insane. What is he doing to me? He is never, ever to go on a trip with me again.
Howard, don't you take the amount of clothes that
That's
you
the
need
wife.
for the trip?
Yeah, 3 days.
And toss them in the closet.
Yeah, but you don't have a baby with you who's soiling diapers.
Yeah, but no, diapers.
And I didn't ask him to bring them. Yeah, I mean, they're disposable diapers.
But they got clothes. They throw up. They do a whole bunch of stuff.
But I mean, wash them. Yeah, I mean, 300.
Well, they couldn't take home dirty
Look at this.
swimsuits.
Parking, $18. Parking, $7. Parking. Look at these.
Parking what?
Wait, I don't know what he's parking. He didn't have a car.
That's hysterical.
You're right. Parking. Look at this. Parking, $7. Like, it just goes on and on and on.
Is he paying for his friends to park?
It has to be you. I mean, why would John have parking charges if he doesn't have a car?
Look at this. Room service, $59. Room service, $69. I mean,
they were eating everywhere.
Yeah.
Upstairs, downstairs.
Yeah.
All around the pool.
Let me ask you something, John. John, let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Still sick?
Yeah.
Yeah. Explain to me over $300 in laundry bills on Paramount on my tuchus.
No, whatever it is, I'll pay for that.
No. I don't want you to pay for it. Tell me why when you go with me,
Howard,
when you travel with me, you have $300 in laundry bills over 3 days.
I thought they said that laundry was included, but I mean, if it's... I didn't know.
What? Who said laundry's included?
We got a memo that said everything excluding massages and paid out.
Gift shop and that sort of thing.
Gift shop.
No, John, let me explain something to you. When people say that they'll pick up the tab for everything, it doesn't mean you have to use it.
No, I know that. I didn't...
John, listen carefully. Don't tell me you know it because you don't know it.
All right, then.
Like if somebody says they're going to be nice to you for once in your life, and they're going to let you,
advantage.
they're going to let you come to California, and they're going to pay for your room in a really nice hotel.
Yeah.
That's why I can't take you anywhere. You know what you are? It's a word for it in Italian. Schnurrer. You're a schnurrer. You know what a schnurrer is? It's a guy who says, "Hey, it's free. I got it." It's like the guy you invite out to dinner, and he goes,
They empty the mini.
They got to have lobster.
Yeah.
They never order lobster ever, but someone says, "Hey, I'd like to treat you to dinner." They got to order lobster, and they don't even like lobster. Yeah. They just got to find the most expensive thing on the menu.
That's it.
It's called a schnurrer.
If they were paying for it themselves, they wouldn't do any of this stuff.
No, never. $300 in laundry bills?
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, here. I'll read it to you. You add it up. March 8th.
I have my printout here.
$111. $51.50 on March 6th and $97 on March 7th. It's close to $300.
Yeah, well...
Oh, wait,
this is the first time you've ever worried about cleanliness.
Turn the radio down, please. Jesus Christ.
Who's that, your wife?
I have my mother here, too.
Yeah, good. Maybe she can explain how you're supposed to live.
I understand.
I'm not saying... Listen, I'm not saying...
I didn't get anything cleaned. It was probably for the baby, and I'll pay for it.
I mean, what do you got to bring your... first of all, from now on, I'm just bringing regular interns who don't have girlfriends. I'm going to bring female interns is what I'm going to bring. Who don't bring their boyfriends, who don't have an agenda. John with the wife and the baby. Gorilla with the wife and the baby. I mean, everybody with the wife and the baby.
Can I say one thing in my defense, or is that allowed?
Go ahead.
Every night I ate out. I went out to a restaurant. I didn't eat at the hotel. I always ate out and paid my own way because
What is that? All right, let's go through the room.
No, the only reason I say this is because you just read those room service
Let's go through the
charges,
food charges then, all right? Let's see.
I mean,
here's one meal.
I was out with all you guys every night.
Well, then how come I got one bill here for...
Anything that says room service or terrace club.
$59 room service. Let's see. Hold on. I'll go through the whole bill. You want me to go through the whole bill? Here. $59 on March 6th, supposedly when you ate out.
No. March 6th was when we got there.
And you know $59 means it wasn't just John eating.
No, $59.
It's John and his wife eating and the baby.
Mm-hmm. The baby.
And probably whoever else is in the room. Here's another one. And my point is, no one asked you to bring your wife.
Paramount didn't plan to support your family.
Yeah, they're supporting the family for the weekend. Let's see. It's just why do I have to be stuck with this?
You're exactly right. I'm not.
Terrace bill $41.68. Terrace bill $117.42.
Well, that's the
Tell me something, John. Tell me something, John. In one sitting on March 7th, how is it you run up $117.42 at the bar?
No, because Howard, a lot of times they came to me like I came to you.
Yeah.
And it was everybody's drink. It wasn't only mine.
So why are you picking it up?
Because I was the last one there one time, and for some reason they came to me.
Oh, only you.
No, at least,
Never Jackie, never Fred, never Gary. Gorilla. You and Gorilla, the only two they came to.
No, they came to Gorilla once for everybody's bill. They came to me once for everybody's
bill. All right, let's see if I can find another terrorist charge. Here's another terrorist charge, $41.68. All right, that's okay. That's okay. I'm not complaining about that.
But you're right. I mean, anything that's exorbitant, I will pick up.
No. I don't understand the laundry.
That's just because I know what it is, and
what is it?
I actually got into a little. It was for the baby, and that's not right. So
for the baby.
Yeah, it was the baby's clothes.
All right, let's go through the parking charges. Did you have a car out there?
The baby had a car.
Oh, the baby. Oh, the
baby's
baby.
Carriage or
the
something.
baby car.
No, I didn't have a car. I don't know how I can.
How do you have parking charges on your room?
I have no idea how.
They're all over the bill. You have no idea.
No, how can I have a parking charge?
I don't know. It's on here.
Can I venture a guess?
Yeah.
Seriously, John.
His friends parked
Your
there.
friends probably pulled in and they said, "What are you doing here?" Said, "We're going to park." And when they left, they say, "Oh, I'm with John Melendez."
I mean, I seriously doubt that, Gary.
March 6th.
There's a lot of charges over a lot
March
of days.
March 6th, 2 parking charges. March 7th, parking charge. March 5th, parking charge.
If my friends came and put the parking thing on my bill, that's pretty lame. So, I mean, and if that's the case, I'm going to call
One big party going.
No, I mean, but...
if you hadn't been doing all that partying, John, you wouldn't have these problems.
John, I would gladly even pay for it. I just don't want to be embarrassed by taking you and having you get the $300 laundry bill.
No, I will gladly pay for it.
No, it's not the point of paying for it.
But Howard, when I went downstairs, I said, how much is my bill? And they said, $1,000. All
right.
I said, so let me pay $200 of that.
All right, thank you.
Because I don't want to be...
Don't worry, it'll never happen again.
I'm sorry, Howard.
All right. Luckily, you couldn't charge pot to the room.
Hey, Howard, I don't want to bring it up. Hey, Howard?
Yeah.
Nah, forget it.
Bring it up.
I'm a little, miffed by one thing on Tuesday. You know when you said that it was okay for Jackie to smoke because he's in a different league than me?
No, that's not what I said. I said, why is it that you compare yourself to Jackie every time I bring something up? I had a private discussion with Jackie and also an on-air discussion with Jackie.
No, because you said that we were in a different league.
No, first of all, you are.
Okay, but I don't see why that has to do with so because Jack's in a different league.
John, let me tell you what the difference is. Let me tell you what the difference is. No, of course he can't smoke weed, and you can smoke weed, or he can't smoke weed, and I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the fact that if Jackie brought a wife and a baby, Jackie's a lot more important to me. He's an essential player to the show.
I agree.
If you're not there, I can replace you with Amy, Beth, Jen.
Can I just say something?
You replace him with people you don't even know.
I can replace you with someone at KLSX. I did it for you as a favor.
I understand.
And then you just come there and you abuse it, and you're the superstar.
You make people sorry they did something for you,
That's
John.
not the case. It wasn't intentional.
What is it, Gary?
I know for a fact that what you just said, I mean, and John will admit to this, it's one of those things that has always bothered John for a while and that hurts him. When you discuss the gang, the gang of the Howard Stern show,
right?
You always say myself, Robin, Jackie, Fred, and Gary. And John always seems to miss that cutoff.
Jackie's a writer on the show.
And I know that hurts him.
Who's responsible for many great bits on this show.
Yeah, and I've done a lot for the show, too, Howard.
No. John. It's just not even. It's not even
In
close.
your first book, I quote, "The man would take a bullet for me." That's the truth.
Yeah. So that's just how stupid you are.
Yeah, but you'd probably be
Do it.
firing.
Well, thank you very much. But like the point is that I would do anything for you too.
Do it. So do it. Take the bullet already from me.
But all right. I
remember the Marx Brothers. There was like the main guy,
Chico, Harpo, Groucho.
Yeah, you're Gummo and Zeppo.
Yeah, they were those other two.
The other two who they let in. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing to be. I'm just saying, hey, dude.
But you're never going to get in this way.
No.
Listen, I agree with you. It was whoever. I mean, the laundry was. It was totally. I didn't do it, and it was wrong.
Just you know what, man? If I invite you out for 2 days, leave the wife and kid at home.
But it's not an invitation. This is a job.
Right. 2 days.
Well, the job was over on Friday morning, Robin.
Well, that's when your wife should have showed up, and you should have been paying the tab from then on.
Right.
Well, you know what, Howard? I mean, first of all,
not only that, what time did you stay till? You stayed Sunday afternoon?
Yeah.
Yeah. Milked it.
Which is why. No, I was enjoying myself.
Right, I know.
Which is why those 2 days. But I don't see. I wasn't any more than Jackie's bill or Gil's bill.
There you go again, Jackie and Fred.
You know,
Jackie
somebody
and Fred.
faxed in the other day. They said John is like the worst trader. The moment you say something to him, he starts bringing in other people's names.
Right, Jackie and Fred.
Just bringing in other people's names.
But I love Jackie.
Jackie and you are the same.
This is, if you're ever in a war, don't have John next to you. He's turning you in.
And John,
I'll tell you one thing. Jackie's bill was $900. Yours is $2,116.04.
The room fee, guys.
I see.
I have the printout here.
But even if you include Jackie's room, John, it's your bills are off by around $600.
That's totally not right.
No, it is.
No, it isn't.
No, I got Jackie's bill here. Jackie didn't order any food in his room at all.
Yeah, but all of our bills came to like $2,000, and $1,000 is the room charge.
No, but I'm saying, so Jackie if you add Jackie's room bill in, yours is still more.
By how much?
You win, John.
You win, John.
By about $500.
Number one.
I'm not trying to get Jackie in trouble. All I'm saying is that I seem to be the fall guy on all these occasions.
No, you seem to be the guy who makes the biggest mess.
You seem to be the guy who's the most abusive of every privilege he gets.
You seem to be the guy that brings more people. You seem to be the guy that does everything way too much.
John, come on, John. Next time it won't happen. That's all. I learned my lesson.
No, I wouldn't bring.
Fool me once. No, you don't have to bring anyone next time. You don't even have to bring yourself. We'll see if we can get along without you. We're going to try and do the show. We're going to try and do the show without you.
Of course you can get along without me.
We're going to say, let's do an experiment. Next time we go away, see if we can do the show.
Of course you can get along without me. I know that. I'm not as important as anybody else.
Well, you sure acted.
You act like you're more important than Howard.
You do.
Oh, please, Robin. Jesus Christ.
Let's see what's going on.
Your bill, Howard? I'm
sure I had no bill. I had the lowest bill out of everyone.
Really? I mean, John just spending to beat the band.
It's just that, I know that someone has to, like, even though it's Paramount Pictures, eventually at the end of the day, someone has to pay the bill.
Who was walking around in the robe? It was John.
Yeah. I mean, it's just amazing, the whole scene.
But it was. I thought we were all having.
And I see what's going on, and the drink. And believe me, if I hadn't said anything by the pool that day, it would have been a real disaster.
No, I was always planning on paying.
The drinks. No, you didn't pay for anything. Paramount paid.
No, I paid $200.
Yeah, after I blew my stack.
No, I was always going to pay that, Howard.
All right, I got to go. If he even said to me, "Hey, Howard, I'm going to have some friends," I'd pay the goddamn bill. But it's just abusive.
I apologize. It wasn't meant to be abusive.
Okay.
And if you want, I'll pay the whole.
No, I don't care about that. It's over. I just want to know why you feel comfortable putting a $300 laundry bill on.
I don't feel comfortable, and I didn't have anything to do
I don't
with
want you to pay for it. That's not the point. I know they can afford $300. That's not the point.
No, I understand.
It's just the attitude.
Point.
All right, I got to go.
Point was that the bill shouldn't have been there. And
I understand what you're saying, and you're right.
All right, you're a superstar. I understand.
It's not, I know I'm not a superstar. I understand what you're saying, and you're right.
Who's doing the laundry today?
Shut up, Robin.
Yeah. Who's doing the laundry today?
Send it to California.
I don't even know how you've run up a $300 laundry bill in 3 days.
300.
She was watching baby clothes.
This is a guy who.
Who do you call?
Yeah.
How many clothes does that baby
Can't
go
you
through?
rinse it out in the
But
sink?
this, Howard, when you were like flipping about the pool bill, the laundry came, I said, "What are you doing? Are you getting laundry?" And then that's when I realized that we had a laundry bill. I was flipping out.
3 times.
3 times. 3 times the laundry bill.
Baby Doots a lot.
With the wife. And the baby Doots a lot.
You know, it's the girlfriend who thinks,
Hey, I'm with Stuttering John.
Hollywood.
Yeah, she's in Hollywood.
Yeah,
you should have seen her charging around the pool. She's seen the wife charging around the pool.
No, I just should have paid more when I left.
No.
No, I thought 200.
You shouldn't have brought your wife and kid.
No, I should have paid 500. Then I would have had this problem.
Vicky?
Yes.
What do you want to say?
Oh, no, here we go.
I am 24. I have 2 kids, and this guy is a screw-up. He is such... I can't stand him,
He's
Howard.
abusive.
I cannot stand him. I know this is your deal. He does this crap all the time, but I can't stand him.
Thank you. Thank you, Vicky.
You're welcome.
Right. She's all upset about it. I can hear it in her voice.
He drives me crazy. Why did you put him at the end of the movie? I hate that.
Oh, shut the hell up, you bitch. What a freaking bitch you are. What the hell do you do?
John.
Oh, shut up.
Hey, man, don't talk to her like that.
I will talk to her. She doesn't even know me, the freaking rat bastard calling it.
John, I know you
couldn't
because I
afford
hear
to
you on
know
the
you.
radio every day.
Yeah, here we go.
No, either.
Yeah, okay.
You copy Howard.
Oh, yeah.
Here's John doing his impression of me.
Howard. I mean,
Here's John's
you can do.
Here's John's impression of me.
Yeah.
I think the rap
You
Jap
bitch.
bastard, you bitch.
Oh, my God. You're the only person who's put someone down in the world.
Yeah, I know.
What?
Who is that?
He's me now. Now he can put down the listeners. He can't be respectful.
All right, you know what? I'll just take the abuse.
Yeah, that's what you should. You should learn to
deserve the
listen.
abuse.
Sorry, shut up.
Don't tell me to shut the up. I'll come over there and kick your ass, pregnant or not.
Oh, come on over.
I will.
Oh, man.
He's going to hit a pregnant one.
hit a
What
woman.
kind of guy are you?
I'm not allowed to yell at you because I'm trying to be Howard. So
Thank you, Vicky.
John, can I give you some advice?
No, you can't.
Yeah, go ahead.
Grow up, because your kid is going to turn into a brat. All
Right.
A
Your
brat.
kid is going to turn into a brat.
A brat, though.
This is the problem that Howard's talking about. Not raising
spoiled.
kids, and then you're going to end up with jabroni heads running around all over.
Yeah, jaboni heads.
Well, that's the Italian in me. That's why
Hey,
my
there's nothing wrong with that.
Call me Howard, a jabroni head.
Me too.
I feel bad for your kids a lot more than mine.
Listen, let me tell you something.
Listen to yourself.
All right, thank you, Vicky. You don't have to take this abuse. Thank you.
Listen to her.
I'm younger than you, John.
Yeah, and stupider.
No, I'm not stupider because my kids are on the right track.
Yeah, stupider. Thank
We
you.
work hard over here.
Yeah, doing what?
Doing what? I take care of kids all day.
Good.
You don't think that's a 24-hour job? Plus, I've had jobs before this, but I'm pregnant now, so I can't.
All right, Vicky. Thank you.
Thank you,
How
Howard.
much you charge an hour?
What?
Nothing.
Oh,
Nice.
what a scream.
Well, I didn't put it through.
No, you, dummy. All right.
I'm sorry.
Missing
again,
every
Howard.
point.
Missing every point.
I agree with you.
All right. I got to take
I
a break.
agree with you. What good does it do for him to agree after the
it's
fact?
abusive. It's abusive.
I can't wait to see the
silly.
tension in the office on Monday when John walks in and looks at Steve for putting all those calls through.
Yeah. Well, whatever. I got to take a break. We'll be back right after this.
If we had taken you to L.A., would you have gone nuts on the hotel bill?
Of course not, man. I'd just be glad to be there. I mean, I would have run and done anything I could have for the guys. I would almost be willing to pay just to be in the atmosphere, to go out to L.A. and it's a vacation for free he already had, and then he quadrupled the bill.
You don't think you went overboard?
You know what? I was there for 4 days, and I ate and I drank and I used the phone.
Okay, it is damned early in the morning, Jim, but you're a fan. What specifically brings you out here?
Howard, man. Listen, for years I've been coming on Howard's show and promoting my projects, and now we're going to promote his. And you guys called, or he called and asked me to come, and hey, Howard's the man.
Well, he likes you. Last time you came on, it was right before Letterman, and Letterman was just asking if you had been here. He was sorry he missed you, because he said he always liked having you on early in the SNL days, kind of before maybe you felt those guys were giving you much of a break, and Letterman believed in you, and Howard too. So
yeah, when I was doing SNL, they were both at the Rockefeller Center, and I used to stop by Howard's show when he was on the 4th floor, because it was a shortcut from 17. You go down the 4th and you cut over the middle of the elevator to get down. I used to walk by and see them all the time. I used to stop by. Yeah.
So have you had a chance to see the movie yet?
No, I'm not. I'm paying to see it. It's free screening stuff. This is Howard's movie. Cash. You gotta put money down. Got my money to pay for it.
All right, John Wynn. The last time we saw you on the show, you had just come back from your operation. How are you doing? How are you feeling? How was your penis?
Well, I'm doing really fine now. I gotta say I'm really healthy now. I'm fully recovered, I'd say.
Well, how does it look? How does it feel?
I'm proud. I'm proud of the surgery and I went through a really tragic situation, and and it worked, and then I made it bigger and better, strong, and I'm glad I did it because I perform better, I think, than I used to, a lot better than I used to. So, sexually, well, that's a lot of people are curious about, the sex part, but I'm fine.
We are 12 hours away from the movie opening up in most of our radio markets, and tomorrow we'll open up around the country.
I can't believe we're finally getting down to those last hours.
I'm so excited.
Not even a day left.
Yeah.
12 hours.
This is too exciting for us. We're in Los Angeles. I'm here to do the Tonight Show tomorrow night with Jay Leno. Larry King called me. He wants me to come on.
I knew it.
Yeah.
You got to do it.
I will do it.
You got to do it.
I'll do it.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
I'll do it. Yeah, why not?
And everybody can call in and go, Bubba Booey.
Yeah. They can goof and stuff.
And then, Larry won't get upset this time.
Yeah. That's going to be cool. Ted Koppel, too. Thinking of doing that one.
All right.
Yeah, I would like to do his show.
Nightline.
Yeah, Nightline.
Well, that's the #1 nighttime show, you know.
I know it is. That's the funny thing. You know what I'll do? I don't know. What are you doing tonight? Are you actually going to the movies tonight to watch?
I'm going to try, yeah. I guess I'll go before we come and do this again.
Yeah, maybe if I wake up early, I'll go to bed early, wake up, and then go out to the movies. But I know Friday night I'm definitely going. I'm going to some theaters in Los Angeles. I got to pick a theater. What's the cool theater?
The Man.
The Man?
The Man's Chinese Theater.
What?
The Chinese.
Screw the Chinese.
Oh.
No.
Well, screw the Chinese.
Hey, what'd they ever do for me? Remember, though, if press comes out and wants to interview you when you're at the movies and stuff and ask you stuff, just say you're either a doctor, a lawyer, an accountant, a veterinarian.
Yeah, you're responsible.
Yeah, college professor.
You own a home.
You're like, hey, what do you do for a living? Seriously.
I'm an attorney.
Right. There you go. Right. Who are you, sir?
I'm a lawyer, too.
Yeah.
Lawyer, too. Right. What are you, ma'am?
No. You're a doctor.
What are you again?
Marketing and advertising
No,
for
you're a doctor.
movie studio.
You're a doctor.
You're a doctor.
Okay, so I'll be a doctor.
Have you seen the movie actually?
No, not yet. I wasn't.
I see. You can say you're a company CEO or senator. Why don't you say you're a senator or a mayor?
I can say I'm a CEO.
Say you're the mayor of Los Angeles.
An accounting
mayor
firm.
of Los Angeles.
Right. Rocket scientist is a good answer. High-powered executive. Let's practice again. Hi, hey, what do? You do with the long hair. What do you do? Brain surgeon. What?
Brain surgeon. Good.
Right. That's a good answer. What do you do? What do you do there? What do you do for a living right there?
I'm a radio intern.
No. What are you again?
I'm a brain surgeon.
Right.
No, you're not.
You're really
I'm a financial
you're really
analyst.
stupid.
You're a financial analyst? What do you really do? Seriously.
Commercial artist.
No. You're a financial analyst. You see, you got.
See, you people aren't getting
Sorry,
it.
King of all
Stick
media.
to your stories.
See, the media will trick you like that. They will trick you like that.
Commit.
Commit. What do you do, ma'am? What? This blonde woman right here.
I'm an actress.
No. What do you do again? What do you do for a living?
I act.
No, listen to me. Act smart. What do you do for a living? You're a gynecologist.
I'm a blonde.
All right. Well, you see, we're in trouble.
Boy. Well, you people stay home tonight.
So you're the president of E! Entertainment, Fran Shea.
I'm a rocket scientist.
There you go. That's it.
Somebody's gonna buy that.
Believable.
Yeah, believable. Well, try to pick an occupation that someone will believe. Yes, what do you do, ma'am?
Howard, I'm a attorney for the LA District Attorney's Office.
Excellent.
Good, all right.
Nice.
Yeah.
What do you really do? Seriously.
What's that?
What do you really do?
I'm really a. Oh yeah.
What, no, really.
Sorry.
What are you? No, seriously, really, what are you?
What's that?
What are you really in real life?
I work for a company that distributes workout equipment.
What are you really? See, you blew it.
They're not getting it.
They're not getting it.
Actually, Howard, I am a doctor.
Right.
Hey.
Actually, she's a Slurpee machine operator. All right, look, I got to. Yes, and you are dressed like a woman, and what do you do?
I'm the Pope.
You are the Pope.
Yes.
That's good. That's a good answer. There you go. Now you passed the
Pope
test.
had to come in disguise.
You're Pope Peel. All right, let's say hi to Jim Belushi, who's here. Jim Belushi, stopping by to say hi. There he is. He's smoking a cigar.
Look at a big stogie in his
He's
mouth.
one of those cigar-loving guys. Hey, man. Good to see you.
What, are you just back from Cuba?
Did you go over and hang with Castro and do that whole trip? A lot of the big stars are smoking cigars. Are you in on that?
Yeah, I'm in on it.
Yeah, I'm in on it.
Yeah.
Hey, what was it like when you were at the Super Bowl and you had to come out as the Blues Brothers?
Oh man, we had a blast. At the
Really?
Super Bowl.
I thought that maybe you were like self-conscious or something doing that.
Not at all.
Really?
We had a blast. I mean, it was there was a lot of moves we had to do. A lot of people, but
John Goodman didn't even get on camera.
Yeah. I guess not.
Just you and Dan Aykroyd. That was
Well,
it.
no, Johnny was there. I mean, I watched the tape a couple times.
Did
John
you?
Was there. Yeah.
It was a tough one though because I felt bad for Johnny. Kind of like kept pushing him off.
It didn't seem that they knew exactly what was going to happen.
Well,
Yeah.
the director didn't cut it that well. I don't think.
And what happened to ZZ Top's beard? They seem to be losing beard hair. I didn't know you could go bald on your beard. Can you?
I wasn't paying attention.
Really?
I wasn't paying attention.
Right.
We had a lot to do, so. But it was fun. We had a great time.
Yeah.
New Orleans is a great town.
Now I noticed you're smoking cigars. Seriously, that is a big deal now in Hollywood. Am I correct?
Well, I've been smoking for about 10 years.
Right, you're not one of these trendy
Aren't you
guys.
supposed to take the band off before you start smoking?
Well, not this band because this is my cigar. It's a Lone Wolf cigar. You see, so I'll leave this one.
And you like people to know that
I
it's
like
a
people
Lone
to
Wolf.
know that this is a Lone Wolf cigar.
In a way, though, it's kind of like a penis, isn't it? In a way.
It's a lot like a penis. You would know, right?
Yeah, of course I would. Oh, come on, now don't get tough on me, huh? What's the matter with you, pal?
That's a lot like a big penis. Yeah.
Right, it's just a stogie. And the thing is that how many of those will you smoke a day?
5.
Seriously?
Really? Yeah, I smoke a lot.
You go through 5? You're not
Yeah, I
worried,
go through a lot.
Not worried about lip cancer or anything like that?
Not yet.
You don't care?
I don't think about it.
You're living life on the edge, aren't
I'm
you?
on the edge right here. With a
Absolutely.
cigar on
That's a cigar.
Sunset Strip right here.
And what can be better than a cigar and what? Like a cognac or something like that?
Just a port, a little glass of port, maybe.
And does it ever concern you that I know that you date a lot, you have a lot of women in your life?
Tons.
Yeah, you do. He really does. And the thing is that do you ever feel like the cigar is a way of like pushing women away because they don't usually like the smell? And
Well, you'd be surprised at how many women like cigars.
They do.
Yeah, it's very fashionable cigars right now.
And have you ever smoked a cigar with, let's say, Alec Baldwin or Arnold Schwarzenegger, where you had to sit around in a smoking room and
And the three of you made smoke together.
Well, with Arnold, quite a bit.
Yes.
Yeah. Actually, I did a movie, Red Heat, with Arnold a long
Right.
time ago, and he would smoke cigars in the car the whole time.
And you would sit there with him and smoke cigars?
No, at that point, 10 years ago, that's actually when I started smoking.
And it's unusual. Most people start smoking when they're young. You waited till you got older to start smoking.
Well, I was smoking cigarettes, and then I quit smoking cigarettes. I'm kind of a nicotine junkie. Is what I am.
Right. You're a very oral kind of guy.
Oh,
right?
very oral.
Right. And isn't it true a cigar, I mean, it has an unusual odor worse than a vagina?
Oh.
What do you think is
Wait
worse?
a
No, well, come on. No, I'm
minute.
sorry, Ron. This guy talk.
Well,
I can't believe
What do you think?
this.
What do you think is worse?
Hold it. What is that?
I'm sorry. I forgot there was a woman present. I was thinking he was one of the guys.
Yeah,
What do you think is worse?
Well, I kind of like them together.
Really?
Yeah,
And you
mix
smoke?
it.
Equalize.
Smoke,
Right.
take a little breaks. You know.
Is that why you really got addicted to cigars? Is that it?
He was trying to burn out his olfactory senses.
Now, were you one of the famous celebrities who was invited by Fidel Castro to smoke cigars with him?
Yes.
You were?
Yes.
And I noticed that you turned it down. The only celebrity I saw that went was Peter Weller,
The guy who
RoboCop.
played
Oh, yeah, he's a
RoboCop.
smoker. He's a great
He's a big cigar smoker.
Yeah, he's a big cigar guy.
Are you saying he went there because he has so much free time since doing RoboCop that he has the time to go be with Fidel Castro?
Well, I tried to change my schedule to go, but I couldn't get out of it.
No. Politically, it would not be good for you to go over and hang with Fidel Castro, who has enslaved people, right? I mean, don't you think that there was that decision as well?
Well, I was thinking about the cigars myself.
I see.
there's some great
You didn't even
cigars.
care about the politics.
No, I wasn't
Right.
thinking about the politics.
Now,
So you would have gone.
Yeah, I would have gone.
Wow.
Well, it is an honor for the president of any country to invite a working actor over to his home. Isn't that true?
I've been trying to go to Cuba for a while, and I just haven't had the time to go.
Are you aware that the president of Poland invited me to light farts with him at his house? Did you know that?
I was there 2 years ago doing that.
Were you really?
Yeah, I was really. They take good care of you.
It's very true, you know. So
They used a butane lighter, you know.
Yeah.
They don't do that match thing anymore.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah.
So, Jim, wait a second. So,
Wait a second. I got to tell you something. I was over at Paramount the other day.
Good.
All right.
That's what we're here for. Go ahead. Thank you.
Get on the
How's that for a
subject of
subject?
You know what? I'll be
television.
quiet.
Okay.
Go ahead. Yeah.
I was at Paramount the other day doing this presentation in the Paramount Theater, and I walked up into the production. Not the production.
Why would you be at the? In other words, a presentation of some sort?
There was a presentation for a car that I was doing.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm up in the projection booth, and there's this guy named Ron, kind of an older gentleman, and we were waiting. And I started talking to him, and I said, "Have you seen Howard's movie?" And he goes, "Well, you know, I'm not a big fan of Howard's." And I said, "But did you see the movie here? I mean, this guy's seen every movie before anybody sees it."
Right.
And I said, "Well, what did you think of it?" And he goes, "It was great."
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of his, but you know what? He gets it over on his boss, and who doesn't like that?
Right.
Now this guy is the critic because he's seen everything and he loved it, Howard.
Yeah, I got to tell you something. I am really so psyched that we've made a good picture, and that's
I mean,
because some of the reporters,
demographics of this guy is like he's not your audience.
See,
and
but
he
I know.
loved it.
See, I know that older guys and even like older women and stuff like the film because I've seen them in test audiences, and they all go like, "Hey, I didn't like Howard Stern, but I love the movie." But the marketing problem is, and that's why I am doing so many interviews and carrying on like such a maniac. I really want to get those people into the theater, and I don't know that.
Howard, you're going to get them.
Yeah?
You're going to get them. I'm telling you, the word of mouth on this film in this town has been great.
Yeah.
Absolutely great, man.
Yeah, you've heard good things.
I've heard good things. I've heard good things from Paramount. I've heard good things from people on the street in the industry that this is a very good movie. How about Betty? Come on, man.
Yeah, how about Betty?
Was Betty great?
She was phenomenal. And as a matter of fact, Ivan Reitman, who made your brother's film Animal House,
Yeah, right.
he said he has, it sort of reminds him of the heat Animal House had when
You can feel it in the town, man. It's really sizzling. I'm really excited for you, man. That's
Yeah.
why I came today, is because I want to make sure that you know and that everybody knows that I believe it and I'm behind it, man.
No, you've been really nice to me, actually.
Oh, man. I want to ask you why they won't let you wear your glasses in the posters and.
Well, because they feel.
I mean, was that a choice to show your eyes? Or?
I am wearing the glasses, but I am also showing the eyes. I felt that the eyes are the window to the soul. Since I have no soul, I had nothing to worry about, quite frankly.
Because I saw all the pictures in the magazine covers, and your glasses are off. And
Yes.
I was always wondering if that was a marketing choice or your choice. Or
Well,
He's
they
going
said
for that sex symbol.
Yeah, I'm
going
now,
for the ladies.
I'm going for the ladies right now. If you angle my head at the precise angle, and you take off the glasses, I can almost look like a movie star. You know what I mean? Well, it was either the eyes or the penis. I had to show one or the other.
All right. Well, you got kind of a penis thing there in front of you.
And that nose, I think it was. So, and what can we expect from you? What's coming out soon?
Oh, I'm doing a movie. I did a movie with Tupac Shakur this year, and gang related. It's going to be out.
How's he doing? Is he
I
all
was
right?
going to say, you're going to have to promote that by yourself.
Yeah.
You know, the one thing about Tupac Shakur
He
is
did a lot of movies before he died.
he must have known he was going because the guy filmed about 900 things before he died.
No, he just did the gridlock and gang related, and he did. You know what, Howard? I really do feel he did have a sense that it was his time was short.
Seriously, he said stuff to you?
No, it's just a sense that he had. You know. That
Did you become friendly with the guy?
I fell in love with the guy.
Really?
Honestly.
Are you here to tell us something?
No.
Are you carrying his baby?
The widow Shakur
I
is
mean
here.
it.
The widow Shakur?
I mean it in the most honorable way. I mean,
I got to
really
tell you something. Tupac, I said this when he died. Some people will do anything to get out of promoting a movie. It's a tough.
He was a great man.
He was a good guy.
Good man. Good
guy.
actor. Very talented man, and a real waste to see him go. You know?
It is a shame.
Yeah, but also, I'm part of this House of Blues down here on Sunset Strip. You should stop by, man, while you're here.
Now you're an owner of that, right?
Yeah, me and Danny Aykroyd, Goodman's part of that.
Wow. So and that's very successful, isn't it?
Oh, it's a hit. It's the hottest spot on the Strip. You really should come by.
I might check that out once I become a Hollywood star.
That's the only way you're going to get in.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think they'd let me in right now. Will Aykroyd see my film? I would like him to see it.
I'm sure he will. He sees everything.
I've always said so many good things about him in the past. And
Danny?
Well, not lately.
Well, not lately, but
Oh,
but
really?
I'm saying, yeah, but no,
You
but
don't have a thing with him?
no, I've always talked about how he's one of my inspirations, and the thing is that he's always blown me off.
He's
Okay.
really good guy. Oh, has he really?
Yeah, right. Pretty much.
I'll talk to him about it.
Screw him. It's all right. I don't want to talk to him now. Yeah, I don't need him
You
now.
don't need to talk to anybody.
Screw him. That's it. The hell with him.
It's going to be big, man. You're going to do
Right,
it
the
all.
hell with him. You don't need him when you got these people behind you.
That's right.
That's what I'm saying. Anyway, I want to thank the great Jim Belushi, everybody.
Thank you.
Hey, let me bring up. Hey, you want to meet John Wayne Bobbitt, the guy who had his penis cut off?
I met him a long
All right,
time
you're getting out of here. All right.
He's ready to go now, folks.
right.
I met him one time at the House of Blues. I don't know who the hell he was.
Yeah, well, this guy got his penis cut off.
And he came up to me and he goes, "How's it hanging?"
Oh, no.
Did he really?
Oh,
Like he had a joke ready,
I
huh?
said, "Oh," but I didn't even know it was him, man.
Well, you know what? He can cut your cigar in half and reattach it.
He's all yours.
All right, thanks.
Thanks, Jim.
From Jim to John Wayne. Unbelievable. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks. That's Jim Belushi. There's John Wayne Bobbitt and Jim meeting each other. John Wayne, how's your penis?
Interview over.
Yeah. There's not a lot to interview him about anymore. What is this? Your penis got cut in half, right? It's been reattached. And now I understand you are a
What is
priest.
he now?
Did you become a priest or a
He
preacher?
became a minister.
A minister. What is that all about? What do you mean, what is this?
That's a question, John.
I'm trying to interview you, that's all.
Well,
John Wayne.
I go to church, and Jack Warren's my
Yeah.
manager. So he said, "Well,
What are you doing to make money now?
why don't you marry people?" So I said, "Well,
Okay.
Well, you
he
tried
had me,
that, and that didn't work out. You
ordained
married
as a
Lorena.
minister."
Yeah, right.
Is she here?
No.
I thought maybe after the phone
haven't
segment
seen-
you would have her. and
You haven't
I'd
seen
be
Lorena.
ambushed.
You haven't seen Lorena, have you?
No. Last thing
John,
I said,
tell
I
the
want to
truth.
get divorced.
John,
I
tell
want-
the truth now.
I want to get divorced. And,
Jackie,
Jack's
well,
back.
here's Jack. Oh,
Oh, yeah, Howard.
Did he see Lorena?
He went to see Lorena with some flowers.
Right. And he got arrested.
That's all.
Lorena, I understand, ran out the back door.
Right. So he has his marital problems, and you, of course, have your marital
Why is
problems.
it that all the people who have problems with their families have Jack as a manager?
It is amazing. Jack is LaToya's ex-husband, and he has problems, and all of his clients have problems with families.
I have a big sign on my door.
So, John Wayne, you, of course, and then you almost got married to that woman, but then she...
Then you started
Christina
fighting
Elliott.
with her.
And then you got in a fight in the desert with her and supposedly punched her out or something, right? But
No.
you say you didn't.
No, my brother pushed her.
Your brother pushed her, right?
Yeah, it was all just a big lie, just a big frame up.
A
Whatever.
big frame up. And then...
I had to go to like all kinds of classes because of that, and
Right.
had to go. Was on. We call it in-house arrest.
Oh, really? And you got to
With an
restrain...
ankle bracelet?
And you got to wear an ankle bracelet? Still?
You got a
No, they had a
bracelet
video
on now?
camera. They had a video camera in my
I
house.
see.
And they had.
How is your penis, by the way? You had penis enlargement. How is it? I mean, I remember it was all it was disfigured. Your penis.
It's
Wasn't
fine.
it?
It's fine. It's great.
What happened to it?
It's modified.
Is it still big?
It's like a hot rod. you
Is
know.
it?
It's great.
Remember, it was all lumpy from injecting fat into it.
Did that smooth out?
Did it smooth out seriously?
Yeah, I went on a diet. Remember?
No, John Wayne, listen to me. I'm being serious.
Yeah.
You went for penis augmentation, and you had it lengthened.
Right.
And I remember you said you were having some problems with it.
I know it's been through the ringer, but it's fine now.
And it's working.
Yeah.
And
It's
what
fine.
about the lumpy quality because you had fat injected into it? Did they remove the fat?
Tell about the
No,
dog.
no.
What is it, Jack? I can't get a straight answer.
No. It's
Have you
fine.
seen his penis?
Well, what happened is a dog got a hold of the first one, and they had a bad time getting a hold of the dog.
No,
Released
Jack,
the
I'm being
penis.
serious. What does the penis look like now?
Look
is it?
at
After
Jack's
the augmentation he's talking about.
Look at Jack's jewelry.
Yes, I'm dazzled here.
Yeah.
You got to see Howard. You got to see right on his sleeve. He's got monogrammed shirts. The whole deal.
Yeah.
You know
but
what,
John
Emily-
Wayne, you know that some people will probably be skeptical about this ministry thing because you had your penis cut off, then you had penis enlargement, and then you became a minister.
But you did porn film.
And then he's got
And
the
then you did
ankle
porn
bracelet.
film. So is this a real conversion?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
Howard.
is.
Howard, I have to say that we get calls in the office all the time that says that since John's become a priest, they still see him out drinking and trying to pick up women.
Me?
Yes.
No.
What do you think?
I don't know.
It's, I'm looking
Well,
at.
what is his status
You
now?
should have been a rabbi.
Are you
with
single?
anybody?
No, I have a steady girlfriend.
You do. Who is your
now.
girlfriend now?
Jack
Gordon?
No.
no. Look at Jack's jewelry. Latoya's wearing a barrel, and Jack's got
Right,
like.
look at that.
She is.
Now, John Wayne.
She's a medical student. Her name's Deanna.
See, you're going out with a medical student.
Yeah.
He's totally in love.
No,
he really is in
medical
love.
assistant
This
now,
time is
but-
love.
How long you been with this
Yeah.
one, John Wayne?
For 2 months.
I see.
Why are you looking at
I just met her.
Jack?
You just
I
met her.
always feel like I'm at a Senate hearing.
Yeah, right.
Jack's clients come up.
I know.
I mean, the wild, carefree, promiscuous lifestyle has got to end sometime.
Right, and now you were serious.
All these models and the porno girls.
You
and
did
hanging
get a
out
lot
with
of
Corey
women.
Feldman.
You did get Corey Feldman.
Tell Howard the girl's name.
Well, 2 months sounds like the real thing for you. I mean, no, seriously, that's a long relationship for you. True?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's a long relationship.
Is she in medical school? She's going to be a doctor? Or is
Yes.
she like pre-med or something?
Yeah. Well,
She's a urologist, Robin.
No.
She is, what?
A urologist.
Oh, stop it.
No, really, what is
not
she?
a urologist.
Is she? What is she?
She's in medical school right now.
Oh,
she's
she is
a
in
medical
medical
assistant now, but she's going through school.
I see.
She's young. Really
She's
young.
in med school.
Yeah. She's
How
young.
old
She's
is she?
21. 22.
Okay.
I see. And you.
She's Italian.
She's an Italian girl,
Yeah, Italian.
and you're getting along fine.
Yeah.
I
getting
see.
along real fine.
And if Lorena wanted you back tomorrow, would you have her?
No.
You would not.
No.
You are done with her.
Right. She's done with me. I'm
And
done with her.
it's over. And your penis is working.
Well, I broke her heart. She broke mine.
And how are you making
And she
money
broke
now?
more than that,
How are you
though.
making money now? As a minister?
Huh?
Are you making money as a minister?
Well, I do a lot of different things.
What do you
Like
do?
what?
How are
I
you
just got
making-
back from Australia, did a show out there. I'm going to Budapest.
What do you
next
do when
week,
you go?
and
Do you
then-
just get interviewed?
What kind
and
of
stuff?
shows?
Huh?
What type of shows?
Just TV shows and promotional stuff out there.
Right.
Commercials.
Howard,
different things.
Really?
He told us he was going back to school.
Oh, I see.
classes. For what for?
Real estate. Real estate.
Real estate
Studying
business?
Real estate business.
I see.
yeah.
All right,
And
well-
Jess got me scheduled to go to acting classes in June.
A
so-
real estate and acting?
No, acting.
Actor or real estate guy? Right.
He's
huh?
currently trying out 7 different careers.
Yeah. Well, whatever
But
one
I
takes.
don't understand why. What is he traveling for?
Well, yeah, Jack. When John Wayne shows up in Budapest, what goes on there?
He'll sing, dance, tell jokes.
Is that right? What songs do you sing? Do you actually sing? John, do you sing?
And I sang one song. It was a remake of Chuck Berry's "My Dingling," and
Oh dear.
Everything about the penis. I see.
Hey, we're having fun.
Well, real estate's a good job.
I heard there's a lot of guys that half cocked out here.
I see.
Got to cut
that's
these
his
guys off.
joke.
The security told me.
That's his joke.
Well, no, I'm just saying.
That's the one he used on Jim Belushi that chased him out of the room.
Yeah.
Right. All right. So listen to me. You don't need acting classes. You acted in porno. You've already proven yourself. That's number one.
That was a big success. I'm proud of myself.
Right.
I mean,
and it's good to
after-
see you that there's blood still flowing in those veins. especially- And don't you have a kid somewhere?
Yes.
What's going on with that? Keeping you away from him or what?
He's in New York, and I'm here in Vegas.
Nothing wrong with
And,
that.
I've been staying busy.
That's good. You can be close.
Yeah. But
Well, I want to have my own family. I guess I'm going to start. I'm going to settle down and.
He'll
get
feel good
involved
about
with
that
this
too.
story.
no, listen, lucky for you, you got your penis back, and that's all that matters in life. Believe me.
Oh
And
dear.
it's good to always get an update from John Wayne Bobbitt,
Yes.
everybody. John Wayne Bobbitt. Why are they booing you?
They call
I
him
don't know.
wife beater when he
A
was.
wife beater. Okay.
Well,
yeah.
because of Jack, he comes in here because Latoya accused him of doing a lot of things to her.
You think
But
Jack is a-
I met Latoya, and
Right.
and I know Jack. He's not a violent man at all. He's not a violent bone in his body.
See?
Jack's a very nice guy.
Very well
I've known
rehearsed,
him
John.
for so long.
Right. Okay.
But
well,
a lot of things will be, I think people get impulsive, I guess, and to say things you don't really mean or
Well, that can
exaggerate
happen.
and stuff
Or
like that.
cut off your penis.
Jack's a nice guy.
Yeah. Well, I got to take a short break. When we come back, let's take a couple of phone calls and talk to a couple of people here in the crowd, and we can.
And we have to wrap up soon, Howard.
We have to wrap
you
up.
Have to
You
be
have to
somewhere.
go.
I do. I have to be somewhere. So, Robin, quick break, and we'll come right back and wrap everything
All
up.
right.
Thanks, John Wayne Bobbitt.
Thanks, Howard.
What did I say we're going to do when we get back? What's up next? E has to interview me? All right, let's do that. And then we'll talk to a couple of people, and we got to get going because I got to go do that satellite tour.
You got a busy day ahead of you.
What is that, Gary?
You have to be somewhere at 8.
I know.
What time is it?
What time is it?
7:25.
Oh, okay.
You're
All right.
kidding.
All right, and this is Linda Grasso from E! News. E! is our television station.
Right, they said I could ask you whatever I wanted.
Really?
Yeah.
You're kidding me.
But you know, Lisa Canning took all my questions.
Oh, did she? So ask the
Yeah.
same damn question. Who cares?
Okay.
It'll be fine. Yeah, so Linda's from E! And, E! Television is where our show airs nightly. What's on E! Television tonight? Do we know? Yes, you. This is on tonight? Oh, this is on live.
Oh, really? Oh, great.
Oh, cool. Okay, great. Watch the E! Show tonight for all the excitement from today's show. It's the Billboard Live LA show starting on E! tonight. F. Joan Rivers.
Well, I guess for E.
Hey.
Yeah, it can get you better ask the right questions. This crowd will lynch you.
I'll take them from you.
All right, you ask me a question, then I'll ask you a question. How's that?
No.
Hey, now.
No.
Married woman?
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
now. All right, go ahead.
Tough to follow
Very
that
attractive.
John Wayne Bobbitt thing going there.
yeah. He's quite a room stopper. The crowd started screaming, "Wife beater!" It was great.
So Howard, this has got to be wild for you. I mean, did you ever expect all this attention? Seriously?
I'll tell you something. When I wrote the book, I never expected it to be made into a Hollywood movie. In fact, I'm the one who thought it couldn't be done, and Ivan Reitman was the one who said it can be done, and he figured it all out. So this is all too good to be true. Having said that, I'm so pleased with the way the movie came out, and the fact that there's excitement about it really pleases me. If it was a crummy movie, I'd be a little nervous right now because people would be going to see a crummy movie, and because
we'd have to be on the air on Monday.
yeah, and we'd have to hear about it. So no, there's been nothing but positive vibes around this movie. The reviewers, the press.
Do you worry about staying true to your roots, though, keeping it the shock jock? I mean, everyone's saying, "Oh, now you're mainstream. You're sort of
I've
you're
never
the
worried.
nice guy."
I've never worried about any of that. I always think my fans thought I was a nice guy. Quite frankly, I never thought anything differently. I always thought they appreciated the show because they thought I was fun.
I got to tell you, though, your guests before they come on, they look like they're lining up for the firing squad.
Well, let me tell you something. These people know talent, and they're in judgment, and they sit there like judge and jury, and they know what's going on.
It's true.
Yeah. No. It's all this movie stuff is really exciting. I figure in America, what could be what is our greatest national export? It's movies, and movies are sort of the ultimate in show business. And I know that most people had predicted that I'd come out with a really bad movie. They were kind of hoping I would. And now that all of this praise is being heaped on the movie, and Betty Thomas, Ivan Reitman, all the actors, Robin and Fred and Jackie are getting great reviews. So the thing is that I think that this is sort of vindication for us. We're just very excited about it. We're thrilled that we've made a really good movie.
Is it at all scary, though, the response you get being mobbed by fans? I mean, you were famous before, but you're even more famous now. Are you worried about sort of staying normal?
There's nothing normal
He
about
was never
me.
normal.
I was
When
never
were you
normal.
normal? Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I got to
just
tell you
yourself,
something.
not
I
your
swear to
on-air
you,
person.
this does not affect my personal life at all. I never feel. I went to when I was in Hollywood the last time. I signed 25,000 books in a day, and afterwards, everyone said to me, "Yeah, thanks." Well, I said, everyone said to me, "Well, did it change your life? Do you feel any different?" I still feel like a moron. I think that's as a result of my father telling me I was an idiot, kept me humble. I don't feel like my life certainly hasn't changed in terms of leaving the house. I don't leave the house anyway, so I've always sort of kept a pretty quiet life. So nothing really changes, and I don't feel like I've done anything. I feel like we just went ahead and made a really funny movie. That's all.
Now, will your girls see the movie?
Yeah, my daughters will see the movie. It's an alternate movie I made. I'm not showing them private parts. I made a separate movie for them.
Oh, you told me they were seeing the real one.
No. That's the movie where I'm a Harvard law professor. That's what they're getting to see. But no, they will see the movie. Their mother is going to take them to the movie. They're going tomorrow. And they're going to watch the film. I figure all their friends are going to see it and stuff. And quite frankly, I have no problem with a 15 or a 16-year-old or a 14-year-old seeing this movie. Absolutely no problem with it whatsoever. It's just weird when it's my kids. They're watching my life story, and my life story is kind of screwy. My masturbation.
That's their dad.
Yeah, that's their dad in a tub with a woman. You know what I mean? So it's kind of weird for my kids to see it. But they should see it. They're going to see it, and their mother will explain it to them.
It'll be interesting to see what happens when you go home.
Or if I'm allowed in the house. It's going to be hard for my kids to see, but I don't think anybody else's kids will have a problem with it.
So are you actually going to go tomorrow night in Los Angeles?
Yeah. I'm going to try and go to a couple of different theaters. I'm truly excited. I mean, the best part about making a movie is getting to see it with an audience.
So have you talked to anybody who doesn't like it?
No, I really have not.
Would anybody tell you?
Yes, I believe people. Certainly, the critics are not telling me they like it because I don't know. Out of some sort of critics are waiting to fry me. That would be a much more interesting story. I think critics are being very honest, though, and they're saying they had a really good time in the movie. They're laughing hard. I mean, I thought the Entertainment Weekly article by Owen Lieberman was fantastic. When a guy says that pig vomit reminds him of Frank Burns from MASH, and the movie reminds him of MASH, and it's that kind of comedy, that's pretty heady stuff. Those are great compliments. And Peter Travers was unbelievable about the film, and Siskel and Ebert, and so on down the line. People Magazine, Us Magazine. I've read all the reviews, and Variety had a great review, Hollywood Reporter. What can I say? I'm really thrilled.
So give me a scoop and tell me what your next movie is.
I wouldn't even think about a next movie. I don't think I'll get to make a movie unless this one is successful. If this movie is successful, I'd get to...
Well, you keep saying is successful. I mean, don't you get a feeling that it's going to be great
No,
reviews,
absolutely
good
not.
buzz, look at the people, look at the fans. I mean, why would you say that?
Because you never know. I mean, you don't, yeah, I think fans will go see the movie, but in order for a movie to be successful, word has to get... I know there's a great word of mouth on the film, and people are hearing that it's great. But there are those people out there who will say, I'm not going to go see a Howard Stern film because it's just going to be him running around nude or something, And yeah, but the point is that I hope they get the word and they hear that it's a really funny film and they go to see it. Will they get that word and will they go to see it? I don't know yet. Nothing is 100% sure, right? Would you agree with that, Robin?
Yeah, you have to wait and see.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like we've gotten a lot of congratulations on making a good movie, but it doesn't mean that everyone will be at the theater today.
Okay, so what's going to happen with E? Are you getting too successful now?
What, for E?
That's right. We have to go off this little channel.
I got to tell you something. I was too successful for E before. I can't imagine, but I'm still here.
We can't hang around this little channel anymore.
Stop.
Yeah, we'll be leaving E today. No, actually, I love E. I love E television. I like the idea that they run a piece of the radio show every night. People seem to really enjoy it. Why wouldn't I be with E? I think they're terrific, and Fran Shea is great. Even though she won't sleep with me. Yeah.
Howard, I hate to cut this off, but you really need to wrap up because you have to be somewhere. And
okay, so let me say this. First of all, thanks for coming to Billboard Live. You guys have been great. You come back tomorrow so we can get together again. Go see the movie tonight. I think you'll have a great time. Remember, if you're interviewed when you're at the movies tonight, say you're a doctor or a lawyer. You can't go wrong with that. You know how they're always trying to fry my audience. And... I don't know. What can you say? Just enjoy the film tonight. I think it'll be a lot of fun for all fans to get together and watch it together. That'll be good. Right, Robin? Have I left anything out?
Nope, I think that's it.
Robin?
This is it. This is the last time I'll see you when nobody has seen the movie.
That's right. We're really psyched for you guys to see the movie.
That's right.
And we'll see you at the movies tonight, 10 o'clock in most of our listening areas.
All right, Mary Lou, it's very early. Are you a fan? What brings you out here?
Well, first of all, yeah, it's early in the morning, or it's late, depending on how you look at it. I feel like I'm the only person here who got some sleep last night, because I get up early anyway. I have two little boys, and even though they don't wake up till like 6:30 or 7, it was easier for me to do this end than the 3 o'clock end.
So you didn't have to retrain yourself.
I'm a great fan. I love him. I think he's hilarious. I think, I love him. And I think he's very sexy.
And how is it that they came to ask you to do the show?
I don't know. I was on Howard's hit list, so I'm about to go out and find out why I'm here. But I thought, no, that's great. He's in Los Angeles. I welcome him to the city.
What have you ever been on the show before? I mean, do you know what to expect, or just from
I know
listening?
what to expect. I've been on the radio with him, and so I kind of know what to expect. But he's running kind of late, so I won't be in the hot seat too long, thank God.
And I imagine he gets you in and just sort of tells you the things he would do to you if he wasn't married. That's his usual MO.
Oh God, I hope so.
Do you find Howard attractive?
Oh, I think he's. Well, yes, definitely. I've always had this thing for long-haired Jewish guys. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's like looking at Jesus in a holy card my whole life as a Catholic schoolgirl. But I've always been a major Jew groupie, and I think he is epitomizes that.
Have you seen the movie yet?
I haven't. I'm going to definitely go and see it, though. Definitely.
We're at Billboard Live, a club in Los Angeles. God knows what time it is. I think in New York it's 9 o'clock, but I think it's I think it's midnight here. I don't know what it is. Glenn, you're on the air.
Good morning, Mr. Stern.
Oh.
Hi, Robin.
Hi.
I think now that our movie's opening, we're now Mr. Stern.
Mr. Stern.
But you're still Robin.
Oh, well.
Yeah, go ahead, Glenn.
I have a question about the movie.
Yeah.
I'm a fan, and I'm also a faithful Catholic. I have 3 teenagers I'd like to take them to see the movie this weekend.
How old are they?
They're 18, 16, and 14.
Oh, they're okay.
You have no problem. Seriously, the only issue I have is even like my kids are going to see it. I think they're going tomorrow to see it, or either tonight. I don't know what it is.
And you have a 13-year-old and an 8-year-old, or a 10-year-old.
10-year-old. I have no problem with them seeing it. I mean, there's a little, there's some nudity, but there's some, and there's some, language and stuff. But why don't you drug them before the movie then? No. What you should do is, seriously, you'll have no problem taking them. I really firmly believe that. I wouldn't mislead you. and I think there's a good message to the movie, you know? So
yeah, I don't see a problem.
It's about succeeding against all odds and all that kind of stuff. So I think they'll dig it. They'll never sleep again, but they'll dig it. But the thing with me is with my kids, I mean, I'm talking about my masturbation and stuff, so it's like kind of weird.
Do you mind, because you also talk about, your heavy drug use?
I know, in the tub and all that stuff. It's going to be weird. It's weird for my kids, but I'm telling them.
Because it's their personal lives.
Yeah, I tell my wife to tell them it's all a lie. And that none of it's
usual.
true. Yeah.
You never want to deal with it.
No, I don't. So, that's that. But seriously, you should have no problem with the kids. I'm being serious.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Unless you're really uptight.
No,
how big a Catholic are you? I mean, like you screw around behind your wife's back, right?
Well, he's got confession. He can go and get rid of it.
Right. No, you'll be all right with that. Thanks, Glenn.
Okay.
All right. Jesus would love this film.
Okay.
Seriously.
I want to remind you that God loves you, Howard.
Thank you.
Huh.
I know that already.
Good luck with the movie.
God loved the film.
Yeah. God reviewed the film, and he gave it 5 stars out of a possible 5. And you tell God 850 for him.
Okay.
All right, he's got plenty of dough. Let's bring on Mary Lou Henner. We're here in Los Angeles.
Mary Lou Henner from
Taxi, and she had a talk show for a while. Wow, this woman just had a baby. Look at the body on her. Look at her body.
She's always just had a baby. What are you doing?
Yeah, she's always having babies. Look at you.
Well, I had one. Whoops.
You're a piece of ass.
I had.
Go ahead, put your headphones on. What are you doing, yoga or something?
I had one 15 months ago and 2 years and 9 months ago. So I had 2 in a
wow,
row, but
look at the flatness of your stomach. And did you have surgery or did you do that? Really?
No. No dairy. That's what I tell everybody.
Perkiest breasts on the West Coast, too. You look terrific.
Thank you. You too. I can't wait to see your movie. I haven't seen it yet.
Are you going tonight or are you waiting until tomorrow?
Probably tomorrow.
Yeah. A lot of the theaters are showing it at like every hour on the hour.
That's
here in Los
great.
Angeles and New York.
There's probably, it's only an hour long.
Yeah. You got it all figured out, don't you? Yeah, they're going to interrupt the movie to start it over again.
That's right. It's just
so
the beginning.
you made me Mary Lou had a talk show for a while, and I knew they were going to take it off the air.
Please.
No, I did. It's very hard to do a talk show.
You know what? We came on too soon. That was
there was a glut.
we came on, no, because everybody.
What do you mean you came on too soon?
We came on 2 years too soon.
What do you mean by that?
Because talk shows completely changed 2 years later.
Right.
They became more like soft talk, like Rosie's show.
So you're saying you were ahead of your time?
I was ahead of my time because every single person that was intelligent in this country, we were all wasting our time on the OJ trial.
Is that what happened?
Yeah.
I was going to say it was the OJ trial. That goddamn OJ, he ruins everything.
Geraldo was the only smart one. He said, I'm jumping on the OJ trial. I'm not going to try to fight it.
Why didn't you? Why didn't you have OJ as a guest every day? He would have succeeded. But you did. You are a woman of your word, and I know you're very honest. I know you to be honest to a fault. And
yes,
and you always keep your promise.
That's right. I'm a good Catholic girl too.
Even in your book, you were very honest about who you
very
made love to and
honest.
everything. And you said to me at the time, Howard, my show will not fail. If it goes off the air, I'm going to show you my breasts.
No, I didn't say that.
You said you said you would take off your top for me. And I think payday is here. Isn't it?
So tell me, Howard, is that the only reason I'm invited to?
No.
Why do you cover up those beautiful blue eyes with sunglasses?
Because I don't want to turn you on too much.
Oh, I know. You know I'm a Jew groupie.
Yes, you are.
I am.
Have to.
Have
what?
to.
Let's see what you're...
It's so nice to find that you found the smarmiest people in Los Angeles to come to your show.
No, actually, the smarmiest people are right out that door. I could let them in a minute.
That's true. No, some of them are backstage.
I mean, for God's sakes, your kid gets to see these breasts.
Oh,
I don't see why I shouldn't.
I'm not breastfeeding anymore.
Oh, you're not?
No.
I
only
see.
breastfed a year. That's good.
So you're not a Scientologist, are you?
No.
Yeah. Now, was Travolta a scientist when you were dating him?
Yes.
He was?
Yes.
And did you try to smack him into reality?
Or did he try to convert you?
Yeah.
We sort of respected each other's
mode
of operation.
Is that right?
He didn't try to get you to go to a Scientology meeting with him?
No, not. I mean, he
didn't hook you up to an e-meter or anything like that?
Have you ever been hooked to an e-meter?
No, only his.
Did you ever bother speaking to him, or did you just have sex with him all the time?
Oh, all the time.
Really?
No, we talked.
No,
it's a different, what would you call it? A different, I don't even know what the word would be. No, it's just a different way of approaching life. I mean, I'm
lunacy.
I'm someone who's in therapy.
It's a nutty way.
I believe in therapy.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what
You've been to a therapist? Well, you got nothing wrong with you. Do you?
Well, it's maintenance. You know, you got to keep maintenance.
Did you
going.
go to a therapist because you were having so many sexual partners early on in your life?
No, I wanted to keep having them, and I wanted to make sure she kept my instrument finally.
See, I
tuned.
love your book because you were so honest. You see,
Yeah.
most people just aren't honest, especially women. They always mask who they've made love to.
You know what? Well, Judith Regan was the one. I mean,
Right.
you know Judith. I mean,
Yeah.
once you're with Judith, you know it's going to
Don't
be
edit is what she said. Don't edit yourself.
She got me to admit to a lot of dumb crap.
Right. That's right.
Yeah.
You know, I'm doing another book with her.
Are you really?
Yeah, I'm working on one right now with
You mean
her
you got a
about
list of more guys you had sex with?
No.
Oh, wow. Could you give us an exclusive?
This is about health. This
Right.
one's all about, you know, being in shape and giving up dairy and, you know.
Let
stuff
me
like
tell you
that.
something.
But funny.
What do you eat now? 1,000 calories a day? This is the
no.
thinnest you've ever been.
No, I was like this before I had the kids too.
Really?
No, you know.
And when
it's
you get
just
nude in front of a mirror, are you impressed with what you see?
I dance around the house.
Do you really? Do you like to be nude?
Come on, don't you jump on the beds?
No, I mean I don't look like you. I
No,
mean, you look fantastic. Do you like to walk around the house naked?
Sometimes.
You
no,
do?
Not around my kids.
Really?
I'm like taboo with my kids. I'm not a mother who bathes with her kids or my kids
Really?
never. Oh, no. I don't believe in that. I have 2 little boys. I mean, what kind, you don't want to be provocative with your sons.
Your mirror is so lucky, though.
You'll get out.
It
You're
really
so
is.
cute. Howard,
You are
I
not
love
wearing
you.
panties today, are you? Tell the truth. Tell all of my audience that you're not wearing
Does
panties.
a G-string count?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm
you are wearing a G-string.
Take it off.
Now, one of the most bizarre things is that you televised your pregnancy, didn't you? You're giving birth.
Yes. Well, you know,
That's
it was a
really
documentary.
nutty.
No, but wait a minute. Did you see it?
That's worse than Kathy
Gary
Lee.
saw it. He loved it. It was very classy. It was
Really?
a documentary.
But your
And
vagina was on television?
No. We
Oh,
shot
admit
it from like a discreet angle.
Really?
It was a virgin birth.
Why did you not show your vagina on television for that special?
Because it was on ABC.
And they would not allow it?
I don't think so. On a Saturday night at 10 o'clock, I don't think so.
I see. And you were completely shaved for that special, were you not?
No, I didn't.
You did not
No,
shave.
no.
I'm surprised.
It grows in. It hurts when it grows.
I'm shocked that you wouldn't. And
I did. I'll tell you one thing I did do. I did wear like black stockings because I thought maybe that would look cool.
Really?
They ripped them off of me.
Can you imagine a pregnant woman with thigh-high stockings?
I wore thigh highs. They said, but the nurse like ripped them off. Not because she didn't even know what I was doing.
Were you nervous? I mean, very few people. What? Shut up. Make her show it. Shut up, you animal. Can you show us? All right.
What were you
Listen.
saying?
No, I was going to say that.
Are you in the hospital? What is this?
No, I know everybody's got these. I said not since I gave birth.
Oh, it's a wristband.
You have to be able to get through.
Oh,
All right. Let me ask you this.
Insane asylum. What?
So when you go on TV and you're going to show your pregnancy,
Right.
Aren't you nervous that when you're in the pushing stage that you could fart on
Okay.
television?
I'm
being serious.
No, I understand because he's been there.
Yeah. This is serious. You could have even moved your bowels on television.
This is the thing.
Right, Robin?
I had just been through it 18 months before with my first son.
Right.
So because I sort of knew what I would be like, and then there was no time. I mean, I went into labor at 3 a.m. I went to the hospital before I gave birth at 4:23. 2 pushes.
Boom,
this baby
boom,
was
boom.
out. No epidural, nothing. I mean, I was
Wow.
walking a half an hour
Oh,
later.
you're such a woman.
But it's
You really are. You're
It's
very
like-
feminine.
it's a Polish and Greek,
Right.
you know, so you can imagine.
Right.
But I knew what I would be like, and I think if it had been my first, I wouldn't have done it.
I see.
Because I probably would have been afraid of those very
But you did not. Yes.
I mean, I watched the special, and everything was really calm and really good till they got in that car to go to the hospital.
Yeah.
And then she
Boom.
like started sweating, and then I thought she was going to start cursing people out because it
No,
looked pretty rough.
I mean, but we were
Thank
making
God you didn't
jokes.
have. Thank God you didn't have
We were making jokes.
diarrhea. I mean,
Yeah.
imagine that.
No dairy.
Really, no dairy, and you.
Dairy takes care of that
Dairy
too?
takes care of everything.
Really?
No giving up dairy.
And you'll be writing a book about how you have no dairy.
Oh yeah, but
Wow.
that's just one of the chapters.
I see. Just one chapter on
do you
dairy.
know? Do you know something? I got to tell you. Do you know why you have girls?
Yes.
Why?
I have a small penis, and I was not able.
No,
Oh.
I'm telling you why.
Dairy?
No.
Dairy?
No. You know what my
If it's dairy, I'll sue.
I have this Vietnamese nutritionist who totally believes.
Oh, they know everything.
They know everything
Those
because
Viet
they're
Cong,
yes.
yes.
He
Couldn't
says
fix
that
that country, but
No,
they know everything.
yeah.
the person who is wilder at the moment you have sex, you get the opposite. It's like yin produces yang, yang produces yin. So a sexed up male will get girls, and a sexed up female will get boys.
No wonder. No
you're
wonder South
wilder?
Vietnam fell. Yeah.
You're wilder at the time you're conceiving.
I'm
than
always
Allison?
wilder. I'm a
Is
very.
that
I'm a
right?
very sexual being. My wife is very reserved.
See?
I've never been with a real wild woman in bed.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you.
Oh,
yes,
well.
that's a very unfortunate thing.
I
Listen,
feel bad for you.
Mary Lou, I recommend that you go see the movie tonight.
I'm going to go see it tomorrow.
All right, and you really do owe me. You have to let me see your
Okay,
breasts.
but this is like foreplay. You know, every time
no,
I see you, it's like,
I'm really getting angry at you. You haven't made good on your bet. And,
She's going to show them to you when she's 90. I think that's what
right, all shriveled up and stuff. Your breasts are as firm
They'll
as
still
ever.
be hard.
It is amazing. I can see. I can
Thank
see through
you,
your shirt
darling.
that they are very firm,
Thanks.
and you deserve to write a book on that.
Okay.
Mary Lou Henner, everybody. We are live at Billboard Live. Is that what it's called? Billboard Live?
Billboard Live.
Billboard Live. We're in Los Angeles. Big night for us coming up. The movie opens up at 10 o'clock tonight in most of our markets, which is pretty exciting. And then tomorrow it opens up nationwide.
There you go.
I mean, tomorrow, that's going to be
the really
it's going to
big
be
day.
such a huge hit.
You
I
think
predict
so?
a $55 million
Oh, you're
opening.
crazy.
I do.
Oh, you're so
I do.
sweet.
How many theaters is it in?
2,500.
Definitely.
Yeah, so this.
You're going to do close to $50 million.
Get out of
You
here.
are.
You're crazy.
You are. I think so.
No wonder you lost your talk show. You're hallucinating. But that's nice of you to say. I hope that comes true. You want to bet? See, I would have bet you, but you have to.
I'm hip to you now.
You have to show me your breasts. All right, Mary Lou Henner, everybody. We'll be back right after these words. So after I get out of here, I got to go do a satellite tour. Something called a satellite tour.
Wow. So
promoting
you still
the movie.
have stuff to do. You're promoting and promoting and promoting and promoting.
Mr. Promotion. I'm out there talking up the movie because I
Who
love
did
it.
you have left to talk to?
I don't know. I think I got to roll down the window of my car, just yell at people on the street. Well, you know what it is. It's
I
like,
thought you would talk to everybody in the country by now.
well, with a radio show is you kind of talk to everybody, but
No,
you know.
but we've done satellite tours. You've done press junkets.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Who's
you know.
left?
I don't know. There's got to be somebody.
You know what? I bet you I know what they've got you doing today. They've probably got you doing some of those news spots.
Yeah.
And then some of those morning shows.
Yeah, and plus because the album
Local
went to number
shows,
one, a lot of
yeah.
people want to talk, and also the premiere. Some people
Yeah.
haven't gotten a hold of me since then. And I understand I missed 4 old women in Wyoming. They have not gotten word that Private Parts is out. Quickly, let's talk to Paul on line 24. This is Paul. We're live at Billboard Live in Los Angeles. Last night, movie wife Mary McCormick was on Letterman doing a nice job. And Robin the night before.
And tomorrow night you're going to be on.
Tomorrow night I'll be on the Jay Leno Tonight Show.
Right.
Right. FJ, you guys. Tough crowd here tonight. Let's talk to Paul. Paul, you're on the air.
Hey, hi, Howard. It's
Yeah.
Paul. Listen, I was just wondering if the same rules are in effect. I'm an old-time listener. Maybe the new markets don't know about this one, but when we happen to be encountered by camera crews or anything, do we lie about our occupations? Like professor of technology at MIT?
Good question. A lot of people are going. A lot of people who go to the movie tonight. If there's a camera crew there, because 10 o'clock the movie's opening in all our radio markets.
They probably will have people out there covering it.
Please say that you're a doctor or a lawyer.
Doctor or a lawyer?
Yeah, say you're a doctor or a lawyer when you are interviewed by the press. In fact, we have Entertainment Tonight here now. They're going to interview me in a second, and also.
E is here.
Oh, he's here every day. What the hell are they going to interview me about? All right, thank you.
Okay, no problem.
Let's go to Tom on line 27. Tom, you're on the air.
Morning. How you guys doing?
Pretty good. What can we do for you?
Okay, big fan since DC 101 days.
Yes.
The day before the premiere, I drove up from Orlando. And I don't know if you know it or not, MTV was controlling the bleacher section.
Yes.
In front of the stage.
Right.
Well, I happened to was able to get 2 passes. So while they were ready to usher us in, some girl came up to me and approached me and said, hey, you mind if I have another pass? Because I noticed she had 2 passes. I said, fine. So I go in with her. We had a great time. When you're ready to go on stage, it was about, I think, 7:30. So we knew it was about time for the end of the show. So she goes, there's any way I can repay you? I said, well, yeah, there's a deli across the street. You can take me over there for dinner or something. She goes, no, I really want to repay you. So, believe it or not, she grabbed my hand, took me under the bleachers, and gave me some oral pleasure.
Really?
Her mouth.
All right.
You can believe it.
Wow.
I didn't see. This is our first story of sex out, at the premiere.
Yeah, we've been so busy we haven't gotten these stories yet.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
I also met you after during the party afterwards, and I was able to shake your hand. I was just wondering, because I asked you.
After oral sex, I shook your hand?
I cleaned it before.
Thank you.
I cleaned with Lysol, but I asked you if you could sign my movie poster, and you said it would be no problem if I would get in touch with Ganji or Gorilla or one.
I was lying to you. I was just trying to get away from you. All right?
Look, you got oral favors.
And by the way, that was a guy. I didn't want to tell you. I sat that guy next to you. All right, hey, thank you. Hey, listen, Janine Lindemuller is here. Janine is in my movie. She actually has a lesbian scene in the movie, and I want to have her up in front of the crowd. She did a great job. Man, what a beautiful woman. I love Janine. Wow. Grrr. What's that noise Mary makes at the bars? Arriba, arriba. Very feminine. More feminine than Ralph. It's Janine Lindemuller. Did you ever think of changing your last name from Lindemuller?
It's hard to get on a marquee.
I know.
I know. Yeah.
It kind of fell in that way when I did my first centerfold. And
wasn't Janine hot, you guys? We think it's cold? Yeah. Janine, you're not wearing a bra, obviously, are you not? No. Right. You love to go braless. And have you seen the movie yet?
Yes, I did.
Now, when did you get to see the movie?
I saw the screening, what was it, Tuesday with my mom.
Yeah. You love the movie, huh?
I loved it.
So you're excited to be in the movie.
Yeah, very much so.
Yeah, because Janine's done a lot of porn and stuff.
Right. I was going to say this is her first mainstream movie, probably.
And I didn't have to take my clothes off.
That's right. You didn't. Yeah, that's pretty.
Yeah.
It's pretty outrageous, isn't
Yes,
it?
yeah.
Although you did get into a little bit of lesbianism with what's her name? Amber Smith.
Oh, yeah.
And you fell in love with her, didn't you?
I love her to death.
Yeah. There was actually what happened is I wasn't even in the scene.
This was the set romance?
There was a set romance during private parts. I was hoping I'd be involved. But what happened is we have a lesbian scene in the movie, you know, from the first lesbian dating game, and Janine is in that scene. I won't give anything away, but it was pretty. I came down to the set the day you were shooting, and everyone said, "Well, you have one day off. Why are you here?" I said, "Well, I want to make sure things go well." Because
all of a sudden he's directing.
Yeah, I thought that maybe Betty needed some help with the directing. So I was there, and I watched you guys, and Janine walks over to me. She goes, "I'm falling in love with Amber." Amber's the girl she does the scene with. I go, "What do you mean?" "I'm really falling in love with her. I really love her."
Oh, she was dynamite. Yeah, we went back to my hotel after. And
Really?
Really?
We talked.
Wow.
I had no idea
Hey,
what
now.
was
You're
going
kidding.
on.
Yeah.
You went back afterwards?
I told you that.
You never told me
tried
that.
to pick her up.
Tried to. She did.
Well, she says all they did was talk.
We did.
I don't believe that.
We really did.
Is that really true? You swear to God?
I swear to God.
All you did was talk to her.
We just talked.
You didn't make out.
I move real slow. No, but God, did I want to?
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. So was it you? So you went to see the movie with your mom?
Yes.
Were you and your mom making out during the movie?
Yeah, I was going to say.
During one part, yeah.
You got so romantic.
I bet you were with Amber, weren't you, in the hotel room?
I wish.
Let me smell your hand. I'll know. Let me smell your fingers.
Go ahead.
Yeah, oh man. Oh yeah.
Nothing to hide. Go ahead.
So you went back to the hotel with her after the shoot because you guys were really in a clinch during the movie, and you were all worked up, weren't you? Because
Yes.
you're attracted to women as well as men.
Very much so. Yes.
Right, very much so.
Very much so.
That means she digs
How
women
can I
more.
not? No, I equally.
Right. And you're not married anymore, I heard, right?
Nope.
You're
No,
free.
God,
huh?
I'm a free woman. Yeah.
You dating anyone?
No. Remember,
date ya.
last time we were on the air, I was saying I was having such a hell of a time.
I'll go out with you.
Oh, stop.
Please.
Stop.
So you went back to the hotel room, and the two of you were still in your clothes from the set, or were you? What were you wearing in your hotel room? And it was you and her. What do you say?
Pearl necklace.
It was you and her alone in the room, or was your mom there too?
No, just us two.
Just you two.
Yeah, we were talking for a couple
And did you say
hours.
to her, "Listen, I really got worked up
What'd
during
you
the scene"?
talk about?
Everything. Just we really meshed well.
And you didn't kiss in your room at all?
No, man. If I see
Say,
her
"I
again,
swear to God."
I swear to God, but
If you lie to God.
no, I'm not lying.
Well,
If I did, I'd tell you I did.
Doesn't
Really?
she
I
live
wish
out
I
here?
did.
Why haven't you two gotten together again?
Does
You
she?
hit it off so well.
Yeah, I don't know. Good question.
I don't think she's a lesbo. I don't think she
I don't
goes
think
for that.
she is either. But
I don't know about that.
oh
I
my!
don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know.
You think her breasts are real?
Yes.
You
Oh,
do?
definitely. Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
God bless her.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Now, you have a new videotape out, Extreme Close-Up. Is that true?
Yeah. It's
Now that you're
one of
legitimate-
many vivid titles I
I've got
have.
you in legitimate films now. What do you? Oh my! You're so naked. On the back. Yes. Well, you're a beautiful woman. Hey, you mind, Janine, if I bring up Entertainment Tonight right now because they want to
No.
interview me, and maybe you can chime in as well.
Thank you.
So your mom was really moved by the movie, huh?
Absolutely, yes. I mean, funniest movie I've seen in years.
This is Lisa Canning from E.T., and you guys can yell stuff out for a few minutes. Go ahead. Get it out of your system.
Did you fly some fans in from New York?
No, these are L.A. fans.
These are LA people. You're
Los
responsible for that.
Angelinos never act this way. Never.
Now,
Kiss there, Shelley. Kiss.
Janine, are you attracted?
So easy.
Janine, are you attracted to Lisa Canning from Entertainment Tonight?
I'm attracted to all beautiful women, and she's obviously gorgeous. Yeah.
Lisa, have you ever made love to another woman?
No.
You have not. You never considered it? You've never been approached?
No.
You have not.
No.
Are you? What do you mean no? Hey, don't play hard to get. You mean to tell me you don't find Janine attractive?
She's pretty. There's more to it. I think women loving one another than just you guys.
You two would look so cute together. I'd like to film that for my next film. I'm already thinking of a sequel. Lisa, you don't have a boyfriend, do you?
No.
Well, why not? Maybe men aren't the right thing for you.
It's just I work a lot, that's all. I like guys. I love guys.
Right, I see. So do I.
Janine says she's not so sure.
Right.
Robin,
Janine,
don't go there, please.
Janine, you think you could seduce Lisa?
Oh gosh. No, I think it's much more to that. I don't want to just, I don't want to offend anybody, and I totally respect that.
Wait a minute. We're just asking your opinion.
Do you think Lisa would actually be into women if you worked her?
I don't know her well enough.
If she worked
Do you
me?
think? Do you think that most women could be drawn into?
I don't know. Personally, I think women have a curiosity to where they
Really?
might want to try.
Most women do.
I would think so.
I agree with you.
Just at least they've thought of the situation.
Lisa, Janine, do you two kids want some champagne? I can. I don't know.
Should we leave you two alone?
Or Lisa, are you like a police officer? You don't drink on the job.
Exactly, you got it.
Lisa, put your arm around Janine.
Oh,
Try it out.
stop it.
Try it out. You're not attracted to Mary Hart at all?
Well, Mary has great legs.
She does. Oh, so you admit that. So you noticed. Maybe you're right, Janine. Janine, you were... I know, you haven't done a thing. Now, Lisa, of course, is from Entertainment Tonight, Janine. So she has come down here to... shut up, you animals. So you two look great. Janine, have you ever made love to a black woman before?
No, soon Heather Hunter though in a film. And
Heather Hunter's a black woman.
Yeah.
So you have made love to a black
Well,
woman.
she says
Soon
that's
I will.
coming up.
Oh, is that coming up?
Yes.
Really?
Looking forward
to it. You certainly have no racial prejudice, I hope. Because I have to
None
throw you right off the
whatsoever.
stage. It's all one big loving.
Since being in Howard's movie, though, have you thought about getting into legit movies?
I like to call it more mainstream, not to say that what I do is like illegitimate.
Sure it is.
Right. So,
absolutely. In fact, I think half the things you do in those movies are illegal. Illegitimate. She made love to... You know what, Lisa? I didn't know you're a very proper girl. You're a Christian girl, is that it?
I'm a Christian.
are
I'm
you-
a proper girl.
are you a Christian? Seriously.
I'm a 90s kind of girl.
No, you're not. Believe me.
Janine
That's
is
a,
a 90s
there's a
kind of
90s kind of girl sitting next to you. You are a 1920s kind of girl.
Oh, stop
Trust me.
it.
Janine, in one of the films I saw, makes love to an icicle.
Oh, really?
Yeah. An ice stick, ice popsicle.
Well,
Right. It was
we
a
don't
dildo.
want to say that.
Yeah, I got Lisa Canny from Entertainment Tonight. I'm trying to class up my act, all right? Oh, no, it was a dildo. It was an ice dildo.
It wasn't an icicle. It was a dildo.
It was an ice dildo. Like, that's important. I see.
absolutely.
It is.
Yeah.
Wasn't that kind of cold?
It was very cold.
What-
We
what-
won
what-
an award for that.
What do they call that? Frosty the
She
Snow
won an
Penis?
award for that.
Did you win an award for that?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
What award did you win?
It was best girl scene.
Really?
This year I won best tease.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, you did win Best Tease?
Yeah.
How come they don't
Proud
have
of
these
that.
categories at the Academy Awards?
Because I'd win every one of those. I'm the biggest tease there is. Lisa, I understand you want to interview me for Entertainment Tonight. Is that correct?
Well, yes, I would.
Would you be able to shift gears now and get away from the
trying.
penis dildo discussion?
It's a little warm in here right now, but I think...
I mean,
What? I didn't mean anything.
why don't you take off your jacket if you're so warm? Relax. Relax and chill out.
Relax. Okay.
All right.
How many magazine covers are you on? You're on what? Penthouse?
Yeah.
Oh no, wrong. Okay, TV Guide.
No, I'm on the cover.
What do you mean?
I'm on the cover of TV Guide, Penthouse, Entertainment
Rolling
Weekly,
Stone.
Rolling Stone, and there's been several articles in different newspapers. But as I said, I'm so proud of the film that I felt it was important. I don't do magazines a lot. The only time I do it is if I have something important to promote. So I thought that it would be a wise idea to get out there and promote this movie as much as possible.
Well, these covers are usually reserved for movie stars, television stars.
Right.
You're being treated like A-list, big time.
Am I?
Super, absolutely. Nobody gets on Rolling Stone and TV Guide.
Well, you don't think I'm A-list? You don't think I
Oh,
deserve
you
it?
are. Absolutely.
Yeah, what is she trying to say?
I'm not.
What
I'm
do you
saying
think?
that
What do you
you're
think I am, an adult film star?
I'm saying that you have arrived. Do you
Yes.
feel that way?
No, I never feel like I got to tell you the truth. I never feel like I arrived because I just look at my fans and I know that I've not arrived. No, I don't have a feeling like I did anything great or that I'm. To me, A-list means you get to go over to Sylvester Stallone's house and have dinner, isn't it? Isn't that true, Robin?
Well, yeah, you have to be hanging out with the stars, I suppose, when
Yeah.
you finally get accepted.
Yeah, I don't feel like I've been accepted into any club. The only thing that
Demi and Bruce haven't called.
Yeah, I haven't heard from Demi and Bruce, So I don't really feel like my life has changed. I will go back to my hotel room tonight, dream of Janine and Robin, and never have sex with anybody. And nothing different will happen to me. It's rather depressing, to be honest with you.
Well, this is your first time in Los Angeles since the movie is about to come out. People are not treating you differently here in LA?
Well, actually, I had a wild scene when I got off the plane. I got mobbed.
Yeah, it was really incredible at the airport. And the woman who was helping us out said that she had never seen anything like that before, and she'd had big stars. She's had Michael Jordan and Alec Baldwin, and nobody caused the kind of commotion Howard did.
It's very hard to get people in Los Angeles to react.
Yeah.
But they did yesterday.
Oh, yeah, they're reacting all right to the new face of Hollywood. No, I'm just really... To tell you the truth, Lisa, I'm just really excited about the, I'm here, I'm doing the Tonight Show tomorrow night.
Yeah.
And what's kind of exciting is I can't believe after 4 years, tonight, the movie in a lot of markets is opening at 10 o'clock at night. All the markets that I'm on the radio will be opening at 10 o'clock at night. And tomorrow it opens across the country to 2,500 theaters. And, I don't know if 2 people will show up or 20 million people show up. Whatever that number is, I'm just proud of the film. I'm excited that the film's coming out. I think we've got a real comedy hit on our hands. It's making people laugh. As Janine said earlier, her mother went to it and just was, feeling romantic, I mean, in fact, that whole family feels romantic. But no, it's a good romantic comedy, and it's gotten great reviews. I don't know if you've seen the reviews.
Oh, absolutely.
It's been phenomenal.
Not a bad word. How is that for you? From people who usually criticize you.
That's how you know it's a good film, because you can be sure everyone wanted to find something wrong with the film.
Yes.
And if there isn't a bad word, that means people really genuinely like it, and I'm thrilled.
In spite of themselves, yeah.
No, they really, and they've been very kind to me in the reviews, and I'm just psyched. I'm telling you, I'm just so proud of this film.
Your reaction the very first time you saw the movie, did you cry? Did you...
Well, the first time I saw it, it was I didn't know what to expect. To see it up on a big screen. And the first time that I really saw the movie in some sort of completed version was when we went to those test screenings there in San Jose and Seattle. Not only was I seeing my movie, but it was being evaluated by an audience that fills out cards. And when the screening was over, and Paramount told me I had the highest test in Paramount history, that we tested higher than Forrest Gump and Indiana Jones, that people liked this. They said it was outrageously funny. They said it was it was romantic.
And it was inspirational.
And it was inspirational. It inspired them to follow their dreams. To me, I felt like I hit a home run, like I hit it out of the ballpark. So I felt great. And it was actually a surprisingly relaxing feeling to see the film for the first time. I was pretty comfortable with it.
Did you really use onions to cry in the movie?
Well, there's been some hint of that, whether I use onions, but quite frankly...
You said it in the article.
Some people didn't read it. Well, once I tried the onion thing, but then I actually did start crying on my own. I am able to cry now on screen.
Let me see.
I can't do it right now.
Was it hard to kiss another woman?
Oh, it was horrible. Very difficult to kiss another woman, I must tell you. I am so devoted to my wife, as you saw in the movie, that to put my lips on another woman, even a beautiful woman like Mary McCormick, I must tell you, it was very upsetting to me, because even that felt like cheating, and I don't want to do that.
Right. Now, did Allison...
Would you meet me back at my hotel room later? Please. No, actually, it was one of the most pleasant experiences I've had in a long time. And Mary
Did it feel strange, really, kissing another woman?
Not at all. I
was seemed comfortable.
My lips were hungering for it. And if you notice in the movie, I'm doing a lot of kissing.
You're all the time kissing.
The script didn't even call for kissing.
It looked to me like sometimes Mary wanted to break off and you kept going.
No. I said, honey, you got to hold out a lot longer. You're in love with me. You're my wife. My wife likes to kiss for a long time with lots of tongue. And she's constantly reaching into my pants.
Oh, my goodness.
No. As soon as I hear the word action, I start puckering up. I'm telling you. Even to this day, I was doing scenes with Robin. I'm like, action, baby. I'll tell you something, though. Kissing is difficult on camera. In fact, I need to work through my hang-ups. Lisa, come here and kiss me. But I don't know. It actually was one of the more pleasant experiences, and I was nervous that she wouldn't like it, but she said it was okay. She didn't need a barf bag. I gave her one, but she's a beautiful woman, and it was rather exciting, actually.
Did you chew gum and use breath spray?
As a matter
and all
of fact,
that stuff?
I had they have that breath stuff you stick on your hand, and every minute, right before they yell action, I'm like. I'm licking my hand so I won't reek too bad, And she was using breath mints and stuff too. Yeah.
Now, did Allison try to cast herself for the part?
Of course.
Did she pull any rank on you?
I said, listen, if I'm going to get to be in a movie, I'm kissing strange women. No, Allison is not an actress. That's not her profession. She's a master's of social work, and she's busy working me and the kids. So, this was actually kind of a demanding part. You had to go over a period of 20 years, and we needed a real solid actress to do this thing because she's sort of the backbone of the movie.
Right.
I mean, the movie's heart and soul is the character of Allison. And certainly you needed a really fine actress to play her, and Mary certainly fit the bill.
So you didn't even test Allison?
No. By the way, I'm already thinking if I get to make another film, I had an idea for scene in this film that I make the next one. I get to kiss a TV reporter, a lovely light-skinned, black woman who falls in love with a rather horny, ugly white man. It's a story of interracial love. And I'm wondering if you would consider the part. Of course, there'll be an audition in about 5 minutes.
What's involved in the audition?
Oh, you'll see.
What would you like to do next? Ideally, what movie would you like to see yourself in?
The Scarecrow, Batman. No,
Really?
no, not at all. I have no desire to do that. If I got to make another film, I would put the same amount of thought into it. I put a tremendous amount of thought into this film. This film is everything I wanted. It sets the right tone. And I would only do another film if I could get the same kind of script. But I would like to play a character next. And I used to constantly say to Betty on the set while we were shooting, I'd say to her, do you think I could play a character in a movie? And she'd say, well, I don't know. We got to wait and see. So every day I'd ask her the same question. The last day of shooting, she comes up to me and says, I'm doing my next movie with Eddie Murphy. I want you to be in it. So that meant to me that maybe I was a good actor. And then Ivan Reitman sat me down about 3 weeks later in his office, and he handed me a script to play a character. So if I get a chance to do another film, I would like to play a character in a movie.
Now, how did the Batman thing happen?
Now, that's a good question. In fact, I saw Liz Smith's column the other day, and she's telling me, like, I planted the story or something. That couldn't. We got calls from every newspaper saying that there's some sort of short list, okay, that they're thinking about making the next Batman, and it'll be Scarecrow, and would I play the part? And my agent said in the newspaper, the list must be so short because we haven't even seen a list, and we haven't been contacted by anybody at Warner Bros. I've never been contacted by anyone about playing the Scarecrow. Right. So if there's some list, we're unaware of it. And I've said on the air that I think that the Batman movies have gotten more comic bookish, and they've actually gotten sort of light, and there's too many damn characters. If I was going to play the Scarecrow, they would have to make an awfully dark film. I mean, Scarecrow would have to be just a really horrible villain, and we'd have to go delve into his past. It would have to be pretty heavy if I was going to play that role. Yeah. Right, Robin?
If you say so. Oh. All of a sudden, he's writing all the movies in Hollywood, too.
Yeah, I will. I have to have full script approval. I'm very difficult. But I don't know what I want to do next, although whatever I do next involves Janine. Thank you, Janine.
Are you sick of all the interviews yet?
I sort of see the interviews as something useful, that they're certainly getting the word out about the film. So I've just sort of, actually everyone's been so damn nice to me about the film that it's kind of fun to talk to reporters who have seen the film and feel so good about it. Yeah. And no,
but
I'm
not
actually,
only that, he told me anytime anybody's focusing all the attention on me, I'm happy.
Yeah.
He's having a good time.
I can't be interviewed enough, to be quite honest with you. But Lisa, thanks for stopping by.
Thank you, Howard.
Say hi to that Mary Hart, a very sweet woman.
And that Bob, what is his name?
Bob Goen, he's a very sweet woman too. I like him. Bob actually saw the film. He was full of compliments.
Yeah.
He loved it. He had a really good time. Yeah,
it
thanks.
It really is.
Yeah, you saw the film too.
I saw the movie.
You had a good time. You bet you were surprised, right?
I was very surprised with your acting.
Thank
How
you.
natural you are.
Thank
I
you.
believed you.
Thank you.
Yeah, and you too, Robin.
Why, thank you.
Yeah.
Can you compliment me again, Robin?
See?
You don't mind?
See what I'm talking about?
Yeah, really. It's really disturbing when you go to Robin. I wonder how you like Janine in the film during the lesbian scene.
It was nice.
Can't admit you like that. You were not turned on during that at all? I cannot believe it.
No comment.
No comment. All right. Janine Lindemuller, thank you for being in the film, and you're terrific. And Lisa Canning from Entertainment Tonight.
So you were in the movie. Tell me how that was.
And all of the 3 seconds that I was in there, it was quite exciting.
Yeah, but you had a real presence.
Yeah, well, thank you.
Were you slated to play the lesbian camp counselor, or how did you come to be involved?
Howard, just knowing him over the years kind of pushed it my way, and I'm very grateful for that. And that was it. We had a full day of shooting, but it kind of got edited down. But I'm still happy to be in it.
Now, you were not in the scene with Howard. Did you interact with him on the set at all?
Oh, yeah. He came in, gave the thumbs up. And, in fact, there was an entire love scene that we did that it didn't make it in the movie, but he was there and he liked it.
Now, tell me more about that. What did we not see there?
Well, they either had two choices, one of which you saw the lesbians in the fantasy tent, or there was myself and the girl telling the fantasy. And her and I had a scene where we got a little naughty, and but I guess we got too naughty. They didn't put it in. So.
Now, how did that compare to, the kind of movies you usually make in terms of, Betty directing and much bigger crew and...
Right. I don't know. It was pretty much the same. Working with Vivid, they're always very professional and in the same way.
But the scale is probably a lot bigger.
Oh well, yeah, obviously, but it was pretty much handled the same way.
Now, what was it like being with Howard on the set as opposed to when you're in the radio and all he's talking about is, how he wants to have sex with you?
So then you had half of LA.
Yeah, on the radio. I knew. I called that 2-3 years ago, being on the air with him. I knew that he's two different people. On the air, he's one way, and it's kind of hard to talk. I hear this things going on in the background, but I knew. He's a softie.
All right, let's play the dead game. Okay. All right, now this is how it is.
You figured it out now?
Yeah, you ask us whether they're alive or dead, and then ask us how they died.
Ooh.
I don't have that information.
Well, we'll try and figure it out.
Make it up.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Burgess Meredith.
All right, I'll go first.
Meredith.
I'll go first this time. Burgess Meredith is alive.
Yes.
Am I
He is
right?
alive.
But close.
Yes, he's alive.
They killed him in the movie. He's not
Right.
really dead.
All right, Robin, you go now.
Alan Funt.
Alan Funt is dead.
Alan Funt is alive.
Alan Funt is dead.
Is he? I missed the funeral.
Alan Funt is alive.
Yeah.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it either.
I would know if he died.
Camera
always-
guy's alive?
Yeah, I always loved Alan Funt, but then didn't Joan Rivers say he was a prick?
Yes.
Yeah.
Her exact words were she worked for him while he was in love.
Yeah.
And she said it should have been the greatest time of his life. He should have been happy, and he was still a bastard.
Wow. And can you imagine a guy who just plays phony phone calls on the television is upset?
Wait a minute. He's alive?
Yeah. Dora Kirby's dead.
Right.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Okay. Art Carney.
Whose
hold
turn
on.
is it?
Mine.
Okay.
Dead.
Alive.
Alive.
He's dead.
Art Carney's alive.
He is? No, his career is dead. I really thought he was dead.
I thought Alan Funt was dead.
Yeah.
Perry Como.
I'm going to say alive.
He's alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, Perry Como's alive.
All right.
Comes out once a year for that Christmas special.
Yeah, stay dead.
He has a metal album.
Dizzy Gillespie.
Dead.
Just
Yeah, that's the guy who blows the air out of his cheeks.
Yeah, I remember we met him and then he died.
Yeah. After we meet people, they die. Right, he's dead. And he died of, I think his head exploded.
His cheeks blew out.
Let's see, what did he die of? He died of brain cancer, didn't he?
No.
Cancer of the
Prostate
lips.
cancer.
Yeah, I don't know. We don't know the answer.
I think it's heart.
Fred, if you know how somebody died, just announce that you know how they died.
Gave out.
Yeah, but,
That I
you
don't
see,
know.
Fred's a weird guy.
I don't know
He's
that.
talking to himself most of the time.
Because, during the commercial again, he goes, okay, what was that swimmer's name?
No, it wasn't a swimmer. It was a sprinter.
Oh, sprinter. William,
Yeah.
He goes, and now here's the tough question. How did she die?
Ah.
And then we had a great game going. I go, Fred, bring that up on the air.
Yeah, why didn't he say that then?
Yeah. I don't know. I just can't get him to play.
He's mysterious.
He's mysterious.
This is a two-part question.
All right, go ahead.
Fred shouldn't play this part because he knows this one, I'm sure.
All right, go ahead.
I'll tell you the guy's name, and then you have to tell me who he is, and then
Clear your throat.
Lumpy Branham.
Lumpy Brenham, the guy from Leave It to Beaver?
No.
No.
Lumpy Brenham?
That is.
Freddie, who is it?
It's Mr. Green Jeans.
Mr. Green Jeans.
Dead.
Dead.
Jackie?
I want to know how Fred knew who he was.
Go ahead.
I think he got to be dead. That's so long.
Yeah, he's dead.
How'd he die?
It's in the computer. I got to go back.
You know how he died?
No, I
Tight
don't.
overalls.
What?
Tight overalls.
No, really. Do you know how he died?
That I don't know.
Okay.
I think he died.
You got to check with Fred, though, because he could know.
Was it AIDS?
No. I think he was hetero.
Right.
Okay. Buzz Aldrin.
That's a spaceship guy.
Apollo 11.
Yeah. I'm going to say he's dead. I think he's alive, though.
Dead.
Right. Jackie?
I have no idea. I think he's alive.
He's alive.
He is, yeah.
Oh,
'Cause
dear.
I remember hearing about him dying.
I know who Buzz Aldrin is, but I never heard from him since.
Are any of the Andrews sisters alive?
No.
One.
2.
I don't think so. I think they're all gone.
No, they're all
Robert's
gone.
right. One's alive.
One is alive? Which one?
I don't know.
Prince.
Curly.
Curly.
Name any one of them.
Curly or Mo?
Prince Andrew.
All right, go ahead. Come on.
Eddie Albert.
He is alive.
Alive.
Alive. Definitely.
He is alive.
Right. That's the guy from Green Acres.
Yeah.
Norman Fell.
Alive. That's the guy from Three's
From Three's
Company.
Company?
Yeah. Mr. Roper.
Alive.
I think he died last year.
Well, just say dead then.
Dead.
Jesus, don't drag it out.
Up. Dead.
He's alive.
He's alive, yeah. Jackie's the worst at this game.
Jackie Cooper.
Jackie Cooper's dead.
Jackie Cooper
The
is
child actor.
alive.
Dead.
Alive.
He's alive.
Oh, you said Jackie Coogan, I thought.
No, stop it. I knew you were saying that, but that's why I said Jackie Cooper
Maybe
twice.
find a way to cheat.
Don Amici.
Alive.
Dead.
Long dead.
Dead.
Well, that's right. He died. He's from Trading Places. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, you guys are
Shirley Booth.
dead.
Dead.
That I know for sure. Hazel. TV's Hazel, right?
Yep.
She dead?
She's dead.
Announce it. Yeah, she's dead.
Howard, if I announce it too quick,
He's
you
like
yell
this.
at me. I go, yeah.
What's with your voice, man? Clear
Nothing
your
is with
throat.
my
Do
voice.
you hear how his voice is like foggy?
Yeah.
Nothing foggy about you is understandable.
Yeah, no, come on, man.
Arthur
and you're
C-
talking in a monotone. It's
Arthur
annoying.
C. Clarke. Do you know who Arthur C. Clarke is?
No. Who is that?
Okay, then it doesn't matter.
Who is Arthur C. Clarke, Rob?
I don't know.
He's a science fiction writer.
Oh, please.
I think he's dead, though.
He's alive. Don McLean.
Bye-bye, Miss American Pie?
Right.
Alive.
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 He is alive.
Thank you. Yeah, he goes like this. Okay. Yeah.
Well, this one, Irma Bombeck.
Dead.
Irma Bombeck is dead.
Dead.
Okay, the last one we have on our list is Billy Carter.
Billy
Dead.
Carter is dead?
Yeah, of course.
He died?
Yeah, he had penis cancer or something.
No, he had
Pancreatic cancer.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
right.
I knew it was with a P.
Wow.
What do you have? Pancreatic cancer,
yeah.
I'll
I'll get some more tomorrow.
All right.
Wow. I forgot he was dead.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. He's the most annoying game show. He goes like this. Billy Carter. No, he's got the phlegm in his throat. Billy Carter. Go ahead, Billy Carter.
Dead.
A reporter.
A
reporter asked me.
Irma
flat out
Bombeck.
yesterday.
And I go, wait a second. What about Billy Carter? You're right.
A reporter asked me straight out yesterday if you were an a-hole.
Yeah.
And you
I said no. He said he was trying to ask me whether the a-hole on the air is the same guy off the air.
You tell me.
And I said, no. I said, if he goes, do you really think that Howard, he goes, I listen to some of the raps that he does on you, and they're so venomous.
Right.
And do you really think that Howard hates you when you get off the air? And I said, I got to think that he doesn't, or he would have fired me by now. It's the only thing I have to go on.
No, I like the job you do. It's just sometimes you're so annoying.
Well, everything annoys you sooner or later.
Right.
You were annoyed by the door yesterday.
Right. Well, I can't
That's the big thing going around here, Howard. Everybody thinks you've really lost your mind now.
Why?
Because you asked to have a door removed.
No, listen
What
to this.
is this?
Robin, you'll understand this. Robin.
over the top, man.
We're getting to
No.
classic time.
Because when people exhibit stupidity, I have to point it out.
Okay.
I don't say you have to listen. I just point it out. Now tell me, this makes no sense. You know where my office is?
Yes.
You know how you come through the hall?
Uh-huh.
You know there's a door?
Right.
You know what I'm talking about? The door?
Yeah, that door that
Yeah.
connects those two sections.
Every day my hands are full of stuff. I've got briefcases. I've got stuff notes for the show. I have to put everything. I can't get through this door. It's a big, heavy door. It's impossible to get through. So I'm looking at the door and I said, wait a second. This door serves no purpose.
Yes.
There's no reason for it here. We could walk through the hall effortlessly. Like Jackie in the morning has coffee and orange juice in his hands. Do you know what door I'm talking about?
I think so.
Yeah,
right near the men's room.
Right near the men's room. And it separates nothing. There's no reason for the door.
And you can't
So wait a
push your
second.
way through it. It has to
You
be
can't- yeah,
unlatched.
Right. You can't
I know.
even... Yeah.
And if you try and do it with your ass,
Right.
you drop
Because I don't
everything
think that
you
this is crazy. I'm just trying to improve the situation around here. So I said to Kathy or someone, can you find out for me why this door is here? She goes, it's a fire door. It's a fire door. I said, well, if it's a fire door, I guess if it's up to code, then you can't change it. She gets back to me. She goes, it turns out it's not a fire door. It's a door to regulate the air conditioning. See, we have two different zones, and that door separates one zone from the other. I said, let me tell you something, sweetie. My house
You
has
have zones.
I have 8 different zones in my house.
And no doors.
No doors. It doesn't make a difference. The door doesn't regulate the air conditioning. You set your air conditioning. This door makes no sense. Remove the door. Now, then I said to Gary, can you tell Tom to remove the door? And I said, wait, scratch that. Because as soon as you tell Tom to remove a door, he will become befuddled and simple-minded and go, no, this door was put here for a reason.
Goes into committee.
Yeah, it goes into committee. I just said, you know what, forget it. Because I can't deal with the committee around here. It's stupidity. It's a stupid committee gets involved.
See, by the time it got to
and everyone gets into a debate. They go, they ask the engineer, they ask, and people who don't know anything. The door has no purpose. I checked it out. It's absolutely zero purpose. But if I ask Tom to remove the door, Hey, Tom, why don't you come in here? I got a question for you.
By the time we got to
Watch the answer. It'll be like this. That door was put in, and you can't tell everyone what to do.
We can't remove the door.
And why are you guys saying I'm crazy for that?
I don't think
by the time it got to me yesterday, this is the way I heard it. See, I didn't hear any of this.
Yeah.
Tom came to me and said, "Is this a practical joke?" And I said, "What's that?"
Yeah,
Howard wants to know why that door is there. Can it be removed?
Right.
That's all I heard. So it did sound
It's
sort
not
of
a
wacky.
practical joke. I'm just trying to make sense of it.
It did sound sort of crazy. But
Why are you saying that's a practical joke?
I don't remember saying I don't remember saying it's a practical joke. That door has a purpose.
What is the purpose?
It cannot be removed.
It can't? Did you check into it?
It is there for the air conditioning. This is a separate area for air conditioning.
Understood. But being serious.
Good.
Understood that's a separate area for air conditioning. In your house, how many zones do you have in your house?
I have window air conditioning.
Oh, you don't have air conditioning?
I have air conditioning.
Oh, you have the little units in your house?
Yes.
God, are you cheap? You don't have central air in your house.
He has separate zones. He puts them in each window.
Wow, you are unbelievable.
My wife does not want
Jackie,
it.
you must. Do you have
No,
central air?
I would
No.
have it, but my wife does not want
It's
it.
not built into the house, the ducts and stuff.
Oh, it's called paying a guy to put them
Yeah,
in.
that's what you do. That's
In
how
fact,
you make
I had a
central
new
air.
heater put in like 2 years ago. I said, let's do...
You know, when I went house shopping, I was always amazed by how cheap people are. Like, some people can't afford central air. Tom makes a good living,
Yeah.
way too good. I know what the guy earns. He could easily pay a guy a couple of bucks to put in central air. And when you go shopping for these houses, people want top dollar. They do nothing to the house. You see broken down air conditioning units in the house, and they go, we want $300,000 for the house, and you're like, douchebag, I got to put $300,000 into this house. Well, anyway, first of all, let me explain something to you about air conditioning.
Yeah.
The air conditioning in this building doesn't work anyway.
Yes, it does.
The rooms are freezing cold
I thought
when
it
we
was
come
too
in the
hot.
morning.
Wait a minute, I thought it was too
no,
hot.
because I had to block off the ducts with a piece of cardboard. That's real professional. Now listen to me. Listen to me. I know you're a genius. Listen to me.
No,
Can you remove the door? It will make no difference in the air conditioning. I promise you. If it does, we'll put the door back on.
Well, no, I will find out.
Thank you. You don't even know if it is. You see, it always becomes like Howard wants this, therefore it's bad.
And at the very least, that latch can come off there, so at least it's just a
It's a
push door.
swinging door.
Can we make it
instead of-
It could be a
That's not a
light
bad-
push door.
I think that's not a bad idea.
Thank you, because I can't get into this building. I'm busy with doors that are useless.
And that is a heavy door.
Oh, my God. I'm busy. I got tons of bags. I can't get in. I'm banging on the door to get in. Fix it, Tom, please. And don't take all year about it. Get to work. You got nothing else to do.
You got it, babe.
Thank you. You see, everyone gets hostile, but it's a great suggestion. You know some companies have a suggestion box?
You have to admit, you are getting quirkier.
Why? Why is that quirky?
You are getting quirky.
This is not a quirky one.
Give me
This
an
is a-
example
this
of
is a
how I'm
realistic
quirky.
one.
Seriously. This is not quirky.
No, this is a real...
It's practical.
This is an unnecessary thing.
Why am I getting quirky? Tell me. What have I done differently? I come into work, I do the show, and I leave. What's quirky about that? No, seriously, I know I'm getting a reputation because everyone's expecting me to change.
I did ask for some other things.
No,
from you
you've
yesterday.
already
What did you
changed.
ask?
I asked that it was too cold in your personal bathroom and you needed
No,
better
hold it a
lighting.
second. Robin, let me explain that.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, you really have lost it, but this door isn't an example.
Okay. Let me give you my second example. I walk into this bathroom. They built me a bathroom, all right? Which is really nice. I love the idea that the bathrooms are. I don't have to deal with the riffraff. So,
by the way, I love the new guest position.
Thank you. All right. Do you like it?
Yeah, much better.
Yeah. Well, okay. Everyone fought me on it. Was I right?
I think he's making a joke.
Tom was making a joke because we paid a lot of money to have this console cut by 1/4 of an inch so that it worked the other way.
Tom, let me
and then it
explain
was
something
moved.
to you.
And no problem.
I had to move the studio around. It didn't look right on television.
It ultimately
thank
made
you.
fine sense.
I know everyone fought me on that, but I was right. It makes the show look better, and I'm right. I'm just right. I'm right about everything almost.
Almost.
Almost. Now listen to me. The bathroom in there. So I walk in.
Yeah.
It's like an iceberg in there. Honest to God.
I
And
understand
yesterday
the tile
I was going
was
to take a shave in there. As I never really used the sink before, except to, like wash my hands. I'm trying to look in the mirror. I can't see a thing. The whole room is dark.
Oh.
So I said, can they hang a light over the sink so it could be useful? You cannot see anything. It is pitch black over the sink. I shaved. I cut my whole face up. I couldn't see anything. So I said to Gary, ask them for an addition. Just hang a light. They hang the light right off the ceiling. It's those wedges that hang off the ceiling.
Sure.
And I said, it is like an iceberg in there. It's freezing. They have a huge vent with cold air. Again, we have a problem. I asked Tom about this. I said...
No, you didn't ask Tom about it.
I said, when we were moving the building... Listen. When we were moving to this building, I told you the only problem I have is air conditioning. You came to me and said, "What temperature do you like?" Remember that? I said, "Tom, who asked what temperature you like?" I don't know the temperature I like. If it's hot outside, I like it cool. If it's cool outside, I like it hot. I said to you, "What temperature do you like?" You went, "I don't know." I mean, no one has a favorite temperature. It depends on the elements outside, what the lights are doing in here. You regulate the temperature. Right. We will have proper heating and air conditioning. We come to this building, what do we have? No heat, just air conditioning. I asked this guy the other day, I'm freezing. He goes, "Well, all we have is air conditioning." I go, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Well, I can regulate the amount of air conditioning, but we have no heat."
We just rely on somebody, just the world for heat?
Yeah, and I said, "Well, we'll cut off the vent." "You can't cut off the vent." I said, Tom was supposed to look into this. I'm getting quirkier?
You're just talking about the studio. We don't have any heat in our offices.
I know.
We do the first 2 hours of the show in our jackets.
Let me tell you something. Jackets, I come in the morning, I have to wear a winter coat. True or false? You see me back there.
True. Absolutely.
It's freezing.
Why do we keep going to places with no heat?
Because we built this place from scratch.
Building.
You have 2 space heaters in your office, and it barely warms it up by the time you get here.
Space heaters.
Yeah, I have space heaters all over my office.
Wait, you know what's funny?
Not one, two.
In the last place, you have space heaters.
See, we're getting distracted.
We're going to a new building. It's going to get better.
The premise was that I am quirky. I want to know what's quirky about anything I just said. As far as I know, that's all I've brought up. What, a light over the sink is quirky? I can't see.
Well,
go in there.
I'm not saying that your requests there are quirky.
Thank you.
But you have...
No need to bring up other things. No, Tom made the statement. You did not. Tom made the statement that I'm quirky. Give me an example.
Okay. We've been in the studio for 3 months now.
Thank you.
And where does the draft all of a sudden come from?
Okay, can I explain that one?
Sure.
All right. So I've been in the studio. I've been freezing every morning. I freeze in here. And I couldn't isolate why I was so cold. I was trying to figure, I said, then I found out the other day, for the first time I got to the bottom of it, I always assumed we had a thermostat, like any normal building. Scott finally said to me, "I don't have a thermostat. It's just the air conditioning regulated." I started flipping out. The reason I figured out why I was so drafty and cold, you see these metal things they hung up? What are these called, Robin?
Those, what are they called?
The tinsel.
Tinsel.
Yeah.
I started to see that the tinsel is blowing a lot. I said, "Wait a second. Where are the vents located? It feels like a wind tunnel in here. I'm shivering. I feel drafts of wind." I started to notice that the wind is all coming from above my head. So this wind is blowing on my head during the whole show. Because I get off the air, I always have a headache. So that is why I noticed. Why is that quirky? Yeah. I'm starting to explore this. I mean, does that sound reasonable?
Oh, yeah.
That doesn't sound reasonable to you?
Absolutely.
No, why are you saying that's quirky?
Not reasonable.
I was there yesterday when Kathy asked him about the door.
Yeah.
And the face that he made, it was like,
it was funny.
Come on. Why is that nuts? I'm trying to improve the facility.
I'll give you another weird example.
I'm not asking you to spend any money.
A weird example of me or a weird example of him?
No, just a weird example of what people think is quirky about you.
Okay, go ahead. So far, has any of that been quirky?
No.
All right, thank you.
These requests are not unreasonable.
Right.
I mean, you want to see. You gave him a bathroom. Give him a light.
Yeah, right. All right, and he didn't know, and he'll fix it. That's all.
All right, so
it's no
that's
big
not
deal.
quirky.
And it's not a big expense.
I don't think.
And it should be some heat in there. Man's got to take off his clothes.
Yeah, I tell you, that's all. I mean, I'm just trying to. Let me tell you something. My mother always said something to me.
Have you been in there today, by the way? Because the ceiling tile that was out was now been replaced, and I don't know if that was the source of the cold or if it is the
where
in here
in the bathroom.
I haven't been in there yet.
Okay,
I'm trying to avoid it. I don't like going to the bathroom. I hate being human. I mean, I found icicles on my crotch. That's how cold it was in there.
Howard,
yeah,
this is an example of. I don't think this is quirky, but how an outsider could see this as quirky.
Yeah, give me the example.
Entertainment Weekly reporter came back yesterday to talk to me for a little while.
Thank you.
Says, I was sitting in the studio the other day. I noticed a Poland Spring water cooler with a little post-it on it that says Howard only.
Right.
Why is that?
Now that's weird.
But I didn't ask for that. Who hung that sign?
Well, that's Kathy's handwriting.
No,
if somebody hung that up, I didn't ask for that. That's not my quirkiness.
Do you want anybody else using that water cooler?
I don't care if somebody uses it.
You don't mind?
No, not at all.
But you don't use it at all.
I don't use it.
Right. I don't even think he uses
why
the
don't
water
you use it?
cooler.
Very simple reason. What temperature do I like my water?
He likes it warm.
I like it room temperature. That's it. It's a refrigerated water. It freezes me out. I'm always cold.
You know they make.
Why is that quirky?
There's hot and cold on it.
No, there's boiling hot water, but it isn't boiling hot. It's lukewarm, and the cold water is too cold for me, so I drink it out of the bottle room temperature.
Howard,
what is this quirky reputation?
But why does it say Howard only?
I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't know. That was not my request. It was probably the request of someone didn't want everybody from the station coming in using it. They'd have to get it replaced every week, and Tom would go, "Hey, you're spending a fortune on water." So it was probably Kathy's consideration.
You know, I have one of those at home if you want.
Yeah.
That gives you cold water and room temperature water.
Yeah,
it's childproof. Would you like that?
Look, I don't want a childproof. I don't care. That would be fine.
Do you realize all you have to do is unplug it and it becomes
He's not drinking out of that water cooler.
I'll drink out of that. I don't have any problem with that. I was drinking out of it for a while, but it was too cold. I mean, you guys are making me up that I'm quirky.
You are. Get outta here.
So far, you haven't brought up one quirky thing.
Well,
the whole skim milk.
He's a terrible
glass now.
First of all, because Gorilla's going to have to bring you the water in a cup, and you're going to say, "Where did that water come from?"
Right.
I'd rather have that water in a bottle.
All right, that's true. I would prefer to have my bottled water.
Now,
but not heated.
Is that weird?
No, bottled water, fine. But hot water that comes from the
microwave,
deli, but not hot water that's made hot through a microwave.
All right, can I tell you there are different properties to. So you ever taste microwave water? You don't drink a lot of water. I do.
I drink a lot of water. Yeah.
Do you ever drink? You drink hot water? I drink a lot of hot water. Microwave water has a very metallic taste. When you and Robin knows this. You weren't studying that Ayurvedic stuff.
It does different things to the water. Boiling water does one thing to the water molecules. Microwaving it does another thing to the molecules.
You think I'm quirky?
Can you taste the difference?
I don't have a problem with it.
Do it for me. I'll tell you the difference. Give me microwave water and give me boiled water from a cup. I will tell the difference every time. Just like Robin didn't believe I could do it with Poland Spring. I didn't tell you Poland Spring from Evian and stuff like that? Yeah, okay, so there you go.
Do you want me to set that up
So
now?
where's the quirky? Where's the quirky?
Oh, Howard.
Give me an example.
There's no difference.
Give me an example. Go ahead, Robin.
Why do you not like to shake people's hands?
Okay, I do not. Let me tell you something. There was an article in the New York Times recently.
If you didn't read the
Tom,
article,
you read the Times.
You were like this before the recent
Fine.
New York Times
I'm telling you what it backs up my quirkiness.
No,
if you
it
call
nothing
this quirky.
backs up your quirkiness.
Excuse me. 60%
Doesn't
of
make you
men.
a bad guy, by the way.
I'm not saying I want to. I am the most normal. 60. So far, you haven't.
The
You
most
haven't.
normal of who?
So far, you haven't given me
A
anything.
major
quirky.
part of your quirkiness is not thinking that you're quirky.
Right.
Look,
all right. Well,
wait
Jackie,
a minute.
no offense, man.
This-
The one thing you don't know. Let me say
I'm not-
something. The one thing you don't know about yourself. Everybody who talks about you talks about what a sad sack you are and what a jealous person you are and all kinds behind your back. I don't bring it up to you.
I
Okay,
know
so
that.
there you
I
go. Okay,
know.
by the way,
Please.
good. I know you don't
Let's
see
say
it
this.
either.
If Jackie's
I love life. Yeah,
So
Mr. Bitter.
The
Yeah.
eating routines, the
Can I address
having
one at
to
a time?
have everything exactly when you want it.
Right.
You know, like no ability to wait for a second. You know, the whining and the crying that goes on.
Wrong.
When you
I'll explain.
You are very impatient.
A cup of soup or
All right.
a glass of
Let
water.
me tell you something.
Whenever you want it.
Right. Here is my thing.
That's what makes you quirky.
Here is my thing. Number one, addressing the hand shaking. I read an article that backs me up. 60% of men, they did a study. A guy sat in a toilet. He sat in a stall. And he watched men after they went to the bathroom, urinating, and number two as well. 60% of those people did not wash their hands. Now, also, doctors will tell you, how does a person get a cold? If a person who has a cold rubs their nose or touches their eyes or whatever it is and shakes your hand, germs are transmitted 99% of the time with cold through handshaking. I am a person who is a celebrity. People like to shake my hands. All day long, I get wet hands. I mean, I don't shake the normal amount of hands.
Without shaking all these hands, you still get cold.
I was going to ask you.
I get very few colds.
Legitimate question.
Yes.
Since you've made the determination that you'd rather shake less hands,
I don't
do you feel
want.
you're more healthy?
Yes. No, not at all. I don't want. I've been healthy in general from eating better.
Yes, but
I
you
don't
still
want.
get colds. How are you
Yeah.
getting these colds?
Well,
if they're
listen,
only
I
transmitted by hand.
I live in a house with 3 children who have colds. They sneeze all the time. They
So
I
even
touch them as well.
But so even though you read this report,
source and recycle
Right,
colds.
I get about 1 cold a year, or maybe 2.
But the whole
At
point
the
is,
most.
you're saying that you're
I'm
not
shaking everybody's
hands.
hands. I didn't get a cold.
Oh, yes, you did.
I did not have
You
a
did
cold
too.
this year.
Oh,
Howard,
my.
Where
Wait a
was
second.
my cold?
I remember a few weeks ago.
You're
you got a
saying
cold.
you're not shaking
You're so
hands
sick.
to not get a cold,
Right.
and then in the
No,
other sense,
I'm
you're
not shaking a hand because I don't want excrement on my hands. 60% of the people have excrement on their hands. I don't want.
60%.
I don't want to touch people. I really am not interested.
Yeah, so don't
That's
say
quirky.
it's about
A
the
guy. That's not
excrement.
quirky.
So, Howard,
That's
this means
not
you can't
necessarily
touch doorknobs
quirky.
either.
No, I do. I don't carry it to that extent, but I would
But that's
prefer
the
not
next-
to. I shake a guy's hand the other day. It's dripping wet. dripping wet. I mean, the guy
And
had
nothing happened to you.
No, not that anything happened. It was a disturbing feeling to me. I don't want to touch people's wet hands. I really want to be left alone.
That's not quirky.
And you had a flu shot, my dear.
That doesn't matter. I
It's
still
quirky
shook
to me.
everybody's hand.
You think that's weird? You think it's weird that we get flu shots to take
Yes, I do.
antibiotics?
No, I don't think it's
No,
weird
he
to take
doesn't think
antibiotics. Let me tell you, I've taken antibiotics. I believe that this country overuses antibiotics. Soon as people get a cold, they don't even go to a doctor anymore.
And colds aren't
Right. 99% of the
Bacteria.
colds are what is it? It's viral.
Virus,
Right.
yeah.
It's not bacterial. They take these antibiotics. You know what happens? There are stronger strains of the virus now that the bacteria gets healthier because they can fight these antibiotics.
That's right. They develop a resistance, and then you have to have new antibiotics.
And I found when Robin knew me, I used to get sick a lot. And I would be on antibiotics all the time. And eventually, even the antibiotics wouldn't work. So I got weaker and weaker instead of stronger. Now, if you think that's quirky to take your health into your own hands and not be a slave to antibiotics, which I was on every week,
I think
is
that's
not
very smart.
quirky.
Nobody's ever said that was
Now,
quirky.
now you brought up another issue: food, having to have food when you want it. Here is my situation.
I didn't say it's not about having it when you want it. It's the whining.
I don't whine.
Oh,
I don't. I expect. Listen,
excuse me.
let me
could,
say something.
Anybody here
I'm getting. John, go ahead.
say they've never heard Howard whine?
No, let me tell you something.
Howard, it's every meeting that I come in to have with you during a break, you don't listen to me, and you whine because your
All right,
food's out
here's
there.
what happens, Robin. Let me explain.
But Howard, it takes over your whole thing. You can't
Allow
think
me
of
to
anything
explain.
else.
Fine.
That's right.
You're absolutely right. Now let me explain.
There's no explanation.
How
for
long?
that.
Yes, there is.
No, there isn't.
How long has Gorilla been with me? I'll give you a perfect
5 years.
18 years. 18 years, 5 years, whatever it is. Okay. Here's what happens. I explained this to him 100 times. I said, look, I can't talk. I can't eat while I'm on the air. It's very disturbing to people. I have these breaks, these commercial breaks. I would like to eat during the commercial break. And sometimes I get very hungry, and I find my energy level drops during the show. I can't run out to the store and get my own food. I'm clearly on the air. I got a job to do. I need you to get the food for me. And what I need you to do is just get it, give it to me during a break, so I can eat.
That's not what I'm complaining about.
Hold it. Not done yet. Every day we go through the same ritual.
Yes.
So I'll say, Steve will come in and goes, you want a turkey sandwich? I go, okay, give me a turkey sandwich. Goes to get a turkey sandwich. Break comes up. Now he's gone in a half hour. I know he's got the turkey sandwich. Break comes up. We're on the radio. His commercial's playing. Gary will come up. Boof, boof, boof. Now I'm sitting here starving, right? And he goes, boof, Robert Shapiro wants to come on the show, boof. Now I'm sitting here. I'm going, my clock is ticking away. When we get back on the air, we're going to probably talk for another half hour, much to Tom's dismay. And I'm not going to get to eat. I'm not going to be sitting about thinking about food. I get hungry, okay? I'm hungry. I go, Gary, Gorilla's got my sandwich out there. Could you ask him to please bring in my sandwich? Because I don't listen to the radio. He knows I'm waiting for it. He gets tied up with something else. Gary goes, you get totally sidetracked. How can I do my job?
I got to do Gorilla's
How can I do my job? So is it my fault or is it Gorilla's fault?
Forget
No, what
about
happens
that.
is you'll say to
Forget
me,
about
you'll say,
that.
this is how it goes. Sometimes it goes like that.
Yeah.
But a lot of times it goes like, do you know where my sandwich is? And I'll go, no, I don't. Let me just ask you this question.
No,
and I'll check.
because that's the
But you
wrong
don't-
answer.
Right.
Let me tell you why it's the wrong answer. I only have 5 minutes to eat that sandwich. That's why I'm exploding and farting on
But sometimes
you.
I'm asking for 20 more seconds.
No, Gary, listen carefully. Your 20 more seconds means my
could be
clock is
eating.
ticking away. Robin understands it.
But
I know
Howard,
it.
You could be eating while you're listening.
I have a quirky Howard story.
I could be eating while you're talking. I mean, what's the drill?
Can I
I
say
got
something?
5 minutes. You're back there chomping on every goddamn thing
Wait,
while I'm working.
don't yell at me first of all.
Everybody's having an eating party.
Hold on.
I got to get some food.
Those
I go to
20
do a
seconds.
video
Hold on.
shoot.
Let somebody else
No.
talk.
I go to do a video shoot with the pouring off of pyros. I'm out there. I'm working maybe a 16-hour day, and I notice I can't get anything to eat. There's no assistant, nothing. I don't even know where to go. I'm in California. I'm on a set working. I said to a person, can I get something hot to eat, like everyone else gets? Because everyone more saunters around. I would just like something to eat. Then you're difficult.
No, there's nothing wrong
I
with
get
that.
hungry and cranky. I'm sorry. I'm 6'5". I got to eat something.
Howard, let me just say one thing. When I come in
Yeah.
here, those 20 seconds, you act like those 20 seconds get
Gary,
me
That's
something.
what I'm
Gary,
talking about. It's
Gary,
like
listen
1 minute.
carefully.
I hear everything.
Listen carefully.
I hear everything. But just,
those 20 seconds
you
are
act
20.
like they're for you. They're for your benefit, not for my benefit. They're so you know what's going on
No,
next for
Gary,
the show.
listen to me.
I don't get anything out of
Gary,
it. You get something out of it.
Wrong. I
See,
can't
again,
concentrate.
I'm not even talking about what Gary's talking about.
Right.
I'm simply talking about the way you handle it.
No. I cannot get people who understand simple systems.
How many more do you have to go through?
Gary, listen to me. Listen to me, because I don't fire anyone. If I'm quirky, it said I'm too nice a goddamn guy. That's my problem.
That's wacky.
I asked Tom. Tom told me to fire all of yous. Now listen to me. Let me say something.
After you said you should fire
That's
Tom.
it's cheaper to get new people.
That's right. That's right. And he's right. Because believe me, I just feel bad for you. When I'm sitting there and you're talking, it's the 5 minutes that I get that I could be eating. And the problem is, while you're talking, woof, 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 you could have run out and gotten Gorilla to get my food.
But sometimes he's not right around, or I'll say, what I'll do is I'll
Gary,
say, no,
Gary, I'll explain it again.
No, listen
simply.
to me. Listen,
I can't think when I'm hungry.
I'll say to you, Gorilla's on his way with
You're
it.
repulsive.
Gorilla's on his way with it. And then you don't
I'm
want to
so
know
the observation is, Howard, the observation I have is
Go ahead, please.
Is that 15
So
years
far,
ago,
this is stupidity.
when you were starting out in radio,
Yes.
and in the old days,
Yes.
you would never have been complaining about these kind of things.
Yes, I did. Ask Robin. She was with me.
You were happy to have
You
a mic.
weren't like
No.
this.
You know
Let
what
me
I
tell
mean?
you
You
something.
were not like
You were
Let me
much more
tell you
humble
something.
about things.
Wrong. Let me tell you what's
Okay,
happened
well
in my
then-
career.
Okay.
People say to me, hey, Howard, how did you put out an album, a movie, and do a radio show at the same time? I'll tell you what's happened in my career. I've become very, very busy. Now, I could have made the decision like most performers who become fat cats. They could sit back and not do anything. You come in, you do your radio show, you leave. Also, on top of that, when you're working a 16, 17-hour day, and you have the kind of job where you have to physically be on a microphone, you need people to assist you. That's why all you guys are here. There's really no other reason for you to be here.
But I'm just saying, you wouldn't complain about a door in the building.
Of course I would. If I couldn't get through a door, of course I would.
You would have never done that at WRNW.
Let me tell you,
No, he would too.
Let me tell you something.
Daddy would.
At WCCC, I used to come in. They had it. Remember the glass door? And
Well, I wasn't at WCCC.
I mean, not WCCC. I'm talking about
At,
DC 101. DC 101.
101.
They had a glass door onto the street. I get in there one day, and you had a card. You had to put in a card. Now, we were starting to get famous, and I get this card, and I'm sitting, and the card wouldn't work. It's an electronic card.
But that's
Meanwhile,
another thing.
excuse me, the card wouldn't work half the time. I don't know if you remember. We come up from the garage.
And
One
you can't
day,
get in.
a complete maniac comes up, grabs me from behind, and he pushes me into the door. It's a security risk.
But John's
would I
talking
complain about that? You
John's
better
talking
believe
about
it.
two different things. You're talking about a security risk versus you being uncomfortable for having to open a door. The
No.
truth is,
it's like-
you wouldn't have
Gary, bull. If you walk through a door,
Open a door.
you wouldn't say this to your boss, hey, this door serves no purpose?
Yeah, not when you were I mean, listen, Howard,
you wouldn't
I saw
say-
the movie, and
Look,
you're very
I
humble.
don't agree with them on that one.
I'm not humble now.
Agree with them
If you
on
ask
that.
Tom when I'm in a meeting with him if I'm not cooperative.
You
So
know
be
what?
honest.
The best.
What?
You.
Howard, let me tell you one
Am I
quirky-
cooperative?
cooperative with everyone.
Have I changed from that guy at RNW? Yeah, okay, maybe I'm a little more confident,
You
but
know what?
I certainly am. I'm a gentleman.
I will tell you this. Yesterday, I was talking to John about something, and he was coming up with an excuse about how busy he was and how
Yeah.
he couldn't get to work on
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
I said there was no harder working guy in all of show business that I'm aware of than you.
That's right.
You're never late.
But then, Tom,
You're always.
but then hold on.
That's right.
But then,
And let me
but
tell
then
you
what bothers
something.
Tom about you then how come when Howard requests things like getting things fixed, you never do it then?
No. That's wrong. He does a lot of things.
Okay, then
I think we're
let me
getting
just say one more
sidetracked
quirky
here.
thing about you.
All right, quirky.
This is a
So
real,
far,
this is a real
you're
quirky
You're
one.
quirky.
Robin, here's a
Come
good
on,
one.
you're quirky.
Here's a good
You're
one.
No.
Here's a good one. Here's
There
what
is
you
no-
Thank you.
there is
Thank you.
no
Here's a good one,
argument.
Howard.
Hold it.
There is no
Let me hear this quirky
Oh,
thing.
okay.
I got a good one,
What is it?
Robin.
What is
What?
it?
In the
All I have to say is skim milk.
Go ahead, say
Yeah,
it.
he's got to have his own carton.
Okay, can I explain why?
is a-
And
Can
it's
I
gotta
explain
be
that?
open new
No.
every day.
Okay,
Can I
let me
answer
explain it
that?
for you.
Can I answer
I'm
that?
going to leave,
Stop.
Howard. I'm
No,
going to leave.
don't leave.
I got to
If
leave.
you leave, I'll kick
no,
your
I got to
ass.
go do something. I just want to say,
me say
there
something.
is no argument you can't win.
No,
No, he's not winning this one. He
Fine.
knows he's quirky.
I'm explaining to my audience. Skim milk real quick. Let me address skim milk.
When total strangers are complaining to me about how weird you are,
Who's the stranger? Name him.
I'm not going to name
What'd they
names
say?
because
Troy.
now then you're good. No.
What'd
He
they
doesn't
say?
even know him.
Who said it?
I'm not going to tell
What
you
did they
who,
say?
Because
What did they say?
Then you'll see these people and you'll be very upset.
Don't tell me the names. What did they say?
They say, well, you know, it's hard to work with Howard.
Who says that?
I'm
You're
telling
lying.
you.
That's a lie. How dare you lie about me professionally?
Excuse me, do you
Have you
want-
ever said that? You work with me all the time.
he has not
Right.
said that.
All right.
I'm simply telling you what has been said.
Why did they say? Why am I hard to
It's
work with?
difficult. He's a really nice guy, but you have to understand because he does work hard. But some days he wants to do it. Other days he doesn't
Do
want to
what?
do it.
Do what?
I'm not going to tell you because then you know exactly what I'm talking
Listen,
about.
you tell that E crew to shut their trap. Scott DePace. Let me tell you something about Scott DePace.
Everybody's in trouble.
I know who says whatever. Scott D. Pace is a loudmouth. I'm going to tell you something. I have demanded lighting for our show because the show is important to me, the E! Show.
You know what? That you start yelling out a different name every time I tell the story means that you're doing this everywhere.
I didn't yell out a different name. I said Scott D. Pace.
No. The last time I told you the story, you yelled out another name. And then still, let me tell you something.
This is what they all say about you.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
I'm going to get you later.
Let me tell you something, young man. Let me tell you something.
Yes.
You still haven't named the person I'm talking about.
Who cares about the person you're talking about? Name names if you want to talk
Let me tell you the quirky story.
Skim Milk. Let me just address Skim Milk real quickly. Okay. Okay. I used to say to Gorilla, can you get me a small container of skim milk? Because I take a cup, I'm on a diet, so I measure out a cup of skim milk. So the cup of skim milk is one of those little cartons like he used to get in school. So now he says he can't find the little cartons. He brings me a big container of milk. Okay. So I have a refrigerator back there. Mm-hmm. The refrigerator is not from the great refrigerators. Everything in there is warm.
What's a great refrigerator?
The next, in other words,
we should get you a good.
One second. I'm going to tell you something. I like refrigerated milk. I like fresh milk on my cereal.
Farmland dairies,
right? Farmland dairies is fine. I love that. All right. And the thing is, you should see what goes on with this milk. There are people after I leave who use this milk. They leave it out for 2 and 3 hours at a time.
After you
Nobody.
I come back in. I find it on the radiator.
Nobody.
Do you use it and you leave it out?
No,
I've seen you do it. I've seen you do it.
Not from your
office. So I'm not going to use
Not from your
skeevy
office.
milk that you leave out all day. Kishmir tuchus. I'd see what's going on around
All right,
here.
let me tell you one.
All right, go ahead.
Don't talk it.
I used
If you
to,
just let Howard talk, he'll think it's.
I used to let you in the old building.
Right.
Rob, this is really funny. So the old building, there would be trucks who would deliver food.
Right.
So when I would let Howard in, he goes, look at this, there was never used to be trucks. Now that I come in this way, all the trucks are delivering food this way. They don't want to see me.
No, that's not what I said.
You say everyone's want to buy. And I used to agree with you because I was scared. I'd be like, yeah.
I say this. I say this. I said this is what I used to say about the trucks. We were on an empty street. Am I correct?
There's a deli next to us.
Yeah, I know. It's a deli. So every morning the same guys would deliver. Every day it was a dairy guy and it was a bread guy. So we had a little driveway to get into the building. Mm-hmm. So every day we get out of the car and we say to the guy, look, you have to block this little driveway. You got a whole empty street. Can you give us a break? We want to pull in. Every day, the same guys would pull up in front of the thing and block our way in.
That I have to admit.
Because they is that true or false? Hold it. So every day I'd say, listen, there's only one way to rationalize this. They want me to get out of my car and talk to them every goddamn morning and go through it. Because only an idiot would sit and they'd go, hey, Howard, you want some milk? You want some bread? Howard, what do you do? Howard.
They didn't know.
So I said, yeah, oh, please. You were, Gorilla was out there asking.
I did it for 5 years, and the amount of trucks did increase. Like sometimes there was nothing there, but then when they caught on, there were a lot more trucks.
I knew what was going on. It was a personal appearance. Thank you.
Robin, they were delivering food.
Go ahead.
That's another funny thing too.
Delivering food in the same driveway. They had a whole empty street. I asked the guy nicely, could you move your truck so we could get in? Hey, I'll take my time about it.
Howard, I swear to you, it's even when they weren't in front of the driveway.
Here's Homo Ralph. He probably has some quirks in mind. He does good.
I was going to let him through, but I didn't want to
Ralph, go ahead.
of not liking him.
I just don't think you're that weird.
Thank you.
Look who's talking.
This is from a guy who smells your farts.
Here's the best thing that Ralph said about you.
I guess we're all
I was screening Ralph, and here's the best thing he said about you. This goes back to like our argument.
Right.
He's like, if I didn't get my food, I'd be pissed off too.
Thank you. What is Gorilla here for?
No, listen to me.
Right.
We do a lot of shoots, and I never hear you screaming about your food, except like that one time at that porno shoot, nobody would bring you food. You're asking for food like
porno for pyros, he means. Yeah. I got to tell you something. I just said to them, please, I haven't eaten for a couple hours.
I simply know.
I just think I was being ignored, and I said to the guy, help me.
You have become more and more difficult.
Do you think it's working?
Every need has to be satisfied.
Oh, look at this.
Before you even feel it.
It's
and
so
that's how
hysterical
you've
that
gotten.
she's saying that.
Yeah, I know.
That's how you've gotten.
Do you think it's
the one who used to yell at interns for not getting a coffee? coffee.
You've got
Howard,
did you make interns cry for not getting you coffee?
I don't do it now. I've gotten better.
Oh.
You've gotten worse.
Howard, do you think it's quirky?
You're not better.
The
Believe
guys-
me. Trust me.
The
I
guys
hear
out
it in
there
your
were
voice.
asking me.
Yeah.
Do you think it's quirky?
You better keep quiet, or I'll bring up some things you don't want on the
you're
air.
talking past history with me. We're talking present day with you.
I don't even know what you're up to.
We're talking
How's your
present day
assistants?
with you. They're
Yeah.
fine. You want to call my assistant?
They all leave crying. All leave crying.
You are talking
all leave
past
crying.
history with
all
me.
leave crying.
Past history, present
Leave
day.
crying.
Past history,
Never
present
made an
day.
assistant cry.
Past history, present day.
Right.
Ah, you have to.
Name one.
Oh, they don't cry because they're having nervous breakdowns in other ways.
Yeah, okay, good. All right, go ahead.
Do you think it's quirky?
Yeah.
That this is what someone outside asked me.
Yeah.
Okay.
She'd be made up and look,
And she's got to be.
Oh.
She's got to be totally like staring at young guys. I mean, I don't care what you tell me. I mean, I don't know. Maybe she's totally.
Frank is almost brittle at this point.
Yeah, I mean-
You can't even touch him.
Well, someone told me when Frank Gifford wrote his book, they had a party and Kathy Lee hung pictures of Frank when he was like 25 years old.
Yeah, I told you because I
Yeah.
was reporting it from the newspaper. She had like the 16-year-old Frank.
Yeah, well,
There.
and he was really cute.
Oh,
he looked like Luke Perry.
He was an adult.
Yeah, but she's not married to that guy.
I said she must have that plastered to the ceiling too.
She's married to the guy who has to go get a colonectomy every 4 months.
his eyes look like two pee holes in the snow.
Yeah. All right, so here is Stuttering Vic with Kathy Lee. See what happens.
Kathy, so Public XRK Radio, tape for broadcast. Can I ask you a question? Kathy, can I ask you a question? Have you stolen Oprah's haircut?
No questions now. No questions, okay?
What did he say?
Have you stolen
It's set up. There's all like there's a railing and.
Well, we gave Vic some questions that like wouldn't get him thrown out right away. Have you stolen Oprah's haircut? I figured she'd answer that because the ones we had ready to ask is it true that Frank wouldn't let Richard? Well, what is this? These aren't the ones from yesterday. Where are the ones from yesterday, Baba Foey?
Oh boy. The double team has struck again.
Oh. All
Wait, I should.
Fred, where are the questions that we had from yesterday? Thank you. Could you hand them to me?
I have my own.
Thank you. So hand them to me. He sits there with them.
No, he was bringing in a list.
Let's see. Do you think it's does Frank ever have to inject himself with a medication to get aroused?
Ooh.
That wasn't on the list.
No, I know. I protected you from those. Fred's out of his mind. When making love to Frank, don't you get nervous that his hip will break? Who is really Cassidy's father? Like stuff like that. I didn't allow that to be asked because you would have gotten your ass kicked.
Like Kathy Lee.
This is even worse.
It is worse stuff.
Oh, yeah.
As a woman who menstruates, what type of flow do you have?
I'm very proud of that one.
Have you ever been attracted to someone from another race, or does Disney forbid that in your contract?
Oh, boy.
All right, but anyway, let me hear what else he asked her. But what is it? She's just not answering? Do you have the... What's going on?
There's a whole bunch of the whole press area.
Oh, I see. So she's not even paying attention.
So you guys are behind
No, she was like, she did hear the questions, and on one of the questions, she recognized all the questions, and on the first question, she had a reaction, and then she realized that it was best that she just ignore me.
I see.
I'll ask you nicely. Please, no questions right now.
Don't you think it's strange that somebody who has a cook writes
Did you understand the question? What?
Says, isn't it strange that somebody who has a cook writes a cookbook?
Oh, you got it. All right. You're going a mile a minute. I didn't think anyone got that.
Oh, that was great.
She's writing a cookbook. And she's sitting at home cooking.
Would you ever abort your child if you know he was going to be a retard? Would you ever have Howard on the morning show?
Did you what?
I didn't get
Would you ever have Howard on in the morning show?
Oh. He's just yelling things out at this point. I don't think she's anywhere near him.
She's about 15
You could have
away.
done that interview from your house. Just yell out stuff there.
All you can hear is the stupid flack.
No
Yeah.
more questions. That's it. No more.
Yeah.
I've asked you nicely.
I asked you nicely. No more. Thank you.
And everyone ignores her.
Stupid flack.
Stop it. That's a foolish question. No more questions. I asked you nicely. Go away. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. He's always like
I
polite.
told you in a real nice way to go to hell. Thank you.
All right, I gotta hear that.
Don't
again.
you get it?
Stop it.
Kathy, for WXRK Radio, tape for broadcast. Can I ask you a question?
No questions.
All right, no questions.
And Vic just bows.
It's a press conference. No questions.
Invite the press so they can't ask a question.
Why?
Kathy, can I ask you a question?
Why do you guys always have to say the name?
Well, because you want to get their attention.
I see.
Have you stolen Oprah's haircut?
No questions now. No questions, okay? No questions now, okay? No questions now, okay?
One of the funny things that Vic told me was that everyone was having Kathy Lee sign the book, but not Regis.
Yeah, they're all.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and they were just walking right past Regis, so I could have asked Regis questions.
Oh,
So he
no
was just
kidding.
like-
That's a weird thing.
It was just there, like, oh yeah, I'm here. Nice to meet everyone.
No kidding.
Wow.
And what do you like?
You know those old bats don't want to...
They love Kathy
Apparently
Lee.
not. Yeah, because they're like, think that she's one of them, and all
That's so
that stuff.
insulting.
Oh, fickle bat.
Oh, that's so
Oh,
insulting.
he must be seething inside. Why is he there?
I remember once when I did a signing with Sebastian Bach from Skid Row. No one asked me to sign. It's the most embarrassing thing in the world.
I asked you nicely. Please, no questions right now.
How do you think it's true?
I asked you nicely.
I asked you nicely. Please, no questions now.
When?
But but she never does questions. She never answers questions. So just when.
I asked you nicely. Please, no questions right now.
How do you think it's strange that somebody who has a cook writes
Okay, he just keeps going.
I know. I'm just wondering, what is she doing while he keeps yelling these questions?
Have to tune into the E! Show. We had our cameras there.
What else happened? That there are like so many crews there.
And what do? You don't even look at her when she says, please, no questions now?
Well, at first I was trying to get all the way up front, and there's like 7 or 8 flags, literally, and they're all like saying "not now," and I stepped over the railing, and they made me go back. So I walked around a little, and
Now.
and then I'm like, screw this, and I went right ahead and
Not
did
now,
it.
you Indian bastard.
Drop dead. Not now.
Get lost, Gandhi. Sounds like a helicopter circling.
The helicopter's going.
There's a helicopter in
Don't you wonder how Billy learns to make all these noises in the house doing that?
Where does he test them out?
Not now. There's a helicopter in here. Everyone duck.
You nicely.
Bust off, you foreign piece of crap. Have a nice day.
All I know is we've created a race of Frankensteins, guys who just go out like zombies and ask questions.
They'll go through anything
Oh,
to do
there's
it.
questions.
Must get tape.
Must get tape.
Would you ever abort your child if you know he was going to be a retard?
Now you have to leave the building.
Would you ever holler on the morning show?
Thank you. Have a nice day. They're also polite.
It's my turn to tell you have a nice day. Leave the country. Get in your helicopter and leave.
Like the evacuation of Vietnam.
Your stutter is like a helicopter.
Oh, cool.
It's a pisser.
I'm gonna realize yesterday that I wanted it after the Burt Reynolds interview. That John really works hard on these things, and it's
Oh, you don't have to say that, please.
Oh, what? That was I don't have to say it, but I'm saying it voluntarily.
Meanwhile, you did a great job. You're going out on more of these.
You look like
were
you
funny.
can do the job.
I'm sick of John. You're the man.
I didn't realize his stutter was that good.
Wow.
Or bad.
Don't bum out, John. I'm just doing that to freak you out. Things have been too
You
quiet
know what
around
John
here today.
said to me? He says, I got the whole Stuttering Vic thing figured out. I took him out. I had a couple of beers with him. He's just a person.
Yeah.
See, in the beginning, he got me all freaked out. I wasn't able to talk to him back then.
Yeah, right. You were mad at him.
But he's a nice guy.
Yeah. All right, well, good now. Hey, he did a good job. You got to admit. Yeah, he did great.
It was great to have him to back up, right?
No more interviews.
Hey, you know, as long as I got John and Vic here,
I got a classic Stuttering John. Stuttering John interviewed Raul Julia about, 2 years ago?
Yeah, 1992.
Yeah.
Wow.
So you want to hear it? Just because the guy dropped. So let's,
Absolutely.
I tell you, though, Howard, when I was watching Vic do this, it was just kind of nice to see somebody else get treated like crap.
Yeah, I know.
See, you got a comrade in arms now.
Let me take a break. I'll play you Raul Julia.
With Stuttering John.
Then I'll take some phone calls. Mike Judge is stopping by today. That's the guy who created Beavis and Butthead, does the voices.
Is he still doing it?
Yeah, and as a matter of fact, Fartman and Beavis and Butthead might be making a phone call together.
Oh, that's great.
Fartman meets Beavis and Butthead.
My father loves Beavis and Butthead.
Does he love Fartman?
Oh, you got to ask Vic about something that's strange.
No, don't.
What?
Oh, come on.
What is it?
Oh, you have
No,
to.
John,
I told you I would.
What is it?
Yes, come on, you have to.
Sounds good.
John, please.
Ask Vic why he doesn't masturbate.
Why don't you masturbate?
Because I have carpal tunnel syndrome.
You have carpal... You mean... Wait a second. Hold on, let me get this
Here we
straight.
go.
You're a liar.
No, in my... well, it's a lot less in my left than in my right.
Yeah, why don't you admit you do? Such a
If
liar.
he couldn't, he learned to use his feet, Howard.
Exactly.
Yeah, like John's...
What do you mean you have carpal tunnel syndrome?
The nerves in the wrist.
Can you type on a computer?
Yes, he works on the computer every day.
That's because I have to. I have to earn a living somehow, right?
So when you get really horny, you don't do anything to yourself?
No.
Say, I swear to God, I don't do anything to myself.
I'd swear, but I'm an atheist, so it doesn't matter.
Swear to a cow.
Say, swear to whatever you hold sacred.
Your mother.
I swear to whatever I hold sacred.
Swear on the life of your mother that you don't ever masturbate.
I swear on the life of my mother that I never masturbate. Well, at least for the last year, I haven't.
Oh.
No, because in the last year, it got really bad, so I stopped.
No wonder why you're so horny.
May you be... swear on your future earnings and your future career that you will be a failure if you're lying to me.
I swear on my future earnings and career that I'll be a failure if I'm lying to you.
All right, now I'm going to ask you again. This is your future earnings, everything, man. You're going to be a loser if you're lying now.
Or your kids will be retarded.
No, he don't care about that. I'm talking about your future will be bleak as can be if you were lying. And you'll never get a woman.
Why would I lie about something so stupid?
I'm going to ask you something. Have you masturbated within the last year?
No.
Right. Because you have carpal tunnel syndrome.
Because it hurts a lot.
And you can't put a brace on your arm and do it?
Even if I did, it would hurt like after that anyway. The thing
How
is,
long does it take? It takes 3 seconds.
Do you have any friends?
Jackie, help him out. You haven't done it in a whole year.
Correct.
Because you have carpal tunnel syndrome.
Correct.
Where do you find it?
Carpal tunnel syndrome is like if you type at a typewriter every day, you develop that.
After 20 years.
Yeah, and you know what? People, that's a psychological thing anyway.
It's the new thing.
It's a psychological thing, by the way.
psychological.
Oh, yes, it is. It hurts. You have real pain.
Yes, it hurts all over here.
No, it's real pain, but it comes from your head, not from anything else.
Well, all pain
your
comes
arms
from your
are
head
fine.
because that's where your brain is.
That's right, but it's all made up. What is it,
Yeah,
Basil?
it's Basil. I don't know.
Come here. Get away from the camera. Yeah, go ahead.
I was told to come in and tell about if Vic can't masturbate, what's he doing taking pornos home from the office?
Yeah, why are you taking pornos
I just
home?
watch them. I
And
mean,
you don't do anything to yourself.
Correct.
Oh, boy.
Oh, come on. He's lying, man.
I know he is.
Your future earnings are all gone.
Fine. I know I'm not lying, so I have no problem
He's
saying
not
it.
superstitious, Howard. That's probably what it is.
We're going to pilot date. Maybe that'll help.
No, I don't think anybody wants that explosion. When that happens, I don't want to be in the room.
Girl in outer space, you know she was with Vic.
Yeah, blasted into space.
Like a shotgun hit him.
Dude, if you have carpal tunnel syndrome, for the 3 seconds
And
it would
both
take you.
hands.
Oh, please.
You can use your arm.
You write with a pencil every day?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, do you use a pen?
Yeah.
Are you able to write?
Yeah, I can write.
And you can't. And the one thing you can't do. The one thing you can't do is a 3-second act.
It doesn't take 3 seconds.
All right, 5 seconds.
When I used to do this, it used to take a lot longer than that.
All right, a minute. Does it take more than a minute?
No, and even if I write like over a page, like every time I take a test, after like I have to stop and rest my arms.
So you're not willing to, you're not even tempted just to relieve all that anxiety and pressure in you for one minute.
Yeah, after a certain point, wouldn't the buildup be so great?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you feel the pain in your hands?
It's not that great a reliever?
Yeah, it's not. Like, after a while, it gets boring, and the same thing again.
Okay, yeah, real boring. Yeah, it's real boring. It's probably the most fun you can ever have.
You know what? It was so boring, it took pain to stop it.
I would take a painkiller and just do it.
Yeah, take a few Tylenol.
Yeah.
Have a glass of wine.
I don't believe you, Vic. Vic, no one's buying that.
All right, fine. That's up to you.
Right. No one's buying it. Carpal tunnel syndrome. I've heard secretaries who have carpal tunnel syndrome. They sit in the same position for hours a day.
And they've been doing it for years.
Yeah, for years.
Yeah, but they also do other things, like they file, they copy their own errands. When you work on a computer, you usually work 8-9 straight hours a day, and that's all you do on a computer, and that's why it happens a lot quicker. I used to do that. I have jobs where I had to go to work.
But now you don't do it anymore. It heals.
I go home and I work on my computer 3-4 hours a day every day.
Doing what?
Like stuff, write letters, play around.
Well, you'd
with
rather write letters than masturbate.
No, you know what I mean. Like, I just work. I use the computer a lot, and.
What do you use?
I use the computer a lot, and it still happens. So it's like, why should I do something?
What are you doing at the computer? Are you making money or are you playing?
He's playing. He's writing letters to his friend.
Yeah.
No, not well. Yes, I'm playing, but that's how I learn things.
You're so
I like play with.
It sounds like it's some kind of religious thing or some kind of block. He can't do it, so he needs a real.
So he's blaming it on carpal tunnel syndrome.
He's so guilty.
Yeah, it's a guilt thing.
Is it against your religion?
No, not as far as I can tell.
Would your parents tell you not to do it? Who told you? Your father? Did your father tell you not to do it? Somebody told you not to do it.
Why did you want me to talk about it? What?
I didn't want you to talk about it. This came up over 4 weeks ago when I was talking to Grillo, and all of a sudden it comes out this morning, and he's like, I'm going to go in the air, I'm going to go in the air, I'm going to go in the air. I'm like, don't. My life's going to be hell after this. And you still like, I'm going to go in the air because I know you just want airtime. That's all you care about, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, boy. But you do it.
Hey, you still sit at the
And the one thing that you don't do is that.
I have to do those things to get by. I wouldn't be hired here if I couldn't write. I mean,
Right.
Yeah,
but come on, when you get really super horny, you don't want to relieve yourself.
I want to, but I don't because it hurts. Howard, it hurts a lot.
So you sit there and you look at your arm and you look at yourself.
No, I just don't think about it.
I don't think a guy can really help that. I mean, if you could move one pinky, you do it.
Howard, don't you think he would come up with some creative ways to do it?
Yeah, make love to an apple.
And
just grind the sheets for Christ's sake.
Do something.
You know what I'm saying?
An apple. Make love to an apple.
Not a computer.
It just doesn't matter to me anymore, Howard. I just don't care.
How old are you?
21.
Oh, come on.
That just doesn't matter to you.
Being once a day like I used to doesn't matter anymore.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. I would use my shoe.
Well, you said you went through a period in college where you didn't.
Yeah, I didn't, but I don't know. That's because I had a roommate, and it just never occurred to me.
Worst years of your life.
Yeah. I don't know. This just doesn't make any sense, what you're saying. You don't have a roommate or anything, do you?
No.
And carpal tunnel syndrome, as bad as that is, a guy would still, I don't know.
You try.
You'd find some way of doing it.
If he says it doesn't matter to him, that's a whole lifestyle thing. You wouldn't take porno movies home.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
One or the other.
What do you do when you watch the porno movies? Do you get aroused?
Yeah.
And then what?
That's it.
And you go to sleep?
Well, I don't watch them at night. I watch them during the day.
Oh.
I don't watch it, then I go to sleep.
Does it give you thoughts?
Sure it does.
And then you go sit at your computer?
Not always. Sometimes I just go straight to sleep. No, the thing is, the reason I stopped is because the way I make my, that's how I earn money, working on the computer. And I was really scared that...
Carpal tunnel syndrome is a lot of BS, by the way.
I see. Wait a minute.
You have real pain, but it has nothing to do with... There's nothing in your arms are fine.
You know what he just said? He gave up masturbation so he wouldn't ruin his computer career.
Right. I think his dot is screwed on too tight. I think the dot in your head. I'm telling you, man.
Something going on, man.
There's something going on with this.
Some circuits, some bad wiring here.
Yeah, there's something weird going on with this story. Something's not kosher in India.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, very good.
Then he says, his religion isn't against it, but he's an atheist.
Yeah. All right, let's take a break. And look here, Raul, Julia, I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Thanks.
Because I don't buy
Some
it.
girl will step forward to help you out.
Yeah, there might be a girl in our audience who'll help you out.
Maybe.
Yeah. Well, that's a dangerous mission. All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words. Jackie New Rave Joke Page Martling, congratulations to you and all of your big successes. To order Jackie's Wild Comedy CD or cassette, it's $10 plus free shipping and handling. And the Halloweeny special, buy two, get one free. Call 1-800-323-KING Saturday night. Saturday night, it's a big night, November 12th. Big show at Club Benet.
I'm seeing his livelihood.
In Sayreville, New Jersey. For jokes and info, call 516-922-WINE. Remember, 516-922-WINE is not a pay service.
Oh, it's not.
That's a big message. That's a long message.
I forgot it wasn't a pay service.
A lot of information in that.
I don't know what the hell that means. But
Yeah, it's not a pay service. Like, who cares?
I don't know.
Cared less. Okay. So I'll pay a little. It's worth it.
I want
All right.
jokes.
I want jokes, damn it. No, it'll cost me a couple of cents. All right, here quickly, just because Raul Julia just died, it's always weird to hear somebody talk after they drop dead.
Yeah. You know he's getting a state funeral in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, shows you all the Puerto Rican heroes they have. All right, so here it is. John with Raul Julia. This is 2 years ago.
Hi, Raul.
Yeah.
Hi, can I ask you a question for 92.3 K-Rock?
Yes.
How are you? Are you going to be auditioning for Howard Stern's the movie, The Adventures of Fart Man?
The what?
Howard Stern's the movie, The Adventures of Fart Man.
No.
Have you ever heard of Howard Stern?
No.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Don't you think it's sad that Mary Wells died of cancer and Ice-T lives?
Yeah, I think it's very sad.
Let me ask you,
I hope they enjoy it.
are you familiar with Howard Stern, right?
No.
No, he's big on like the radio and TV, and now he's
Is it you? Is that you?
No. He's auditioning people for a movie now.
Well, I don't know. I don't know him.
Let me just ask you, where were you when you heard Katie Lang was a lesbian?
I never heard that before.
No? No. Well, let me ask a question. Do you think that Johnny Carson looks like the Crypt Keeper from Tales of the Crypt?
No.
No, not at all?
No.
Okay, Raul.
Okay.
You're not a Jew, are you?
Huh?
You're not a Jew, right?
I'm a human being.
Okay, thanks a lot, Raul.
Okay.
Rule.
Rule Julia.
You rule.
Do you have any special messages for Howard Stern?
I don't know him, so I hope good luck.
Thanks, man. I'll see you.
Oh, Raul was so happy.
It really was.
Rule.
Rule.
How do you say that?
Raul?
Raul?
You can't say Raul.
Raul, but my friend was named Raul. It was Raul. Raul.
Yeah, sure.
No,
it was
really.
Raul because you can't talk. Raul. Idiot. All right, very good. Nice job, boys, and thank you. We'll be back right after these words. Yeah. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. What's up? What's the smile?
I have to tell you about something we have on tap for today. Stuttering John
and Chevy
interviewed Chevy. Maybe John's finest moment, because John is in the trenches with Chevy asking questions. Every question is a 10 in terms of how brutal it is.
Yes.
And Chevy takes the punches, and John doesn't walk away.
Wow.
And I won't even get into the fact that Chevy's wife turned off John's tape recorder, but we had another tape recorder going.
Oh, good. What a show. And we should be very proud of that. Hey, anyway, good morning, everybody. There's plenty to talk about, and I will get to everything, Robin, right after these short words. I must take a break. I am sorry, my darling.
Oh.
I must. Look how pretty you look with that lipstick. New lipstick?
Like my lipstick?
New lipstick, right?
I did. I just mix different colors every day.
You are an artist. You are an artist of the lips. She loves to paint those lips. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I notice right away when something's new.
Is that right?
Oh, yes.
Well, this is just a different mixture today.
Good for you. All right, we'll be back.
Like this one.
Oh, please. All right, we'll be back right after. You're like Robin Van Gogh. We will take a break and be back right after these words.
My palate.
You're listening to a man who is so small, he couldn't break a Cheerio.
I probably could. I could. When I was younger, I could.
You don't think you have the strength now?
No, I'm a little bit older. I've aged a little. Back then, I could break 2 Cheerios. That was wild. Is
that a life worth living to you?
What? If you have to inject your penis to get an erection, that could be pretty rough. That might be enough for me to check out. Yeah.
But wouldn't it be worse to not be able to do anything?
I don't know. I can't imagine this is very good.
Just imagine you got to go out and get women in that condition.
Yeah, and then you got to say to them, look, can you girls just lay here for a second? I got to go in the bathroom and inject my penis. Ooh. That's a little rough.
It's tough enough when you're sort of dragging your left side behind you.
Yeah.
And then you tell them, well, not only that.
Guess what, girls? You're dragging your left foot. You can't move your left arm, and you got a wacky smile. And then and you're talking like this. And then you finally get a girl in bed, and then you got to break the news to her that you got to inject yourself.
I think after she got past all that.
Yeah, right.
Is she going to get up and leave then?
That's not going to break the camera.
Oh, man.
Got to think about that. Very courageous man, Dennis.
He sure is. And I love his spirit.
His take on life is quite good.
Yeah. We had the guy in here yesterday who has to inject his penis with medication every time he needs to be with a woman. He's a pretty good guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. He didn't get lucky with the girl we set him up with, but wait till you see it on the E! Network. I was looking at a little bit of the tape. It's the funniest yet.
I think you got lucky. She was really hot for you.
Yeah, she was cute. You know, the best thing is when I ask him to raise his left arm, and he can't get his arm up over his shoulder, and I go, come on, higher. And then I try to get him to flip the coin.
Oh.
That was good. That's good.
His thumb kind of just lay there. You could see he was talking to his thumb and nothing was
Yeah, he was sending the signal. The thumb wasn't responding.
He knew what to do. Even he was laughing. He couldn't believe it.
Look at this worthless hand.
Like an ashtray.
Yeah. Like an ashtray. Might as well attach an ashtray to your wrist. It's more useful.
You guys are cruel.
Oh, come on. We had some good times with Dennis. Dennis would be the first one to be laughing. Or crying.
Who can tell?
We've got some terrific Stuttering John stuff for you with Chevy Chase. You got to be here for that.
He caught Chevy?
Oh, yeah. Chevy and John going at it. In fact, at one point, Chevy's wife, Janie, turns off the tape recorder, but thank God we had our film crew there as well.
Wow.
Yeah,
Janie pitching in with an assist, huh?
Yeah, and Chevy hates when Janie assists.
Yeah.
Chevy's married to a woman who always tries to assist him, and Chevy's like, no.
Let me take care of this.
Remember when we called him and Janie got on and started yelling at us? Why are you doing this?
Phone.
Chevy's a great guy.
Hang up the phone. The phone.
Janie, please, hang up the phone. Hang up the phone. And then yesterday she got in on it. So Chevy was... Well, Chevy supposedly left Saturday Night Live for her. Do you know that?
No. What is that all about?
When Chevy left Saturday Night Live, he went off to Los Angeles, not necessarily to be a film star, although that was the plan, but he was so in love with this Janie who lived out in Los Angeles.
He couldn't be separated?
He couldn't be without her.
No, wait a minute. If he's got a hit show, can't she move to New York?
No.
What was she doing that was so important?
Exactly. I think I am way. And then she had her own territory scoped out.
She had a whole group of distributors.
Actually, I'd like to interview Chevy about that. There was, if he could be serious. He's not a real good interview because he's never serious, but I would like to know, why he had to go out there. Evidently it was an issue that she had to be out there. She did some job. And he felt, look, I can't live without her.
Well, if she was that important to that job, I'm glad she didn't leave.
Yeah. But I'm sure now that she's getting older and stuff, he's like, what the hell was I thinking?
Yeah, I mean, do you still think that was a good idea?
In retrospect, it was a good move.
What?
I'm kidding.
Yeah. You got some sense of humor.
Oh, my.
Could you billboard all your jokes so we know?
Who knows when you're kidding? What a laugh riot that was. What was that joke again?
In retrospect, it was a good move. A little sarcasm.
Oh, there you go.
Jackie laughed slightly less loud at his own joke.
Why is that funny?
It's sarcastic.
Is it?
Yes.
Your sarcasm is lost on us.
Yeah.
Wow. Wouldn't be the first thing I said that was lost on you guys.
All right, let's not get
Wait a
into
second. You want to know what else is going on today?
Yeah, tell me what's going on.
Okay. Well, of course, we have Rudy Giuliani was hosting a show on CNBC, and Frank Gifford was the guest.
I got to hear that. Let me hear that.
Somebody calls and asks about you.
Well, let me stop you right there.
Wait a minute. Rudy Giuliani, the mayor,
I couldn't believe it either.
is hosting shows?
He was doing something, or maybe it was the other way around, but it seemed like Rudy was interviewing Frank.
So Gifford tried to pretend like he didn't know who I was.
Oh, come on.
Which is really strange because Kathy Lee hates... At the mere mention, I know people have been over their house, and Kathy Lee goes into the bathroom crying when my name is mentioned.
Yeah, it's
And Giff-
Reagan who has the Alzheimer's, not Giff.
Yeah, right. And Frank runs after her and goes, "Now look what you've done."
Just by the mention of your name.
Yeah. So this is Frank Gifford acting.
Okay. Is he a good actor?
Well, let's find out. I haven't heard it either.
Okay.
Well, now we're going to go all the way to Hawaii.
Hawaii.
Hawaii?
I'd like to go. Our listeners are great. Hawaii. Hawaii.
Yeah, it's Giuliani taking calls.
All right. All the way to Hawaii.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Frank, what do you think of Howard Stern?
And Giuliani thinks it's hysterical. He laughed the whole time. He's laughing the whole time.
Oh, it's Stern.
I've never really heard in Hawaii.
I've never really heard anything about Howard Stern. Howard Cosell I can deal with.
And now we're going to go to...
Giuliani laughing like crazy. Nervous laughter.
That was compliments of Ponce de la Fone.
Ponce de la Fone again.
He did that one? That's great.
Well, now we're going to go all the way to Hawaii.
Wouldn't that be nice?
I'd like to go all the way to Hawaii.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Frank, what do you think of Howard Stern?
I've never really heard
in Hawaii.
I've never really heard anything about Howard Stern. Howard Cosell I can deal with.
And now we're going to go to...
Right, Frank Gifford, real quick on that comeback. Howard Cosell I could deal with. Yeah, because Howard's almost in the grave.
Yeah.
You couldn't deal with him when he was alive.
Now that he can hardly get his soup to his mouth.
Right. Now you can deal with him. Frank Gifford checking in. Kathy Lee, I'd love to give her a workout in the sack, have her moaning, "Oh, my God, I forgot how good it is to be with a young man. I forgot the joy of that. Oh, you're so full."
Frank, did you take your medication?
Did you go for your colonic? Did you go for your colonectomy? Whatever that is, that colonoscope?
Whatever, yeah, the proctoscope.
We read an article where Gifford goes somewhere to a doctor every 4 months and gets his butt checked.
Yeah.
That's every 3 months, Howard.
Is it?
Yeah.
I always tell Frank, go get your butt checked. You're an old man. What is it he gets done?
It's for his prostate and
a
his,
colonostomy?
Oh, yeah.
Colonoscopy.
That's the big, long tube. That's the big, wide tube. My old man was telling me about that. He used to, when he turned 40, he told me he went and started getting, they told him he had to go every year or something and get a
colonoscopy.
It hurt so bad that for 2 days you'd have to lay in bed and recover. And he says, "You know what? This is making me sick. I have nothing wrong with me. And if I have something wrong with me, I'd rather die than go through this every year." And he doesn't do it anymore.
So he just stopped taking them.
Yeah, my father's in his 70s. He's fine. And even if he isn't, so what? The hell with it. He's right.
Well, Frank's in there every 3 months. He doesn't want to leave that young wife. See, you get a young wife, you want to live.
Yeah.
That's 4 times a year. That's gotta hurt. It's gotta take a month.
Maybe after a while it feels good. Like if you get into a regular session.
Yeah, Frank starts to smile.
Go ahead, I'm still open from the last invasion.
Put on some romantic music.
Yeah.
You start to stretch.
Frank Gifford never heard of Howard. Yeah, but his wife's at home watching the show and they had to revive her. Wife's unconscious on the floor from the mere mention of my name.
I guess there's a policy they just don't respond to.
I got to take a break, then you got to tell me what else we're doing on the show today, because we have a whole laundry list of stuff to get to. We'll be back right after these words.
It's the Howard Stern Show. Here's Howard.
I can't get enough of that song. This song is so cool. Any song with dogs barking in it is good.
That's a good sign.
Yeah.
So you even like that Christmas song?
With the dogs barking,
Yeah.
one of my favorites. One of my favorites with Santa Claus. I love that. So, you want to talk to Ian for 2 seconds? He's on the phone. We haven't spoken to him in a while.
We haven't spoken to him in a long time. How's he doing?
Didn't we try to call him the other day?
No, I tried to call him once for the FMEs, and he had changed his number.
Yeah.
Hey, Ian.
Yeah.
We tried to call you, I don't know, it must have been about a month ago, because you won an award. And then you...
Really?
Yeah, and then I guess you changed your number or something?
Was it like one of those FMEs?
Yes. You won one, but we had to give it to someone else.
Okay, good. Listen, Howard.
Why'd you change your number?
Because there's...
Many reasons. And I would start with the one, that when you're being sued, you don't want to be around, right?
Right. Were you being sued?
That's a good one. I mentioned that to you, right?
No, I didn't know you were being sued. Who's suing you now? Your family?
No.
Whatever phone line...
No way.
Whatever phone line they gave you...
I'm doing real well with my family. It's total opposite of what you think.
Whatever phone line they gave you... It's
no, but listen, I want to tell you one thing. I expected you to start today's morning show with, Jeffrey Dahmer.
Well, yeah, I'm going to work into it.
That you were going to sing that song, and all of that, and kind of be happy that somebody took care of him.
Yeah.
Right?
Well,
all of that.
Well, it shows you that...
But listen, to me, what's much more important than Jeffrey Dahmer was that, first of all, I think it was like Wednesday or Thursday, when in like New York Post, the headline was that, Police Commissioner Bratton asked, all the police officers to
What's this with his phone line?
I don't know.
And everybody else says, you're welcome, right?
Right.
How long did it take for us?
He's just going to ramble on. I forget how you can't even talk to him.
I know. We had him for a second engaged in the conversation, but it didn't last.
And then, like 2 days later, the headline was...
Now his phone line is all dirty and gritty.
Fighting Mayor Giuliani over
Maybe the phone
budget.
company did it on purpose.
Right?
Yeah.
And nobody knows if he's got any right to talk about the budget.
He just talks.
Nobody knows.
He doesn't need me.
Right. There is no court precedent. I remember you talking about 3 or 4 days ago about, litigious society.
Litigious.
And how everybody wants to sue everybody and how lawyers are screwing everybody up.
The static is really annoying.
Okay, now you don't see it that's what's happening?
Hey, so all of a sudden you're starting to agree with me, huh?
Well, then finally, like today, we have a day when this guy Giuliani is going to meet this guy Pataki. Who, I don't really care how big enemies or friends or whatever. I don't really care. To me,
he doesn't care about anything.
One way or the other, it makes no difference. But on the
I'm going to hang up on him. I don't think maybe I'll start a fight with him. I'm going to start a fight with him.
Yeah. It's better to fight with him.
Don't you think so?
All you do is ramble. All you do is ramble on. You don't allow me to have a word. And then you go on about things nobody understands what you're talking about.
Okay, so you go ahead.
No, now it's silly.
Now it's silly?
I ask you why you're being sued, and you avoid the question.
Well, I avoided it because of... the thing is, okay, I've been through it mess before.
Now, why are people constantly suing you?
No, they're not constantly suing me, but, the things happen that, once in a while you just come out and you want to say the truth. And a lot of the people don't like the truth.
Now, who is it that's suing you?
In my case?
Yes. No, in someone else's case. No, in your case. Who is suing you?
No. Really, to tell you the truth, I'm not quite being sued. It's just a situation where I'm contesting, a fee that was being owed to me.
All right. In other words, you do some kind of work, and somebody somebody owed you money.
Right.
And you said, "Give me my money."
Right.
And then they wouldn't give you the money.
Right.
And now you're threatening to sue them.
No, I'm not threatening that.
So why did you say you changed your phone number because you're being sued?
Yeah, and if you're looking for the money, why would you change your number?
Maybe the guy's trying to pay you, but he can't find you.
Listen, how many times have you changed your number, Howard?
A lot of times.
But he's not you.
Okay. And have you been sued or have you been,
No, nobody's calling me about any lawsuit, but people call... But people...
Right. So you know what it's about, right?
No, I'm saying... No, I don't know what it's about. Sometimes people call me because they get a hold of the phone number and they think, well...
Listen, sometimes I don't even want to hear from my best friends. Okay? Really. It just turns out to that way that, once
You
in
have
a
friends?
while, You know, like you remember when you said that you admitted that you wanted to become one of those?
One of those what?
Best friends?
Huh?
You did say about 3 or 4 weeks ago that you admitted to it, that you said that you had, like, John calling me about that.
Right. That's right. I want to be your best friend.
No, it had nothing to do with it. And you offered me, like,
What is he talking
Dominic
about?
Barbara, and I don't even care about it.
He's so delusional.
I have no clue what he's talking about.
You know, one way or the other.
Oh, you mean you were going to be my best friend like Dominic Barbara?
What?
I'm trying to understand what you mean, like Dominic.
Listen, now you twisted the whole thing that I wanted to
No,
tell you.
I'm trying to understand what Dominic Barbara means.
Okay. You know, the way you described yesterday the lawyers. Okay,
Yes, I described that lawyers should all be put in a gas chamber.
That is not quite like Penn State, or that's not quite like Yale, or
Right.
it's not quite
Right.
Harvard, right? Or NYU, right?
Right.
So once in a while, the lawyers end up, in a school that doesn't have the reputation that you would want to have. And they do the things that they want to do, like this guy, Raoul Felder or whatever.
All right, listen, I got to go.
I don't respect those people.
Out there.
I got to go.
What?
I see.
I mean, it's my own personal opinion. It has nothing to do with how you feel about it.
I don't know.
Okay?
You can't even
my
get him
own
riled up to
personal
this.
opinion
He's
of those
not on the
people
same
is
conversation
sick.
again. He slid off.
He sounds like he knows what he's talking about, and then he slides off.
Twice, okay?
Like you start to think he's going to really make some sense, and like maybe he's a bright guy.
With my wife at all. Nobody.
You got a
knows
wife?
Anything.
You got a wife?
Well, not now.
Everyone in his life leaves him.
He changes his number because sometimes he doesn't want to hear from even his best friend.
Are you on drugs?
Come on, you guys. I don't know how you get into this kind of thing that.
Are you on drugs?
Read me. Listen, you.
Are you
read
on
me
drugs
better
right
than
now?
I read myself.
Are you on drugs right now?
No.
Because this is the happiest I've ever heard you.
Remember, you were taking
because
that
I'm
drug?
doing good. Because I've always been doing
You
good.
usually call up angry or upset over something I've said.
No, come on.
And you usually start yelling and screaming, and today you're happy.
That's not true. Last time we talked, I gave you the advice to get out of that stupid gubernatorial race, right?
Gubernatorial
race, right? And I told you, join the Republicans or Democrats or whatever. I wasn't angry.
Oh, I see. Well, okay. Well, all right. All right, listen, Ian, I got to go.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
But listen, please don't pick up on me, for whatever, you feel one way or the other. All I want to tell you is, okay, that there is a way. You don't have to sit at home and think about how you're going to protect your millions.
What's he talking
your
about?
wife ever, met some guy who, she liked better than you or whatever. Okay?
He had something bad happen to
You
him.
don't have to sit around thinking about it, because if you really have friends, if your wife is really your best friend that you say always that she is, please don't worry about her anymore, because, I've learned that...
Wait a second. Are you saying I'm worried about... Wait a second. I'm confused here.
Oh, come on.
I'm confused by you now. Now you caught my curiosity.
No, because
You're saying that I'm sitting home worrying about my wife leaving me?
No. I met a guy about 10 years ago. Not that I was, homosexually connected with him.
All right.
All right. Let him talk.
Listen, I was married.
All right, go ahead.
All those years that I knew him.
Right, but he was a good friend of yours.
Yeah, very good friend.
And you had warm feelings.
And you were confused.
No feelings.
And there was a little alcohol.
None of what you think, okay?
Ian, are you going to tell us...
what makes your ratings, okay?
Are you going to tell us something?
I don't care about your ratings, guys.
Are you going to tell us something we suspected all along? What happened? You knew a guy.
Listen, if your ratings today are like 15 or 3, I don't care. I really don't.
I know you don't.
Okay? So all I'm telling you is that, I've learned to, stick with the people that trusted in me.
All right, very
all
good.
Those years.
Thank you.
And then you stick with them, and in the end...
You can't hang up on this guy.
He'll never stop.
Really
You said goodbye.
And then you try to... Watch, I'm going to say goodbye.
Screw them up, with
Ian, I got to go.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to say goodbye.
No, but how about this whole story with, when Mayor Giuliani meets Mr.
Yeah, but boy, no, I got to go.
And you're friendly with Mr., the man.
I got to go.
And you want to play,
I got to leave.
with him,
I have a show to do.
You don't want to talk about that?
No, I don't.
Okay.
All right. Now, so I wanted.
Okay.
I mean,
Have a nice day.
I did want to talk to you about this thing with the wife and what you're bringing up, but another time, okay? Because when I try to ask you about it, you go rambling off.
No, come on. So what do you want to talk about?
No. I got to go.
Okay.
All right. Bye-bye. There he is,
on
Ian.
any subject, Howard.
I've never heard him so happy.
I know. I don't know what happened to you. Why don't you come in and visit us now that you're so happy?
No, I hung up on him.
Oh, because we could never get him in here. Maybe this is the time.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe this is the time.
While he's in a good mood.
I'd love to see what he looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know. Yeah. Yeah, you know.
And like that.
And
I
like
don't
that.
care.
If your ratings are 3 or 15, I don't care.
One way or the other.
One way or the other. All right, where were we on the list? What are we doing today? Do I have to break here, Fred?
You can go a couple more minutes.
Okay, good.
Well, we have a guest coming in today.
Yeah, no, I know that. Where's all that other stuff? Roseanne is stopping by.
Oh, is she?
Yeah. I got to ask her today about that whole thing where she remembered being molested at 6 months old.
Well, you know, it's interesting because she was on Montel Williams yesterday. Did you see that?
No, I was watching the strippers from Scores on Donahue.
I see. Teaching other women how to strip or
Yes.
something? I didn't find that very interesting.
Some of those girls I've partied with personally.
No. Oh, the Scores girl.
Yeah, the strippers.
Uh-huh.
Not the housewives.
You recognized your girl.
Mm-hmm.
Well, on Montel, they had a bunch of...
Well, I don't have to give their names. Yeah.
Bunch of teenage hookers, streetwalkers, and Roseanne apparently goes to that Children of the Night organization and personally counsels young girls. So,
no kidding.
Yeah. It was very surprising.
She's a busy beaver. How does she have time for all that?
I can't believe she's getting married. You know they have a Valentine's Day wedding date?
Well, yeah, I'm going to talk to her about that.
Please.
I think I'm going to talk her out of that.
I hope so, because you told her not to. Before she left the last time, you told her not to even bother, and she went right out and got herself engaged.
She really needs someone with a good head on her shoulders advising her, and I'm going to.
All right.
And that was the whole thing that I tried to advise her the last time. That's when she got mad at me when I talked about Tom. But I got to talk to her about the new husband. I got some questions, some key questions I'm going to ask. I don't think anybody asks her these questions.
Because I keep seeing these reports of this Valentine's Day wedding date, and I think to myself, what is the problem? Why can't she? These guys aren't going anywhere. Where are they going?
Is she going to get married on our show?
Well, I asked her to.
Yeah.
I hadn't heard back yet.
All right, so I'll ask her that today.
But, you know, she used to have a lot of time to do a lot of, like, wacky stuff. Because remember when that whole thing happened with the drummer from Kiss, and her and Tom were, like, chasing him around the boardwalk and they brought him home? I mean, who's time when you're producing a major show to go find a guy under the boardwalk?
I get a feeling like on a show like that, they just write the shows and then you get to act them and stuff.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like you have to put in a lot of time.
Yeah. I don't know. We got to ask her a lot of stuff. But I want to ask her about that guy she's marrying and really get that whole thing straightened out.
If we're lucky, he'll be here again.
Yeah, I really got to sit them down.
I doubt if he lets her go out without him.
Yeah,
right. He's got to stay close.
She could fall in love with anybody in the room. She might end up marrying Jackie.
Another bodyguard.
Right. What else?
We just got this fax, and somebody said that Chevy's wife, Janie, came after Chevy dumped the one he left SNL for.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. I thought she was an acquisition after he had reached movie stardom.
Oh, I didn't realize. I didn't realize he had acquired her at that point.
What would you rather do right now? Would you rather hear the Susan Smith song parody, or would you rather hear what Dennis Miller thinks of you?
Oh, let me say that. And then there was a whole bunch of other things, too.
And we have some O.J. songs. Stuttering John. I thought the last time we left, we were friends with Dennis Miller.
Yeah, so did I. I don't know. We have a weird relationship with him.
I didn't think so. I thought he was rethinking his decision to come in here even while he was here.
He was upset. He was upset because... Why was he upset?
This is 7 years ago, okay? You had him on and the woman that is now his wife, but they weren't married at the time, and you asked him about his first wife.
Don't you remember that?
Right, and he got all uptight about it.
Yeah, but not even that. It was like when he... Oh, I know what upset him the last time. He came in here after his TV show failed, and he was all upset with Jay Leno for causing the demise of his TV show. And when Dennis sat down, I was very blunt with him, and I said, you know, Dennis, I wouldn't be blaming Jay Leno for the failure of that TV show. The TV show sucked. And he got all freaked out that I wasn't sitting there and saying that Jay Leno was the one,
ran him out of the business.
Yeah, because Dennis Miller's theory was, well, I couldn't get any more guests because Jay and Helen Kushnick were keeping these people off my show. And I said, first of all, you should be able to do a show without any good guests. That's number one. Why are you relying so heavily on guests? And number two, your show was on for many months before Jay even acquired The Tonight Show. So what's your excuse back then? So when I said it to him, he got all freaked out. You're not allowed to talk honestly to anybody about their failures. And you're not allowed to be upfront with him. He's a guy who's very bold and says a lot of really cool things, and he's a great stand-up comedian, but he just, he can't handle the truth. He just wasn't...
Not about himself.
He didn't run a good show. It was a boring show. And I basically said it was a sucky show, and if you get another show, do a better job. So that insulted him. And he knew it was true. So anyway, Chauncey Hayden from Steppin' Out, who's most of the magazine is just asking celebrities about me.
I think Chauncey's whole reason in life is just to ask people about you. He fluffs it up by putting out this magazine.
Here's the question. There's been a lot of talk of Howard Stern getting his own talk show next year when his radio contract is up. How do you think Stern would do as a talk show host on network TV? So Miller says, I don't know. I don't listen to him enough. He doesn't know.
He has no idea.
I'm one of those people who, if somebody doesn't like me, I really don't go listen to them. But I do like Dennis.
You've always said he's a great stand-up comedian. What more do you have to say?
Yeah, he's just a crummy talk show host. So what? So then he tries to attack. He goes, Chauncey says, in his book, Private Parts, Stern lists you as one of those who thinks he is funny.
Uh-oh. I didn't know you had done that.
No, who he thinks is funny.
Oh.
Well, I list him as someone who's funny.
I thought you said that he thinks he's funny.
He says, my wife told me that she read the section in his book about me, and she said that it was pretty brutal. Now how is it brutal?
He shouldn't have his wife read for him.
So I guess you could say I'm one of those people who, when I sense that somebody dislikes me strongly, I don't really follow their career. I did read, this is where now he tries to knock me, in a subtle way. I did read that he was supposed to have a late-night show on Fox, but then he did some debacle on a New Year's Eve show or something, and Rupert Murdoch hated it so much that he canceled him before he even got hired. Yeah, that's just the way it went down, Dennis. Keep dreaming, pal. If I go on late-night television, watch out. You'll see.
You'll learn how to do a show.
Yeah, you can watch my show and figure out how to... Or your wife can watch my show and tell you what I do.
Maybe you could book him and he could sit in the corner and watch how it's done.
Yeah. What a dick.
So the wife is still following your career because you liked her.
Everyone who hates me is always trying to look for some failure in my career that they can point to.
Yeah.
They're pointing to shows that never aired. They're going, well, I heard he was supposed to get a late-night show on Fox, but that failed. Failed. I never got on. Why is it so hard for people to understand that I turned that opportunity down? Why they can't accept it?
Because they don't turn any opportunity down, obviously.
Yeah, I met with Rupert Murdoch, and yeah, he offered me a ton of money to go do late-night television, but I couldn't do it at the time. It would have meant leaving the radio show. I was under contract. They said, well, your schedule will be this. You'll get on the air from 6 to 10 in the morning, then you'll come over to Fox, and you can hang out in the afternoon and write the show, and then at 5 o'clock we'll tape, and you'll be done by 6:37.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, I said, I don't know if I can handle that.
The ambulance will pull up.
Yeah, and they'll give you, and they'll give you, a heart thing, and then, after your wife leaves you, things shouldn't be too bad. You'll be free to date.
You'll have plenty of money to split with her.
Yeah. We'll pay you enough that she'll be rich the rest of her life. Oh, man. What kind of quality of life is that? As it is, I can barely handle this schedule. Why is it so hard for people to accept that I might turn down a show?
As I said, I suppose very few people do that.
I'm not going to go compete.
Imagine that it happens.
Yeah, I'm not going to go compete with Letterman, Leno, and Ted Koppel running on half an engine.
Yeah, on half strength.
Yeah.
You need your full powers.
Yeah. And it was a cool show that we devised that I was going to do for Fox. It was no guests. I didn't want any guests. And I had this cool idea for a show, which they loved. And unfortunately, I think it would have required me being there on the scene every morning, preparing it and getting it ready. and making sure when we went to tape at 5 o'clock that it was hot. In fact, my idea was to do it live at 11:30 or 11 o'clock. I think it would have started. I don't know which they wanted. I forget. It was 11 or 11:30. I had a great idea for a show. But, how many shows can you do a day? Right?
Well, if you want to keep the quality up.
Yeah.
If you just want to walk through everything, you can be Ed McMahon and do 50 billion things.
But Rupert Murdoch loved it. When he heard the concept, he was ready. Did I ever tell you the concept?
No.
All right. Picture me every night dressed as Bozo, talking to foreign homeless people, okay, for an hour. There you go. It's as simple as that. I loved it. Sold it to him.
Oh, God. Now, see, somebody's going to steal that before you can get it on TV.
I know. That's my biggest fear, that someone like David Brenner will steal it.
I don't know why you said that here.
I'm so stupid. I give away all my good ideas.
You know how many people listen to this show? It's in Los Angeles,
Yeah. Yeah, and that's where all my ideas get stolen. Los Angeles is filled with whores. All right, let's take a break, and we'll be back right after these words. I want to get to Stuttering John because it's supposed to be phenomenal, but, okay, here's a Jeffrey Dahmer joke.
The first one of the day?
What has 12 legs but can't walk?
What?
Jeffrey Dahmer's refrigerator. See? There you go. I haven't gotten any Jeffrey Dahmer prison jokes yet. I do have that song about Jeffrey Dahmer. Ian was right. We should play that at some point.
To commemorate the great man.
How's that happen in prison, though? Like I was reading the paper today. They were saying, so where were the guards while Jeffrey Dahmer was being beaten?
They were on a work detail. There were 3 guys cleaning up a toilet and bathroom area across from a gym.
Yeah.
And I guess these 3 guys, these 3 murderers, are let in there, and they are not the
supervised?
kind of guards, the kind of prisoners who demand supervision constantly. So the guard got them to their work detail, and as soon as he left, one of them beat the other 2 to death.
Because they do say they know where one of the guards was. One of the guards, they cannot count where he was.
Mm-hmm.
There's no accounting.
They weren't supposed to be supervised constantly. No.
And Jeffrey Dahmer was suffocated with his own duty? Is that true?
Where'd you hear that?
I made that up. Just to, see how many people. Baba Booey's like, wow, what a way to go.
I go, could this be true?
No, actually, the guy beat him over the head with a broom.
I know. You got to hit him a lot of times, wouldn't you think?
Give me a broom. Let me see if I can hit you over the head enough times.
I was thinking about that. You got to whack a person hard and a lot.
I thought he had used a hammer, and I was saying, well, how do you get a hammer in prison?
And the other thing is, there were 2 guys there.
Yeah.
How does he take out 2 guys?
Yeah, but they were 2 wimps.
With a broom handle.
That's pretty good. I mean, couldn't you fight back? I mean, the guy must be wild, man, with a broom handle. Because you know what? I always see these prison movies, the way they usually do a murder is they work in some shop. Mm-hmm. First of all, there should be no shop in prison.
Why are they out cleaning?
Yeah, those movies tip me off that shop is the wrong thing.
Well, shop in school was the wrong thing, wasn't it?
Oh, I used to get beat up in shop all the time. I was safe in every other class but shop.
See? Shop is bad.
Yeah, people get lost in shop. For some reason, when you're working around tools and stuff, it's okay to beat each other up. But whoever knew a broom was a weapon?
Well, in prison, anything can be a weapon.
Yeah.
The last guy who attacked Dahmer managed to somehow insert a razor into a toothbrush.
Yeah, I've done that. We did that in Vietnam.
Is that right?
Yeah. Killed the gooks while they brushed their teeth.
No.
It was awesome.
No plaque.
Right, no plaque. Unbelievable. You never did that, Gary? Oh, you didn't serve a nom. You're a big homo.
I thought that was rather ingenious, but this broom handle thing.
Oh, yeah.
Wild. Where does he keep a broom handle?
Oh, you know where you keep that. You know where you put a broom handle. There's only one place on the body big enough to hide that. Put a broom handle. Ask Giff. He goes for a colonectomy every 3 months or whatever that is. A colonoscope.
I guess this guy must have been doing it, too.
Yeah. Anyway, so Jeffrey Dahmer is, which, by the way, is nice. I mean, obviously, everyone's glad to see that that pampered murderer.
Yes, but my problem is, it would have been great to study that brain.
Yes.
And now it just got beat to death.
Yeah, now it's all mush.
We should have electrocuted him.
Yeah, well, we never got the chance. But it did save the taxpayers $1 million, I read, a year or something?
Not a year.
Yeah, he evidently was high maintenance. No, it was about $1 million. They said over the course of his lifetime it would have cost the taxpayers $1 million.
Brooms.
Yeah, and brooms alone. Okay, you want to do Stuttering John here?
Yeah.
All right, let's get him in because this is important stuff.
This is really, really...
We have had a long-running feud with Chevy Chase for no apparent reason.
Can't end it.
Yeah. Not looking to end it either, by the way. Not really interested in ending it.
There have been approaches. I mean, the time that Bells was in.
Yeah, we tried.
We tried to call and mend fences.
How did it start with Chevy Chase? I don't even remember.
I know exactly how it started. He was on the satellite in a break of Larry King or break CNN, and the commercial started going, what is this Howard Stern? I don't even think it's funny.
Yeah, Chevy was in a break on the Larry King show, and Chevy feeling insecure, because Chevy's not funny. I mean, it's painfully obvious now, but even back then it was obvious to me. Chevy's just not a funny guy. There's something irritating about him, and he had one good season on Saturday Night Live reading the news, but other than that, he's never really been funny. He's the Emperor's new comedian, and I think he never did stand-up or anything like that or did a funny show. He just kind of started thinking he was funny.
He lucked out and wound up in that movie with Goldie Hawn.
Yeah.
And
the
guy in Arthur.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Moore.
Yeah. Those are two funny people.
Yeah.
He just happened to be sandwiched between them, and then he thought he was funny.
Yeah, he saw guys got funny. And that's the same thing with Saturday Night Live. He started thinking he was funny because Belushi and Aykroyd were funny.
Yeah, all the other people were funny.
And the guy just really isn't funny, and that's why in my book I predicted his talk show would last 6 weeks, which now... everyone says, big deal. Everyone could have predicted that. But no,
nobody was saying it in the beginning.
No one was predicting 6 weeks. Actually lasted 5. I gave him an extra week. I needed a little buffer there. I thought it would actually go 6 weeks.
See, on The Price is Right, you would have lost anyway.
I know, I went over. So then we, I don't know. So Chevy said this, and I tried to call him, and then we got into this. Chevy!
What is this?
It's Howard. Howard and Belzer, we're live on the air. Hey, Chev.
Howard and who?
Belzer, Richard.
Howard Belzer?
And Richard Stern. Howard Stern and Belzer, we're doing our radio show. Trying to talk to you. What are you bad-mouthing me for?
Howard?
Howard Stern and Richard Belzer. We're on the radio.
What? Whose radio? Whose radio's on?
Yours. Why
your radio on?
Larry King told me to call. Why are you bad-mouthing me?
Will you turn it down a little, please? I can't hear you.
So what's going on? Why are you bad-mouthing me?
Hello?
Who's this?
I've got it, Janie.
Janie, we got it.
Listen, he's not bad-mouthing you.
Hey, Janie,
early in the morning.
Janie, get off the phone, please. Get off the phone. I want to deal with this.
All right.
Hang up the phone.
Well, but,
Janie,
someone
please
can
hang
call
up the phone. Will you please? We are on the radio.
Why is he being a jerk?
Wait a second, Janie. We're on the radio. I'm trying...
I understand that, but why is he saying that to you when you're a very nice person?
No, he's a nice guy, but he's being real mean to me on
He's not being mean to you.
You want to hear what he said about me on Larry King?
Janie, get off the phone.
Bells.
Janie, get off the phone, please. Thank you.
Chevy, I've always been nice to you.
Hey, Howard, is this you?
It's me. We're on the air.
I got news for you.
What?
I didn't badmouth you, but I do have some news for you.
What?
This is my home, and I don't like you. Okay, is that clear?
He was clowning around until Janie got there.
It was Janie that caused the problem.
Yeah.
He was having a good time.
He got freaked out because Janie was like... Janie was taking
Janie took
much
it
like
seriously.
this time.
What happened this time?
Well, this time, I think it was Janie, but she started talking again in defense for him, and then he just started yelling. He goes, "Leave her alone," trying to...
I don't know one thing you just said. I don't know one thing.
It was kind of saying, this time. It's like, it was talking, and then leave her alone.
I know you know what you said. I just don't know what you said.
He probably had a whole brilliant conversation.
You were probably just brilliant. But I have no clue what you're talking
Well,
about.
in other words, she interrupted my interview last night, and then as soon as she did, Chevy got a little irritated.
Yeah, he gets freaked out when she starts mouthing.
She actually turned off my tape recorder.
Did she?
Yeah, but I saw her doing it.
And Janie doesn't listen. Do you know
No.
how many times he has to tell her?
Chevy's really got to get her under control. It's like, Janie, get off the phone.
Hang on.
Chevy's a nice guy. Hang up.
It seems like he's afraid of that she's going to say something wrong.
Yeah, well, he was trying to handle it in a light way, you know, with his stupid I don't know what's going on thing. And
Howard who?
Yeah.
Howard Belzer.
Mr. Wrong Way.
He's going to drag you into that bit one way or another until
Yeah.
you get a hold of him.
She takes all the humor out of it.
Sucked all the humor out of the situation. All right.
Okay? So don't call my home again.
Okay, fine.
See you later.
Bye.
That's pretty funny when he says, Janie, please, hang up the phone.
Janie.
It seemed to me like he was trying to play like he had no idea who you were or he had very little idea.
No, that's his shtick. He does that all the time.
She made it entirely obvious.
Yeah, she was
knows
like...
you very well.
Yeah.
Hello?
She was blowing it by making it, you know, too real.
Painfully obvious.
Which would have been interesting.
Yeah, she was serious.
I'd rather talk to Janie than Chevy, quite frankly.
If there was any joke to be had, Janie wasn't getting it.
I would love to have been a fly on the wall for the conversation after that phone.
Oh.
Why is he doing this to you when you're a perfectly nice man?
What's the difference? Don't pick up the phone. I was talking. Why do you have to get on and defend me? You make me look like a woman. All right, so let's get to it.
Please hang up.
You know what? Let me take a short break, and then really you got to stay tuned because John talks to Chevy at some length here.
Yeah, he was cornered like a chicken.
He was what?
He was cornered like a chicken.
He was cornered like a chicken.
And
I got to admit, I was watching the E! Show with you doing the interview with Burt Reynolds and some other people.
Yeah.
That fake mustache you wear is really funny.
Yeah, I have a new one. I had a new one for the...
You're really funny visually. Did you see that show?
No.
The E! Show rules. I mean, it's unbelievable. I heard from a lot of people who watch it.
Uh-huh.
The general observation was, and you know what, I don't get to see this stuff ahead of time, so I'm always kind of freaked out. Everyone was saying how F. Murray Abraham is really a jerk.
Oh, really?
I saw that one.
Yeah,
I thought he was nice.
They were like, oh, he's just so full of himself.
Yeah, he did come off as the pompous actor.
Yeah, right.
Auteur.
Yeah, the auteur. Get with it. Yeah, you thought he acted pretty cool?
F. Murley hung in there the whole, 20 questions.
F. Murley?
Anybody who does that, I got it. Yeah.
F. Murley.
Well, you know...
F. Murley hung in there, man.
F. Millie. Millie Abraham.
Well, John now is an actor himself. He has to take the side of every actor.
But that mustache you wear is really funny, the disguise. In fact, if anything, that's less of a disguise because... the mustache is so obviously fake. First of all,
you should have seen the one last night.
He starts running around and security guards are pushing him, right?
Yeah.
So the mustache is pushed up all the way. It's like not even anywhere near his lip. And then it starts moving to the side and it's all crooked. It's the funniest thing I ever, just watching the mustache.
I've told John that a million times, that those wigs and mustaches draw more attention to him.
Yeah.
And then so I just heard that Chevy pulled his mustache off during the interview.
Did he? Oh, that's
so
funny.
obvious.
Yeah, but you know what? It just covers it up for a little while.
Yeah, right. Covers it up.
But I really don't have to now with the new haircut, but I just thought, I don't know. I think,
He likes
Does he recognize you right away, Chevy?
No, no idea.
No idea?
Oh, no, yeah, I even changed my voice a little bit. You got.
Oh, I got to hear this. All right. Let me.
John is acting.
It's a short break, and we'll be right back. Jackie, new rave joke page, Mark Link to order Jackie's Wild Comedy CD or cassette. It's $10 plus $3 shipping and handling. Holiday special. Buy two, get one free. Call 1-800-323-KING this Friday night. Jackie with Jake Thomas at Memories Restaurant and Shark Bar in Fort Lee, New Jersey. For raunchy jokes and info, call 516-922-WINE. Remember, 516-922-WINE is not a pay service. Okay. Stuttering John with Chevy Chase. Let's get right to the tape. People have been waiting patiently for it. It's the new Howard Stern trying to get the material on time. All right. So this is... Stuttering John with Chevy Chase yesterday.
Where was Chevy?
Outside NBC, right? Yeah. Okay. Have you been around that area since they put up the Christmas tree? You can't move. The traffic is awful.
I hated it when we worked there and that Christmas tree would go up.
Yeah. All right, here we go. A tree. I'm going to chop it down tonight.
Do everybody a favor.
Yeah. These are pretty brutal questions, too.
Yeah, very brutal.
The questions are getting worse with you?
Yeah, well...
it's like you just want me to get one off now, and then that's it.
No, it wasn't that. It was just that these were really good questions. You'll like it. You'll like it. Here we go.
Chevy, call ask you a question from WXOK Radio.
Any particular name? What?
Ask you a question from WXOK Radio.
Oh, you doing British accent?
Yeah.
Radio.
Hello. Can I ask you a question for WXOK Radio? Love?
Radio is the only thing that has an accent.
Yeah, right. Did you notice that? Is that you disguising your voice?
Yeah.
Billy's jealous. You're such a good impression.
Chevy, call. Ask your question for WXOK Radio.
Any particular name? What?
Ask your question for WXOK Radio.
I didn't understand a word you said.
Ask your question for WXOK Radio.
Absolutely, yes.
He's very patient.
Who's saying you're very patient?
I think his wife.
Oh.
I think.
Oh. Here it comes.
Were you high when you said you beat David Letterman?
Was I what?
High when you said you beat David Letterman.
What do you mean high?
No, stoned.
What do you mean stoned?
No, wasted.
What do you mean wasted?
Did you think you'd ever see the day that Garrett Morris is more happening than you?
Oh, you want me to do this? Sure.
Chevy?
Oh, I'll send it to you. Sure.
Oh, so now he's ignoring you.
Yeah, there's a lot of autograph seekers.
All right, we got some more questions coming up.
Your very first show last year, I did.
Chevy, do you think that you'd ever see the day that Garrett Morris is more happening than you?
Hi, how are you? What?
Do you think that you'd ever see the day that Garrett Morris is more happening than you?
You have parents?
Yes, I do.
Did they bring you up right?
Yes, they did.
Did they bring you up to do these? Did they bring you up to do what you're doing? Did they?
Yeah.
Would they be proud of you?
Yes, they would, Chevy.
Really?
Yes, they would.
I'd like to meet them.
Do you tell your children?
Write me.
Do you tell your children that you're an accountant, or you tell them or do you tell them the ugly truth?
About what?
About your career.
About my career?
Yeah.
I tell them the ugly truth.
Does it bother you?
How's your career going?
Going good.
Why two mics?
Well, because
you just can't get a job with one person.
Oh, no,
See you later.
Oh, come on, Chevy. Hey, Chevy, Howard Stern. Anything to say about Howard Stern?
I love Howard.
Oh.
You guys aren't a feud.
We're not. I never listen to him. I have no idea why he's in a feud with me.
Chevy's wife?
Oh, don't go away. Don't. Just leave her alone.
No, she said to me.
No.
Yeah.
Did they bring you up to be like this?
Well,
did they bring you up to be like this?
I'm a journalist. No, here, take it. You want it?
Fake.
There you go.
There you are now.
Oh, now you ripped up your mustache?
Yeah.
And what happened? Janie started talking? He got upset?
Yeah. And that's when you heard that the different audios because she turned up the mic and the TV audio.
She actually came up and turned off your mic?
Yeah, she turned the tape recorder off.
Wow.
So it's like...
What is she so protective of?
Janie's a loose cannon.
Yeah.
Because she knows what an idiot he makes of himself on these interviews.
Even she can tell.
Well, I thought he's handling it.
Yeah, well...
I mean, he's getting a little uptight, though. Why doesn't he mellow out?
He's so funny because he gets onto that one jag.
Yeah.
Did you have parents?
He gets real uptight.
You know, and he goes right back to that.
Yeah, he gets like weird, right?
Yeah.
Does he get weird?
Yeah.
Like your dad or something?
It's like almost like he would rather just kick my ass, but
he just wants to be that young hip guy that he was, and it's just not happening.
He's
for him.
almost like a gym teacher. You know, you see a whistle around his neck. Do you have parents?
He's a scary guy. He scares me.
It's like a school principal.
Yeah.
What? Why'd you ask? My career? What? Yeah.
Did they raise you to do this?
How's your career? It's miserable. You look different.
Yeah? I've been jogging maybe. I lost a little weight.
I swear you were on some kind of drugs.
I don't know why you think that. I swear to God.
You remind me of a guy on Prozac.
No, I'm not.
You ever take Prozac?
No.
You've never taken it?
No.
It's the haircut, Howard.
You don't take Prozac?
No, I took Valium.
His eyes look classy.
I would bet $1 million you're on Prozac.
How much want to bet?
I didn't say I'm going to bet you. You're the one. You know the answer.
No,
big dope.
I promise.
You never took it?
No.
In your whole life, you never took Prozac?
No. I thought about it when they said I would do better at what I do.
Who told you you'd do better at what you do?
I read a magazine where they said that I could be a better, they say people who golf better, and people who...
On Prozac?
Yeah.
So you're going to be a better what?
Well, yeah, what are you good at? You're going to be a better parolee? I mean, what are you going to be better at?
I thought maybe I could just do better at whatever I do.
What do you do?
He hasn't figured out what he does. But
you never tried it?
No.
I don't believe you. I think you're lying to me. Say, I swear to God, I never did.
I swear to God, I never tried it. I never did Prozac.
And you don't have anything crossed over there?
No. Oh, yeah, my legs, but that was even beforehand.
He'd be a better idiot on Prozac.
I just thought I could, play guitar better, maybe,
Really?
Yeah,
Is there something wrong with your guitar playing?
Yeah, something must be pretty awful about it.
I don't know, just whatever,
When did you consider doing this?
Well, I read this magazine article. Robin, you remember.
Hold on, I'll get back to this. I want to hear the rest of your interview.
Yeah.
Wants to fine-tune his stutter.
What's your real name?
I'm Stuttering John.
Well, you're not stuttering now.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm still nervous though.
I don't blame you.
Let me ask you: does it bother you? Does it bother you that not only did you fail, but no one even remembers or cares that you failed?
No, that's what I was going for.
Do you feel proud that Cops and Robertsons was one of the biggest Hollywood failures of 1994?
Very proud. Thank you.
How do you handle the fact that Conan stinks and he did way better than you?
I have no idea who you're talking about. I thought that Conan the Barbarian was one of the best pictures I've ever seen.
Did you get a picture of the Chevy Chase Theater, or did it change too quick?
You have psychiatric problems.
Did you get a picture of the Chevy Chase Theater, or did it change too quick?
Oh, man. You guys are going for the jugular.
He pissed me off, man.
No, he says he loves you now. Never listens, but he loves you.
Now I'm feeling kind of bad for him. I think the guy's shipwrecked.
He's down for
Yeah, maybe we'll just back off.
We usually throw in like one question, like that whole list.
Yeah.
Who thought he'd talk to him?
Who knew? I think you'd ask him one question and he'd run away. I didn't realize
he'd get trapped somewhere.
Yeah.
Chevy, good day, Chevy. Good day.
Good day.
Good day, Chevy.
His accent. So you lost your mustache?
No. He tried to glue it on my microphone when I was interviewing him.
Who told you to go on Prozac?
There was a magazine.
Yeah. What magazine? Mad?
No. It was like a magazine, and the gorilla had in the back, and it was saying how you're better. Like anything you do is better.
Don't you realize that there are people who kill themselves from Prozac? They get completely wacky. Why would you put yourself on a drug?
Well, no. I mean, listen. I smoke pot. I mean, what's.
He's already on drugs.
That's true. Might as well do a drug that might make you a better guitar player. But there's a big difference between pot and Prozac. I mean,
he's already on pot. Might as well alter his entire life.
Try every drug.
I mean, no. I mean, what? You've never experienced just saying, hey,
I just don't believe there's a drug that can make you better.
Well, it also says
there's always side effects.
Well, it also says that it would make you happier.
Really? And you're not happy?
No.
What have you got to be unhappy? Well,
go answer your own questions.
But just like
go interview yourself.
Well, the whole thing, like the whole article was headline. The wonder drug.
What?
The wonder drug. Like,
yeah. Well, it's for severely depressed people. Maybe they have no alternative, so they put themselves on some medication. But I could have sworn you were on it.
No,
I've seen people on Prozac.
You've been walking around every day and thinking.
You don't have any in your apartment?
No.
No. You don't keep a bottle of it?
No.
No. Okay. You don't have a bottle of Prozac in your apartment?
No. I'm telling you.
Want to buy some?
You got it in your pocket now? Where is it?
You don't keep a bottle of Prozac in your apartment?
No.
You have never kept.
Have you ever kept a bottle of Prozac in your apartment?
Well, I did get some at one point.
Oh, you did?
But I didn't take.
You did?
About?
Now, where did you? Now, what do you mean? Now, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? You got some?
I did. Yeah, I did go to a friend of mine and get some.
You scored some illegal Prozac?
Yeah.
Man, oh, Manischewitz.
Don't you have to get that from a doctor?
Yeah.
And did you try it?
Yeah.
Oh, you did? So why did you tell me you never took Prozac?
I
knew you were on it.
I know. No, I wasn't on it. I swear to God, it was only one.
What did you do?
I took it and nothing happened. I said,
you wanted to get high off Prozac.
Wait a second. So you took... Wait a second. Let me get this straight. What is it, Gary? What is it?
I was about to tell you that Roseanne and her entourage are here, but this is way better.
Yeah, I know.
I did actually try it, yeah.
So what happened? Why did you lie to me and say you didn't try Prozac?
I just, should I tell you that I take mescaline, too?
It's mescaline. If you're going to take it. Mexilin. Maybe you took the wrong drug.
But no, I swear to God I'm not on it. And it was a while ago.
So you took a Prozac.
It was around the same time that I got that article.
Right.
How did you get it?
You took a Prozac.
I don't want to tell
you. You took one Prozac?
No, about 3.
You took 3 at once?
Yeah, maybe even 4.
You took 4 Prozacs at once?
You just popped them in your mouth?
Yeah.
What happened? You took the first one, nothing happened.
Yeah, so the next day I took like 3.
Oh.
So you took 3 at once?
Yeah. But nothing, I swear to God, nothing happened.
Yeah, right.
You didn't get happier and you weren't better.
No, actually, I didn't feel anything. I felt like I just took placebo or something.
Placebo?
Yeah.
What is that word again?
Placebo.
Oh, placebo. Okay.
So then I gave up on that and.
How do you know it was Prozac then?
Yeah.
Maybe somebody did give you placebo.
Yeah, maybe it was a placebo.
You got beat, man.
You got beat.
Nah, well, it could have been.
All right. So, in other words, you were on Prozac.
No, I wasn't on it. I tried.
Okay. That's what. Don't lie to me
in the
anymore.
bottle, Howard.
Who knows?
Yeah,
How many
maybe
Prozacs did you get?
I don't know. I don't remember.
I see.
Was it a lot or was it a little?
No, it was a little.
All right. I thought you were on it.
No, it wasn't.
I can tell someone.
This is
I can tell.
This is about 4 months ago.
I can tell.
Yeah.
This is about
I
4
can
months
tell.
ago, maybe 3 months ago.
Yeah, so how did I figure it all out?
I know exactly how you figured it out.
You don't know anything.
I know exactly how
You
you
don't
figured
know
it
a
out.
thing.
I
I'm
don't
going to throw
have-
you right out of here.
I have.
Don't you lie to me.
Oh,
You did a good interview with...
Yeah, I know. Thank you.
Believe me, I'd be on Prozac if I had to do those interviews. Very good. I have to talk to Roseanne. There's a lot of things going on with her.
Yeah, go take your drugs.
Go take some Prozac and calm down. Talk to Roseanne. She's taking Prozac.
She got off of it.
She got off it. Roseanne took Prozac, right?
Yeah, she was just talking about the side effects of it.
What is it?
Well, I didn't stay for it. She just said that somebody sent her a book that tells her the weird side effects, and she said she had most of them.
Some people kill people on it.
Well, no, that's not Prozac, I don't think.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they go so they kill themselves.
I heard you cut your hair.
What is it, Ralph? You took Prozac? I'm thinking of getting on it myself.
You want to be happier.
I had a friend who took that.
Yeah. Don't block my camera, please.
Prozac. And he almost killed someone. I mean,
Really?
He lost it.
Yeah, but that's that's if you take it like constantly or something.
You know what someone told me happened to them when they took Prozac? They married Tom Arnold. All right, let's take a break. And then
You actually told that joke out in the green room.
Oh, she did?
One of the side effects is you pick bad marriage partners.
Yeah.
Do you want to read the other questions that we had from?
Yeah, well, we'll get to that some other time. I know people want to kill Ralph and they're not on any Prozac. So,
I'm like afraid to go back to the office.
Why?
Because it's weird.
What, with John?
No, yeah, John taking Prozac, sort of a strange thing.
Why?
Yeah, you never know if you might go off.
Yeah, you're not going to go off, are you?
Top 3 of them when you don't know what they could possibly do.
No, I knew what they would do.
What would they do?
It's supposed to just be like, well, I thought you're supposed to be in like some good mood all the time.
I'll have to ask Roseanne this, but I think 3 Prozac is a pretty heavy dosage.
Yeah, let's go take ecstasy.
What? Have you taken that? Well, Gary, have you done cocaine?
No.
You've never done it in your life? You friggin' liar. You know what? Everybody here, Jackie, you haven't tried every drug known to man?
No, but it's different.
I don't understand why, what's
I'm not saying anything. I just want to know why you were on Prozac.
Because we're all grown up and you weren't taking it. You weren't taking it for recreational use. You were taking it for...
When we did coke, we were doing it for some fun. You're taking it to try and improve your guitar playing.
No, I was taking it because I thought I'd be in it would be like a...
Why don't you go out and talk to Roseanne during the commercial? Seriously.
Yeah,
let her
commiserate.
Did he take the Prozac before a lesson or what?
Yeah, right.
I'd like to know what...
My guitar teacher's coming over. I better take some Prozac.
I'd like to know what he based his data on.
Yeah. In other words, the reason for Gary, Gary,
No, I'll talk about it.
You sort of coke.
Yeah, of course.
You did it. You did it just to get high.
Also,
I'll tell you what happened. But he does Prozac. You think he's going to change his life?
No, Howard. I'll tell you what happened. Actually, what happened is
hey, get Roseanne in here. She'll counsel.
Where's
Roseanne?
This is the worst form of drug taking. This is experimenting with drugs.
No.
No idea what's going to go on.
Howard, it was my girlfriend's father.
And that's Jackie who takes drugs every day.
It was so my girlfriend's father is a pharmaceutical, makes the stuff.
Right.
So he sat me down and told me all the pros and cons of it.
Did he tell you it takes 4 to 8 weeks to take effect?
No.
Well, I didn't ask him about when it would take effect.
So you took 3 and then you just stopped.
It's just like, And then what happened is Karen found him and he freaked out on me and left me. For 3 days.
Oh, really?
And then I wasn't able to take him anyway.
She was afraid for her life.
And then she would make me swear to God. So I wasn't able to take him. I was like, because she make me swear on my mother's life and the whole 9 yards, I wasn't taking him. So then I wasn't able to take him.
Why don't you go out and talk to Roseanne? Obviously, she's not coming in. She doesn't want to be near you.
Dog, you want me to go get her?
Well, all right. Why don't we take a break and then we'll talk to Roseanne? So,
okay. All right.
Stuttering John, ladies and gentlemen, with Chevy Chase. Very good. Stuttering John and his Prozac experience.
Amazing.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back with... Get to work on time. That's my expert. Or you're fired. But then again, I hate firing this guy. But I'm going to have to do it.
I think you're right. You just back yourself into a corner, and you should have said something he would hate is to write outside of this room.
I don't even want him outside of the room.
I know, but it's just...
So I'm the one who gets punished.
He's always putting you in a position of punishing yourself.
Yeah, I don't know what to punish him with. What do you value around here so I could take it away from you? So, without firing you. Tell me what a good punishment would be for you. Hello?
I'm thinking, Howard.
Again you're thinking? What do you love around here?
I love you.
No, come on. What do you love around here? You know. Is there something you love to do? Do you love being on the wrap-up show? Should I take that away from you?
Yeah,
Do you
one
love
of my
that?
favorite things is definitely being on the wrap-up.
Is it, though?
Yeah.
Is that really something? So should I take that away from you?
Well, I wouldn't want you to.
All right. So,
But
okay, if you're late, I'm going to take that away from you. Okay?
It's cool.
I got to treat you like a baby. You know, I got to take something away. I got to be like a parent and punish you because you can't get to your work on time.
As Will Smith said on the Oprah show yesterday, he doesn't believe in punishment. He believes
Who said
in freedom. Will Smith.
He believes in freedom.
Yes,
Let him work
for his
here for a week.
children.
Let him
But
be
if
Benji's
you
boss for a week.
If you show that you can't handle your freedom, then there will be consequences.
I love.
Look, I'm no Will Smith, but here's something. I know what you love.
I love talking to Robin in the hall.
Oh,
Do you love that Howard TV
That's probably
pays?
one of my
Do you love
favorite
that Howard TV pays for your breakfast? Do you like that?
Do I like? Yeah, sure.
You
of
like it?
course.
Okay. So if you next time you're late, that stops.
Okay.
All right. You got to get your own breakfast. Okay. Okay. That's it.
Oh, I know the best one. That he has to go find those tubs of food himself.
Yeah.
Nobody's bringing
I'm cutting off your craft services, so to speak. All right? All right, Chubsy Wubsy? No food for Chubsy Wubsy. You know, either that or you have to take Richard's pee in your mouth. And I can't make you do that.
I would hate to do that.
All right, so then I'm going to take away your breakfast allowance.
Okay.
All right, you'll be docked.
But I can drink the pee as a...
No. Okay, keep laughing. See, he laughs at me. What do you want to
Doesn't
say?
take it seriously.
When you say be here on time, I think he needs a time.
He was given a time.
Let me ask you something. What time do you think he needs to be here?
5:30, I think, sounds good.
No, he needs to be here before the show starts. Any time up until 6 o'clock, he needs to be here. I personally don't think he should cut it that close to 2 minutes to 6. But as long as he's in the room sitting down when the show starts, I'm okay. And quite frankly, we have a meeting for about 20 minutes before the show starts. He should be in on that. He's a writer. We start at 5:40 every morning with the meeting. He should hear what's going on. Fred's here, I'm here, Robin's here. I don't know what the problem is. I don't get it.
I mean, here's the deal. He's guaranteed at least till 6 o'clock. I try to run all the elements to at least 6 o'clock.
Right.
Sometimes a little over because sometimes it just feels better to do it that way. But at 6 o'clock, you can guarantee that's when the show starts.
Right. I wonder what Jimmy does with employees like this. Where's Jim? Bring him in here.
We'll ask him. Is he here?
Yeah, he's here. Even he's on time. He doesn't even work for me and he's on time. How come you don't work for me and you're on time?
He's late.
Oh, he's late? What should I do with you?
He has to take Richard's pee.
Listen, I've been running the gauntlet of security to get in here, so I've been here for quite a while. I've been here since noon yesterday.
Did you hear what I'm saying to Benji?
I did not. No, we were, doing the interviews and all that stuff out there.
I backed myself into a corner because you run a pretty big operation. I saw Jimmy's operation out in L.A. and
It sounds like a major deal.
It's fucking impressive, is what it is. And then I got to talk to him about that bar situation because I don't
want to
understand
know what that is.
But anyway, so I've said to Benji, I've backed myself into a corner in terms of being management. I guess now I'm a boss. Yeah, lucky me.
You're running a company.
Yeah. And look who my employee is. Chubsy Wubsy, big fucking lump of lard over there.
What did he do? What
he does is he shows up late a lot. He used to show up a lot. He used to show up a lot late. Like he just opened the door like 3 minutes into the show.
I remember that. Yeah,
and barreled through the hall.
And it's just, I mean, when you do your show, if one of your guys just happened to walk out on stage 3 minutes in, I think it'd be a little distracting to you, maybe.
It would, yeah.
Right. So I've said to the guy, like a million times, look, please be here on time. It's very distracting to me when you come in late. And quite frankly, if you're a writer on the show, you should be here at 20 minutes. We have a meeting for 20 minutes before every show. You should be here for it.
Sure.
But even if you're not, I don't even care. Just don't walk in at 6 o'clock in the morning while I'm talking. Come in early, come in on time.
Right.
So he said, okay. And then the fucker walks in today late, and like I've said to him, I'm going to fire you if you don't. So now I'm not going to fire the guy. I like the guy. He does a good job.
Well, there's got to be something in between firing and...
Oh, I found it. We pay for his breakfast every morning. I'm taking that away if he's late again.
Now, will you just take it away for the day he's late?
No, forever.
Oh, wow. Well, that's a good one. I mean,
I
really.
don't know that's
That is a
such
good
a
one.
big penalty. I mean, how much can he eat for breakfast?
First of all,
Well, come on.
look at the size of him.
Robin.
What should I do, waterboard him?
He's not you, Robin.
Do you have any employees that you have to discipline ever?
Yeah, I do. Well, you know, for me, it's a bigger problem because I do not command the authority or respect that you do.
I don't. That's
Well,
the thing. Nobody respects me around
the
here.
comparison, though. I mean, people will. It's for me. I've hired a lot of family members. I have friends from my block.
I was backstage at Jimmy's show. The first person that comes up is this woman, lovely woman. She's Jimmy's cousin.
Right.
You're
My
kidding.
cousin Mickey, yeah.
Your cousin
Wow.
Mickey. And she's nice, and she's the one who's like producing Beth's segment. Then I see cousin Sal.
Uh-huh.
And cousin Sal is a writer on Jimmy's show who's, he's actually come to my house and stuff. But he's there, he's working. Then I go up in the elevator. Uncle Frank is the guy on camera and is the security guard.
I'm like the Wayans family.
Yeah, it's like, in some ways I think it's beautiful, like that you're that connected to your family. And the other way I feel like Jimmy is a good guy, but he must resent the fuck out of all of them on some psychological level. Yeah.
I really don't, because the people that work at my show my family members are like the best employees there. They set an example that it makes it hard for the other ones. People can't screw around when they see that my actual family members are there and working harder than they are.
But how can you fire? Let's say Sal isn't pulling his weight as a writer, and I know Sal's like a lovely guy. But let's say he starts to really kind of shit things up, and you only get so much budget from ABC,
right?
And you need good writers. I mean, you crank out material every fucking day, and it's scripted, and that monologue up front, and the clips, and all that. And like all of a sudden, like Sal's not pulling his weight, you can't get rid of him.
Right, but you have to remember that, Sal's been with me way before this show, so I had a long testing period before I got to hire him. So he worked with me when I was on the radio, and he worked with me on Win Ben Stein's Money and The Man Show and Crank Anchor, so I knew he could do it by the time
But I was even thinking, like, with you and Molly now being a couple, and she's co-head writer, what happens if you guys break up? That'll be weird, too, because, don't you think? Isn't that additional pressure?
Yeah, it is, yeah. We'll just try not to.
Do you guys ever
Try to
have
stay with her.
moments of, agitation with each other?
How do you discipline Molly?
How do you do that?
Like, have you ever said, like, hey, Molly, you're writing some shit for the week, but you can't say that she's your girlfriend.
But she doesn't, though, so luckily
I'm saying she's probably going to be more, you're probably going to run more into trouble in your personal life. Now, how does that work out at work if you've had a little thing and now you got to go work together?
We don't really have a problem with it.
Really?
I don't know.
Hasn't come up yet.
Okay.
I run things with an iron fist over there.
That's the thing with you, because I was thinking about, like, let's say Molly does something wrong. I don't think you can say anything.
Molly's never done anything wrong in her life, so I think I'll be all right.
She is a goody two-shoes.
Yeah, definitely.
You're happy with her, man.
Yeah.
You should see him. He's like he's all physical with her, and he's like a man in love.
Oh dear.
Yeah, get in the car. I push her.
yeah. He's like, he's like Ike Turner.
Oh God.
Takes out the shoe.
Off the shoe, the boot.
Yeah. I like this girlfriend.
Good. I'm glad. Well, I like your wife as well. Beth is lovely, and
you guys email each other a lot.
It sounds like you two are friends.
I think they're more than friends. I think they're going out.
Oh really?
Well, it's
Beth's every minute. I love Jimmy. I love Jimmy. I love Jimmy. I go, you love Jimmy too fucking much. Maybe I ought to look in on this. She really loves you.
Well, I love Beth too. Yeah, we do. We send emails and stuff. And sometimes I feel like you're very, very busy. And if I have a question for the two of you, I will just ask Beth that question.
By the way, I appreciate that. I really, truly do. She goes, Jimmy is doing this for the party, and this one's coming. I go, how come I'm not in on these discussions? She goes, because you don't want to be.
Right. And then you're like, yeah, you're right.
It's better not to have been on those discussions, because there's a whole thing with who was invited and who wasn't invited. And, hey, thanks for not inviting me. I mean, this party became... I really cannot possibly explain what it was like. It was like Oprah was visiting town and coming to my house. I mean, it was crazy.
First of all, I had no idea that I had that much juice in L.A. Like, I mean, you saw it. I was being chased by paparazzi.
I've never seen anything like it. I have to say, I've never seen the craze with
aggression.
You've got to come more often, because the fact you haven't been there for 12 years or whatever it's been has made people like, I mean, it was crazy.
It was crazy. I swear to God, I've never seen it. I didn't expect it. I was
love
really.
the Rodeo Drive story.
Oh, yeah, well, I told that whole thing yesterday.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, I go to meet Jimmy for dinner at this Italian place, really good place. What's the name of that place?
At Osteria Mozza, Mario Batali's
So
restaurant.
again, this is the second night in a row I get followed by the paparazzi. They're chasing us through the fucking street and this and that. I'm telling the driver, don't worry about it. What the hell? But it's really irking me that like somehow they knew ahead of time where I was going to be. So I go into the restaurant. I said to everyone, I said, first of all, how would they know where I'm going? The reservation's under Jimmy's name. It's not under my name. I go in. Reservation was under my name.
Oh.
No wonder they knew I was.
Yeah, by the way, I was like, what's going on here? Because I know somebody that works there, and so I said, hey, listen, I want to make sure we have a good table, I'm taking Howard there. And they put the reservation under your name, which was weird because I called in to say, hey, we're on our way over there right now, and they're like, I don't have a reservation for you. I was like, what?
Even TMZ said that I was the king of L.A.
You were.
I was. But it's so funny. Yesterday I'm on the air. I don't know if you heard any of the show.
I did. I heard a lot of it.
And I'm telling Robin about the party. And this party really did become something in L.A.
I sense a little bit of hostility from Robin about this party and the whole thing.
Really?
And I will get into that. Yes, Robin.
Hostility? What are you talking
all this.
That's funny. There was a guy on the phone earlier. I didn't put him on, but he was saying I sense a lot of jealousy from Robin about the party.
I sense
and I don't
a little
sense
something.
That.
I don't know what's going on.
I'm sorry, I missed the moonshine.
Oh, Robin with the. That's so Hollywood. It's so Hollywood.
No, wait a minute.
You're taking enemas and eating bean sprouts.
Hold it.
Who's more Hollywood than you?
Hold it.
You are Hollywood.
My only problem is that you're introducing Howard to all these people now we can't goof on.
Right.
That's my only problem.
I have a problem with that, too.
Like that's ever been an issue for you.
No, yesterday Ashton Kutcher was here. I was like, oh, no, we've got to be nice to him.
We've had Ashton on, but the reason Ashton was at the party, he's been on our show before.
Yes, but ever since then, we've goofed on him.
No.
Well,
yes.
Give it a couple weeks. You go right back to goofing on him. I mean, come on.
Hey, I got to tell you, first of all, I publicly want to thank Jimmy for making my time in Los Angeles so nice. He really did. He was like the host of L.A.
He was your President Reagan to your other foreign dignitary.
That's right.
Status. Yeah.
Can I tell you, I put probably 10 times more thought into that party than I did my wedding.
It's true. Yeah, because Jimmy describes to me when he got married the first time, he paid no attention to his wedding.
Oh, no.
But Jimmy was really
at Costco.
Jimmy really wanted my time in L.A. to be nice.
Uh-huh.
So
I think he might want you to come back more often. Yeah.
Well, each night he had dinner planned at a different restaurant. We went to Soho House. We went with J.J. Abrams and his wife one night.
Mm-hmm.
Katie, I gave Howard a massage after every meal.
And then while we were sitting there, like Joaquin Phoenix and
then what was Joaquin Phoenix acting like? Because that's news.
I think he's crazy. Jimmy thinks he's normal. I don't know.
It's hard to tell.
It's hard to tell what's going on.
Because everybody's still trying to figure this whole thing out.
You got up from the table to go to the bathroom, and Joaquin was making fun of you. And I went, he's fucking crazy.
What did he do? What did he say?
Because I said to him, wait, I'm friends with Jimmy. What the fuck are you saying? He started goofing on Jimmy's show, saying Jimmy was there. I go, who the fuck are you?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what are you going to do?
Wow.
Jimmy thinks it's funny.
I do think it's funny.
Was
he
nice to Jimmy while Jimmy was there and then immediately
sucking
flipped?
Jimmy's dick, and then 2 seconds later, Jimmy gets up and he's badmouthing him.
You have to understand something. For me, this is not a normal. None of it seems normal. Like the fact that Joaquin Phoenix even knows who the hell I am and walks in and comes over. But even just having all those people at my house, normally it is filled with my... Seriously, like, I have friends with, like, lazy eyes, and, they look like sea monsters. And to have, like, Ashton Kutcher and Demi Moore and Courtney Cox playing the drums, it doesn't seem right.
So it was exciting for you, too. Because I thought you have these kind of parties all the time. Because you told me, like, Tom Cruise came to your house one time.
But you have to understand, like, Tom Cruise did come to my house. But he was besides Adam, the only celebrity there.
Right.
Amongst all my, every once in a while, some one person comes. I've never had anything descend upon me like that.
See, I was under the impression that you've done this before.
No.
Well, wait a minute. How did all those people get there? I mean...
Most of these people are... Because I said to Howard, I know you're coming to L.A., you have limited time. If there are people that you want to see...
It started out small. Jimmy said to me... I'd like to do a small dinner party. Jimmy was going to cook dinner.
Right.
And he said, hey, I'm going to have a small dinner party. Is there anyone you'd like to see there? And so, you know, I would say, gee, I'd love to see David Arquette. He does the show. He's such a nice guy. I've never even met Courtney Cox's wife. It's kind of weird, like I haven't. I said, you know, maybe we'll have dinner with them, you know, or something like that, like 1 or 2 people. And then we'd think of this one and that one. Then I mentioned it on the air. And then, like, all of a sudden, Jimmy goes, hey.
Once it went on the air, that was that.
Were you getting requests? Like people,
oh, yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So, and then, like even Greg Fitzsimmons, he was on the show.
Uh-huh.
And he's in L.A. And then Jimmy said to me, gee, don't you think we should invite Greg? I said, you know, I was going to say something, but I feel funny inviting people to your home.
Right.
I don't know.
You don't feel like that's your place.
Yeah, and I said, I don't know how many people you can cook for, because Jimmy was going to cook.
Right.
And I said, you know, of course so I'd say to him, of course I'd love to see Greg, but I don't know.
So I can forget him when I'm talking about
it. Right. Oh, by the way, did you hear Greg's show last night?
I didn't know.
It's so funny. We played it back. So I'm trying to think of all the celebrities.
You destroyed him, by the way, when you said that you didn't know he'd had a show on for a few years. That's when I thought I better invite Greg to this party.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I didn't realize. But Greg was kind of like, he wasn't hurt or anything, but he was just like, wow, Howard didn't remember I was there, and I was up on stage playing guitar with him and this and that. But I think
you forgot a lot of people. It's
sounds
okay,
like
though.
Did I forget a lot of people?
Like it sounds like you could have cooked from Howard's
Greg's
list.
very forgettable, though. That's the thing. I mean,
yeah.
No.
It's good to be in show business.
Can I mention something real quick? Because I want to apologize for Fred, because I feel very badly.
This is a great story.
Now, Greg had me on the show, and Greg's a pain in the ass with these questions that he asks. You know, you feel like you have to answer, but he's like, rank who you like best of Howard, Robin, and Fred, first to last. So I go, all right, well, Howard and I are pretty tight. So Howard's first, and then I'm trying to think of all right, who am I going to go with between Robin or Fred? I say, you know what, Fred has said a couple of things about me on the air that haven't exactly been accurate. Fred, I don't know if you're back there hearing, but
I'm listening.
But I love Fred. But forced to rank the three of you, that's where it came up, and then it became like I was insulting Fred.
But you said about Fred, and I thought it was very astute. Greg said, well, why do you like Robin better than Fred? And you said, well, you know, Fred acts like he's some sort of genius and like he knows.
He's unimpeachable.
I didn't say that, but what I did say, and I think this is more your fault than Fred's fault. Whenever there's a lull in the conversation, you guys, I don't know, you turn to Fred, and then Fred will answer you, whatever the issue is.
Right. I'll answer to the best of my ability.
Doesn't anyone in this room have a computer? I mean, isn't there a Google search of any kind in here?
Sure.
So, in other words, you feel that we accept whatever Fred says as gospel, and Fred isn't that intelligent. In other words,
it's not a matter of intelligence.
You said that he was inaccurate, and nobody will challenge him.
Right.
So now Fred has become like
By
your
the way,
enemy.
in case anybody was interested, it's not a B minor chord in Hey Jude, it's B flat.
See, there you go.
There you go.
But now,
Just
after listening to the show yesterday, Fred has risen above Robin, and Robin is back into the third place.
There you go.
Sorry, Robin.
Right.
And sorry,
Because of
Fred.
my, what?
Yeah, what are you sensing about Robin about this Hollywood
I don't
party?
know what's going on. I really don't know. I don't know what is going on. I feel like...
You think she's jealous that I was at your party?
I think I'm going to have to throw Robin a huge party when she comes to L.A. to try to even this out.
You know, look, I feel Robin was happy for me that you were throwing this party for me.
I wanted him to go and actually enjoy a trip.
Yeah.
That was my paramount desire.
Oh,
and it
come on
sounds
now.
like
But it would have
really
been funnier if he had a horrible time, wouldn't it have?
No, because he's so miserable, Jimmy. I'm telling you, I feel for him.
I had Jimmy took pictures of this party that he threw, and again, Jimmy sent me a picture, and he's a funny guy. He labels it the Jonas Brothers, and as I said, at Jimmy's house, he had this band room set up,
right.
And now everyone I know who was at the party is now setting up a band room. They were very inspired.
Everyone's going to have one.
And Jimmy sent me a picture of me, Ashton Kutcher, and David Arquette on stage. And David Arquette's very handsome, and so is Ashton Kutcher. And I wrote back to Jimmy. I said, "Good Lord, I look horrible." And he said, "Well, even George Clooney would look horrible standing next to those two guys." But really, I had such a good feeling about how I looked that night until I saw these pictures.
You were feeling confident?
Jimmy's girlfriend Molly took lots of pictures, and I'm going to pay her to destroy them because I looked at myself playing. First of all, the guitar you have, the strap, was like a ukulele.
As I told you, I don't know how to play any of those instruments. instruments I own. I don't even know why I have them.
It's funny because you really don't play anything except harmonica.
This is the first. I don't even play that. Just everyone seems to think because you own one, you play it. But I was just really breathing into the harmonica. I don't know how to play the thing.
Right.
But everyone, it's funny because I've been trying to get people to go into this band room and jam. This is the idea, you know.
Well, the second you showed it to me, I knew we'd use it.
I wanted it to be like a Jackie Martling style party without the garbage can full of clams, you know? And finally, people went in there. But it was really weird because I kind of missed the Stamos-McGrath battle, whatever was going on.
Apparently that didn't happen.
Greg had McGrath on, right?
I don't know about that.
How do you know what happened?
Did Mark say there was nothing between them?
Mark went on the show, Greg Fitzsimmons show.
Right.
He said, I don't know what Howard's talking about. Because I had said that Stamos was really angry.
Oh, really?
That no one knew any songs, and McGrath should know what songs to do.
And they really got into it.
And according to what Mark McGrath said on the Greg Fitzsimmons show, that after the party, not only was Stamos great with him, Stamos has invited Mark McGrath to his party at his house next weekend where the Beach Boys will be, and they're all going to jam together. So maybe I had it wrong, but you
It sounds like a
preemptive
strike from Camp Stamos.
Right. Because what was your take on all of that?
Well, I got the impression, and I think it was supported by an email I got from Mark, that there was something going on, although I missed it completely.
Yeah, I was kind of high, but I thought Mark was saying that Stamos was throwing attitude toward him.
I thought so, too. I think that's what everyone was saying.
Is poor John Stamos just misunderstood?
I don't know.
I don't know what John expected. I kept saying to John, listen, as this is over music, I'm screaming, John, just play any song you know, and everyone will follow around with it. And he would not do that.
But here was the problem. No one knew any words to sing.
We didn't need the words. That was the least of our problems. No one knew how to play any of the instruments.
I played Louie Louie.
Yeah.
I played I Just Want to Fly with Mark McGrath.
Yeah.
I was right
That
in
was
there.
the only one we really had together.
At one point, I threw my guitar down. I said, I can't work with this fucking band anymore. I was like a prima donna. But even Greg said, how cool is it? Like, we were up there jamming, and then you look over, and Demi Moore and Courtney Cox, and like...
Let me tell you, if there was video of that, thank God. And let's say you were not involved in that, and you saw a video of that, you never stop goofing on it.
Right.
It was so
goofable.
Look at these assholes playing these instruments.
But it's a party, and everyone's drinking.
Now you understand my dilemma.
I know. I think you'll be all right. I think you can get right back to it.
Robin would have loved it. You know what? I felt like I was part of Hollywood legend. You know,
absolutely.
I used to read about like Bogey and Bacall would have over Sinatra, and Sinatra would bring.
Well, that's what I said. It's like
We had John Stamos.
I
Same
remember Carrie Fisher would write those books about growing up with Debbie Reynolds.
Right.
And this was Debbie Reynolds' house. You know, she'd just invite people over because she wanted to sing.
Right.
You know, and so
Right.
as soon as she'd get a crowd together, she'd get the guy to play the piano and she'd start singing.
Jimmy gave me a tour of his house before the party, and he shows me this music room. And he says, I don't know why I built it. He says, no one's ever used it, ever.
Now it's legend.
My son uses it. That's it.
Right.
Yeah.
So I said to him, listen, everyone's going in there tonight. This is fun.
Yeah, it's a legend
I was
now.
happy.
I mean, this is going to happen at your house every week now.
Johnny Knoxville walks in with this fucking moonshine in a
Which
jelly
I still
jar.
can't get
and
over.
He's twisting off the cap and sipping it. And before I knew, I didn't expect that like Courtney Cox or Demi Moore or like Ben Stiller.
Ben Stiller drank moonshine?
I don't know if he did, but like I didn't expect them to. I would think you'd look at Johnny Knoxville and go, "There's no way I'm drinking anything that came out of some basement that he knows from a cousin in
Right,
Louisiana."
I would expect the circle around him to get larger as people moved away.
No, people loved
Out of the same mason jar, as if it was communion at Mass.
There's
Everyone
no
was-
cups in your house.
There were cups, but it seemed inappropriate to use the cups.
I was disgusted by Beth even. I said to her, she goes to me, Beth hit a lot of moonshine. I go, I wouldn't even drink it. And I said, did you drink any of that?
No, I didn't. I've had it with him before, and I learned not to ever drink it.
Yeah, well, like Beth had a lot of it, and she says to me when we're home, do you think it's bad that I was drinking out of that jelly jar, with everyone? And I go, of course.
No germs could possibly survive in that.
That's what she
moonshine.
said.
It's not the germs you worry about. As Fred said, who made the stuff?
Exactly.
What do they know?
Under what conditions? Fred, don't worry. It was Johnny Knoxville's relatives.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They're all
And you know how stable Johnny is. It's no problem.
Don't worry. These are very, very close relatives of Johnny.
I think a lot of people in Hollywood are jealous that they weren't at this party. Because
they might be, yeah. They might be.
Now, every email I read, they said this is the best party they've ever been to. Now you've thrown a legendary party at your
Now
house.
you've got to live up to that.
You can never come back.
No. Don't ever have another party.
I probably won't.
I was kind of happy, too, that, because Jimmy describes to me that he's very open about his home. Every, Sunday during football season, he has the guys over to watch. And a lot of people, I even said to Jimmy, I said, they must fuck your house up because they do.
Mm-hmm.
They wreck his house. You know what it is? Because it's like a bachelor pad. They think it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and also the house I had before, which wasn't as nice, was kind of like you wouldn't really even notice necessarily if people were fucking things up. And
but now you notice.
Now you really notice, like there's a big gouge in the refrigerator, or something's happened.
Well, Jimmy's got a really nice house now, and I said, and the idea, I was really afraid somebody would fuck up his house. Like, I was eating dinner at one point on top of his poker game.
Right.
What is that thing called? It's a video game.
Yeah, the video poker, yeah.
I was eating with David Arquette. I said, hey, maybe we shouldn't be putting our plates down on this thing.
No, that's fine.
They could get ruined, but nobody listened to me.
Believe me, that was the most refined group of people I've ever had at my house. I mean, normally
they were
people
all
are
good. You didn't see anything.
Yeah, normally, somebody falls asleep, and my cousin Sal pulls his pants down and jumps ass first on the person's face. And
Right. There was none of that.
No.
Yeah, but it was fun. So who was at the party that I'm leaving out? First of all, I mean, I thought who did I leave out? Do you know? Who was at the party?
Greg?
Well, Greg was left out, again. Greg does a great show, by the way. You should listen to it sometime.
Yeah, I really should.
Yeah,
no, I do.
Who else was at the party? Well, you mentioned Ben, and you mentioned Bill and Krista after a while. Bill Lawrence.
I didn't understand who Bill Lawrence and Krista were, and Krista is going to call into the show tomorrow because she feels that she says she did, in fact, have a conversation with me.
This was the actress.
The actress.
Okay.
She said, Howard, I did speak with you.
Yeah.
You spoke and I feel stupid that I had. This was in an email to Gary. I feel really stupid that I didn't tell you who I was. So I'm a big fan of the show. So she wants to call in and talk about that.
Right.
So
Everyone there is a big fan of the show. I mean, it's like not one person there was just like, yeah, I'll check out, want to see what's going on.
Made me feel really important and good about myself, and like maybe I'm
maybe
really
you got
somebody.
something going on.
Maybe I have something going on. It made me feel really, really important. Like I felt like a Hollywood sort of celebrity kind of
there
thing.
you go.
With the paparazzi chasing me, then we go to Jimmy's and.
You're like Princess Di.
Yeah, I felt really, really. I felt really like
a more beautiful Princess Di.
I felt like, wow, I'm. If these people are all pretty talented and they all look up to me.
Now you're saying that Demi Moore's a fan, or is Ashton Kutcher a fan? Who's the fan?
Ashton Kutcher's the fan.
Well, I think he, I think it's like also with Courtney Cox. I think you get into a certain territory where they're either on board or they aren't. I think when even people who are not necessarily fans, if they start listening to the show, it becomes a part of your life, kind of, and you can't really help but enjoy it. And I think that she would fall into that category.
Yeah.
And I think you have the greatest thing, because just being nice to people is, they can't believe it, because they think like they're going to walk in and you're going to like jerk off on them, or, maybe like shit in your hand and smear it on them or something. And
the only guy who I think was angry with me was Jeff Probst.
Do you think Jeff was angry?
I don't know, because I went over to talk to Jeff. And I thought that the girlfriend was the one that he met on the island.
Right. He was confused about the woman.
That's a bad start.
But I didn't say anything because I was respectful, because I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if they broke up or not, because I don't remember seeing her on Survivor, the girl he was with.
You didn't recognize her.
It turns out that he broke up with the girl he met on Survivor, and now he has a new girlfriend. So I started to quiz him about his life with this girl, and then I got into, have you guys said I love you to each other? Then they both turned beet red.
Not an uncomfortable question.
And then I said, well, if you haven't said I love you, does anyone want to say it now?
Oh, my God.
Now, the guy standing next to me turns out to be some famous guy who is...
Who, Will Arnett?
Will Arnett.
Yeah.
I didn't know who he was.
Right. Oh, he's great. He's a
funny actor.
He's hilarious.
But we were having a blast, and Jeff Probst goes, I don't like this interview. I go, it's not an interview. We're at a party, and we're having fun. But he felt he was being interviewed.
You were having fun.
I was having fun. So I don't know if he was really upset with me, or we were just having a good...
You just lost him at that point.
I was trying to have some fun.
I suspect that Jeff, as a big fan of the show, understands.
He was having a good time.
And was probably into it. But I don't know. I've not heard from him.
I haven't spoken to Jeff yet.
Right.
But, I just know that he's a huge fan, loves the show. So, and he went out of his way to go to this party.
Yeah,
he had to rearrange.
Flew back from New York.
It turns out he didn't fly back from New York, but he flew, like he took the red eye, I think, to get to New York to be on the air the next afternoon.
I know.
So, here he is, and he's got a new girlfriend, and he wants to introduce you, and then you're just busting his balls at a party.
Was he angry?
I haven't spoken to him, but the way you're saying it makes it sound like you were busting his balls.
In fact, the way I looked at it was I was paying attention to Jeff in front of his new girlfriend. And
But I don't think,
I thought I was being nice.
Have you said I love you is the way to do it.
Well, then I got into, and then she announced that she has 2 kids.
Uh-huh.
And I went, whoa.
Oh, no.
Howard voted her off the island.
I go, Jeff, is that going to be okay?
Are those immunity idols or are those kids?
I go, Jeff, are we all right with that? And I go, how's she going to go visit you in Guam or wherever you shoot Survivor? How's she going to visit you and with the 2 kids? This isn't going to work.
Yeah.
Jimmy's checking notes. What are your notes?
There's another thing I'm mad at Robin about also.
What?
Go ahead. What is it?
Oh, God, he made notes about that?
Yeah, I did. I made a note. I was listening yesterday, and just everything gets challenged. It's unbelievable. Robin, I listened to this show. How old do you think I am?
Oh, yeah, this is good.
How old do you think I am? Why do you think I'm your age? I'm 42 years old.
Jimmy announced that he always says to me, I listened to you growing up.
I did.
Yeah, that's true.
What year did you guys start at NBC?
You're actually
in New
right,
York?
because I'm 50.
Of course I'm right.
I'm 56. We had a feeling you were an adult already.
I'm not an adult.
I guess you've been around for a long time.
Yeah, I'm like an Olsen twin.
And so I think of you as older, maybe.
Because I'll talk to Jimmy, and he has, similar influences as I do,
You're
like
right.
Mad Magazine.
He seems to know about everything.
And then conveniently, all of a sudden, he grew up listening to me, and I go, oh, shit. He doesn't seem that young.
I just called that into question. I said, grow up.
Yeah, no, I was
maybe
a teenager.
Maybe he delayed his adolescence.
Someone wants to talk to you.
Uh-oh.
Who do you think it is?
I have no idea.
Take
Stamos.
No. Who do you think it is?
Adam?
Who loves you more than anything?
Who loves me? Oh, High Pitch Eric?
Close.
Melrose Larry.
ETM.
Oh, Eric.
The
really?
Midget. Yeah, your biggest fan.
Oh, no. He doesn't like me. I love him, is what it is.
Hey, Eric.
Good morning.
Good morning, Eric.
Howard, I have a bone to pick with you, but first I want to say hi to Jimmy, and how is your family doing?
Hi, Eric. My family's doing very well. Thank you.
Does he know your family all that well?
Well, he came to the show, and I think he met, as you know, most of the staff is related to me.
Right. Hey, by the way, I also want to thank Jimmy
I met his uncle and his cousin Mickey.
What, Eric?
I said,
Howard, I have bad news for you. When Eric came to the show, people were more excited that he was there than when you were there.
I had a feeling. I'd be excited, too. What is it?
Before Eric goes into his whole other thing, I got to ask Eric something. Is it true that you're boycotting Iron Man 2 because Robert Downey Jr. had a midget in Sherlock Holmes?
Where the fuck did you read that?
I don't know. Somebody sent that to me. They said you posted it.
Probably one of those idiotic imposter sites posted it, not me.
Spice Boy on the Bubba Show yesterday said the funniest thing I've ever heard. He was talking about how, he was talking about how somebody's always happy when they come in the room because you know what it's like? It's like when a midget comes in the room. Everybody suddenly has a good time. I don't know. But it's true. Can you argue with that?
You can't. It makes an evening.
It raises the level of delight significantly.
I was at a club once, and they had a midget who stood on the bar and sprayed the crowd down. We all loved it.
By the way, Stamos hates midgets.
I know. He's afraid of them.
And so once he was at my show, and I surrounded him with the band Mini Kiss. They happen to be on the show. They're miniature Kiss impersonators. Yeah. And I had them all come in the dressing room to say hello to him. And he really was horrified by it.
He freaks out.
What freaks him out about it? Maybe because he's so good looking, he's not used to seeing my point about Jimmy's party was everyone was so good looking that
not me. I mean, as Robin was so kind enough to point out yesterday.
I'm talking about every
I was trying
picture.
to make Howard feel better.
Well, every picture was just all these good looking people, and I just felt like a hideous monster because I thought I was good looking because I had a whole cool look going. I had my jacket.
That's what Ashton said. You had a look.
I had a whole cool look, and I thought I looked good. And then I saw the pictures, and I go, "Oh my God, it's like Herman Munster being at the fucking at school visiting Eddie's teacher." It was crazy. I said to Jimmy, Jesus Christ, these pictures. I mean, my God.
Yes, burn them.
Well, they're kind of fun, though. I do want the pictures.
Yeah, there's some good ones.
But I do want to thank Jimmy for having that great segment with my wife because you know, she wanted to please you and please me, you know, by doing a good job. I don't know. There was a great rapport between the two of you, and she was really good with Jimmy, and Jimmy was really good. He was spewing out the funny lines, and I was very appreciative of that. I thought it was great.
Yeah, she was great. She really was. Yeah. She did well.
So that was kind of nice.
But, you know, we do have ETM on the phone, right?
Well, ETM just hangs.
Well, yeah, he says he has a bone to pick with you.
Well, Jim, by the way, in Raleigh, what did you want to say?
Yeah, Jimmy, did you notice how hard Beth's beautiful nipples were during the interview last week?
Did you notice that her nips were hard during the interview?
I did not notice that.
That's funny because Beth said to me in that dress, she goes, do you think I should wear nippets?
Those things that cover your nipples?
And I said, you know what? You're on Jimmy's show, especially with, even if you're tanking, if your nips are out there.
People won't notice?
It's a positive.
Yeah, like that'll be good for Jimmy's ratings.
I have to say, I have to concentrate, because I'm an animal, very hard on when there's attractive female guests on the show on looking at their head, and to the point where I will go overboard with it, and I'll only look at like their forehead and like their nose and above, like because I don't want to be leering on the show.
Let me ask you, yeah, I know you don't want to appear that way. I told you what happened. I was on Jay Leno's show 100 years ago with Jewel, and Jewel has the most magnificent tits. She's a very attractive woman. She started yelling as soon as we got off at James Carvel about how she goes, "Stop staring at my fucking tits, asshole!" And I went, "Whoa!" And Carvel's like, I don't think I did.
I don't think I did.
I swear to God. Name a girl that was on your show and you just really had trouble concentrating. Who was?
Well, like Pamela Anderson. Every time she comes on, I mean, she's not wearing. I don't know. There's no bra going on there.
No. Right. Well, she doesn't expect
and she's
you to look
okay
at her
with it.
face.
I would think, but you know, I don't want the audience thinking I'm what I am.
Is there ever like a Nicole Kidman or someone really classy, like you're staring at the nips?
Yeah, I mean, it happens. Nicole Kidman's never been on, but yeah, it happens all the time. In fact, once there was an actress, or I don't know, model, whatever she is, named Josie Marin.
Right.
Who, not too many people know she is, but she's a knockout, right?
You know who went out with her? The magician.
David Blaine.
David Blaine,
yeah, he's dated them all.
Yeah, this girl's gorgeous.
Her, like, I could see her shirt was like, from my angle, her shirt was open, and I honestly lost my train of thought completely, and I was babbling.
It's funny with you though, because I think of you as so asexual.
Well, I know, because you and I have never had sex, but if we made love, you would realize I'm quite passionate.
No, but I mean, even like you, like you're in love with Molly and everything, but I never like other than that. I think you're just focused on Molly, and you don't even look at other women, like even look at their nips or anything.
Well, no, I mean, I look at I look at women, sure, yeah. I mean, I just think that I'm not the kind of guy who his outward displays of affection. I'm not into that.
See, I thought after Sarah and you broke up that you might have a period of time
where you would.
I was actually
be
nervous.
Out on the town.
I'm not that type of. I can't. That's not my thing.
Really, because I thought you were going to go through a period of like maybe, I don't know, like 7-8 months, like what I did, and just go berserk.
Yeah.
And then I was kind of like angry because I wouldn't be there with Jimmy to do it with him. I was just like, oh shit.
Well, you thought that Jimmy hooked up with Sarah too quickly after he got out of his marriage.
I did. Yeah. I was critical of that.
Yeah.
I didn't like that, but
yeah, that's just, I don't know. I just can't even imagine. I just try to imagine.
His girlfriend Molly's really terrific.
Yeah, she is.
I got to say. And she knows how to dress, too. She wears the little short dresses. She's got good legs.
I said to her as we're setting up for the party, as she's wearing a very short dress, I said, I just want you to know that all the caterers have seen your vagina. And she said, that's the worst thing you could possibly say to me. And I cackled like a maniac and went right
Doesn't
back
that turn you on, though, in a way? Like it's kind of a turn on?
No, it's more, well, yeah, it wasn't true necessarily, but, no, it wasn't true, but it was pretty close. We were on a cusp there of not having to tip the guys.
Yeah, I made Beth bang me before your party because, well, it was this whole thing where I was like, I'm neurotic, so, I mean, no one needs to know that no one needs that explained to them. So I'm sitting there, and in the morning of the party, Saturday morning, I go, we're up very early.
Uh-huh.
And Beth wanted me to take her shopping. I go, we have to get a nap before Jimmy's party, or else, everyone will make fun of me because I want to go home in an hour. She goes, yeah, you must get a nap. So we go on Rodeo Drive, and Beth's wearing a little short skirt, and I'm all turned on and everything. And I said, when we get home, I'm going to bang you very hard with She goes, no, I have to take a shower. I said, listen, I got to get to sleep. I won't get to sleep unless I blow a load. That automatically gets me to sleep.
Same here.
So now I'm nervous because I haven't slept yet. We get home late. I'm like, oh, Jimmy's party's going to be soon, and I got to get a nap beforehand. So I'm saying to Beth, you've got to have sex with me. It's got to be done. So she had it.
Valium.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, she just had. Yeah, like a Valium. She had to have it with me. I roll on top of her 2 seconds, and then, and then I was the life of the party.
You were. You really were.
Yeah.
You know, I have to say, I was. You know, I knew that because it's not just a party. I know that I will be evaluated for the next, maybe, years. It
10
could
years.
Be.
This is a whole week of talking about
Who knows if you'll ever come back? I mean, it's, this is the sort of thing that if you don't make a positive impression.
No, you threw a great party. The food was great.
God.
And all of
God.
that stuff. I didn't understand the caterer, though, like not leaving any leftovers
What
in the house.
happened there?
I don't know. I missed the whole, I missed the whole thing. I don't know what
It's
happened.
a little foggy.
Maybe my cousin Sal ate everything. I have no idea.
I don't know what happened there, but it was very good food. The whole thing. I mean, it was really nice of you to do. That party must have cost you a lot of money. I was thinking about it.
Listen,
what's a party like that cost you in Hollywood?
It's like
a
wasn't
bar
that
mitzvah.
much. I mean,
really?
Yeah.
A couple of grand.
Yeah, it was a little more than that.
Yeah. Plus, you let people into your house.
Yeah, I didn't mind it. It was
people
fun.
could have vomited on the furniture. Who knows?
It gave
what
me
could have
something to
happened.
focus on to get the house in shape because beforehand I had. Like my kitchen was covered with bottles of olive oil and I have like all sorts of crap out, and it gave me a reason to clean everything up.
Yeah, forced them to clean up. See, it was a good thing.
Yes, there you go.
But anyway, I'm responsible for Beth's nips at the interview.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I said, come on.
So that was something
producing.
you were aware that could have happened.
Yeah, and I also helped Beth pick out her outfit. I said, you got to wear something sexy because if people tune by and they don't give a shit about you, at least they're going to go, hey, there's a hot chick.
Yeah.
And that
Great
works.
job, Howard.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Jim.
Thanks, bro.
All right. Oh, Eric, you're still on the line.
Yeah, Eric, what do you want?
I just wanted to say, what the fuck was up with your comment yesterday that you felt like me at that party?
Well, Eric, all I'm making the point is that, here in New York, I'm a 4. In L.A., I'm a 1. And
So what? That doesn't mean you have the
Eric,
right
because you're in a wheelchair and you're a little person, people stare at you. I felt the people were staring at me because they were all so beautiful. You know what I mean? You can understand that. You more than anyone understand what it's like for me.
To know that all eyes are on you?
You're handicapped, and in a sense, I'm handicapped when I'm in L.A.
He's Howard the Midget in L.A.
I'm Howard the Midget, HTM. It's weird. I talked to my psychiatrist about it.
Really?
About the party, yeah. I said, Jesus Christ, so fucking ugly next to these guys. It's kind of hard on me. And then he explained to me, look, you can't have everything in life.
They do.
No.
They don't.
What don't they have?
Musical ability.
Right.
He doesn't have that.
Well, they don't have my wit.
They don't need that.
My stinging wit.
They don't need it.
Yeah, he made me feel better about it, but you're making me feel worse.
They're getting along quite well with their limitations.
Yeah.
Well, listen, these are like, I don't know, these guys are like the most handsome. I mean, they're like, they're Hollywood. They're the most handsome guys in the country.
Yeah.
My theory on why so many people in Hollywood get this plastic surgery is because, I was like, Jesus Christ, I need to do something quick. You stand next to these fuckers.
In fact, Jimmy, why don't you fall into that?
If you came to my house for a regular party, you'd be the most handsome guy there. You'd feel perfectly fine with yourself.
Eric, do you feel handsome?
I don't think I look anything like Brad Pitt or anything like that, but I don't think that I'm ugly or a freak.
What number would you give yourself on a scale of 1 to 10?
I think honestly, in L.A., I think I'm a 1, but I do think I'm a 4 in New York. What do you give yourself?
I don't know. I never really thought of that.
Let's come up with a number.
5.
Wow.
You're saying you're better looking than me?
I don't know.
Well, what would you give Eric, Howard? Because it's
Honestly,
your scale.
I think Eric's a 3.
In L.A., 3?
No, New York.
New York, 3.
A 3-year-old.
In L.A., he's a 0. Well, let's put it this way, Eric. Who's someone you're more handsome than? Me, beside me? Do you think you're better looking than Jimmy? I think Jimmy's better looking than me because I was looking at the pictures and Jimmy's like sitting up and playing the harmonica and smiling and stuff, and I go, boy, he looks handsome. He doesn't look odd. I look odd. Like the curly hair is hanging in my face, and the guitar looks like the wrong size on me, and I just look fucking ridiculous.
Well, I haven't seen the pictures. I don't know.
You know
what
how it
you're
is.
talking
You look
about.
at a picture of yourself, you look at a big group picture, and you zero right in on yourself, and you're like, oh, I look bad, but that's not only the person who is that person does that.
I don't know.
Yeah, everybody else looks just like they should, right?
Yeah, but Beth must love me because she came up there while I was up there jamming, and she was like, oh, my God, you look so sexy playing the guitar. I was like, I said the same thing. Really?
Was there a question in your mind?
I look terrible playing the guitar.
No. It was, you know.
You think I fit in with that group?
It's very erotic to a woman when a man grabs his axe and starts,
starts playing nothing.
Poetry starts pouring out of him.
Yeah. Well, I mean, hey, you know what I was going to ask you? What was weird when I was backstage at your show? Like, I don't get the whole bar thing in the sense that, like, I walked back there and the place was packed. It was like the hottest spot to be in L.A. It was jam-packed with, like, people who just appeared to come in off the street.
Right.
But I don't see how that helps the show. Like, it seems to me that it's just mass chaos back there. But you like that vibe.
You know whose brainchild that was? He's actually in the green room. Is Daniel Kellison, our original executive producer.
Well, that would make sense.
Who decided that he wanted to be drunk as much as possible at work. It was a lot of thought was put into it because when we first started the show, we knew that we were going to have trouble getting guests because it's a new show.
Right.
So we thought, well, if we have a place that the guests have fun and the publicists have fun, then people will want to just come back and won't be as... Because it's a drag going to these things. You know, you have to sit there and whatever.
Yeah,
so we decided to make it a little more fun, and that's just become the thing that we do.
Yeah, it's kind of cool because as soon as I got there...
So that's who those people are? They're the publicists? And okay.
Friends of the band, and, you know, I'm sure there were a lot of people that just wanted to have a look at Howard.
How hard is it to get backstage and get into that bar? Because it seemed to me there was a lot of riffraff.
You have to know somebody that's on the show that night. Or
do you have a
that
staff person who's completely in charge of that list and, like, make sure that, like, you know... You got to be heavily carded before you get in there and all that.
Supposedly, yes, but it's a little bit lax.
Yes.
It's not the White House.
But it is a cool vibe because as soon as you get there, they start loading you up with alcohol. Right away, Jimmy's cousin says to me, she goes, what do you want to drink? And I'm like, you know, not a bad... This is cocktail hour. You're absolutely right. It is time to start drinking. And I start, you know...
We tape so late in the day, too, compared to the other shows. We tape at 7, from 7 to 8. And the other ones do, you know, 5:30. So
it was way cool.
Time to get drunk.
Hey, Eric, I got to go.
Eric came to the green room. He was a big hit in the green room.
Was he drinking?
Eric, were you drinking?
No, I don't drink.
He was the center of attention, though. Everyone was gathered around him, including myself.
Yeah.
And he was a delight, I have to say.
How come you don't drink?
I just never liked to drink.
You know what? Last year, hookers. Maybe this year, drink.
You wouldn't do bad with a glass of wine.
Do you guys hear about Sarah Silverman's show being canceled?
Oh.
I think we might have heard about that. Jimmy, you probably didn't know that. Did you know that Sarah's show got canceled?
I did see that, yeah.
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 Is that because she doesn't go out with you anymore, or bad things going to happen to her?
It's ETMZ that is reporting for us right now.
This is kind of weird to say in front of Jimmy, but Jimmy had it canceled.
Yeah.
He's starting to become very powerful in show business since the party.
Did you see that party?
Yeah.
I'm having all copies of her book destroyed as well.
Yeah. Have you run into her since you guys broke up?
We did. We ran into each other at an Academy Awards party briefly. It was very awkward. I was with Molly. And
was she with the new boyfriend?
With her boyfriend, Alec. And
do you guys still make out just out of habit? Like if you see her?
No.
No. Was it weird?
It was weird, and we talked for about, we had we were coming in just as they were leaving, and had it been one more minute, we would have missed each other. But as we walked in, we made chit-chat for about 60 seconds, and then I said, all right, we're going to go stand over there.
Why is it awkward, actually? Why is it awkward?
Well, I mean, it's... Fred. It's awkward. Well, I mean, it's awkward because, you used to see this person every single day, and then you haven't seen them at all, and then you don't have the normal reaction that when you see somebody for the first time after a long time. It's like, oh, go ahead, how you been? It's like, ooh, wow, you're with another person, for both of us.
Do you high-five her boyfriend because you both gotten her?
Oh,
no, we did not.
You didn't high five?
I don't high five a lot in general.
So it's weird then, you're saying, now when you see her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course, it's odd. Yeah.
Do you think you'll ever be, because we were talking to Ashton about this yesterday. He had Bruce Willis at his wedding. He was at Bruce's wedding. Like they're just pals.
Yeah. I would like to be friends with Bruce Willis, yeah.
No, I meant
Jimmy will have Bruce Willis to his wedding.
But Sarah, no, we're friendly. We email and stuff.
Yeah,
but, it's still, it's odd. It's uncomfortable.
Because I said to Sarah when she was in here, I said to her, you going on Jimmy's show to promote your new book? And she was kind of like, I don't think so, no. But you wouldn't have had her on, right?
Well, it's, it just, like, our first conversation should not be on television. That's just kind of, I don't know. It's like, get anecdotes about the book,
Hey, remember when we used to go out? Yeah, it is kind of weird.
Yeah, it is.
But she's making it like everything's hunky-dory with you guys.
It is. It's fine, yeah.
It's cool?
Mm-hmm.
Everything's cool.
Yep, it is.
Something tells me that's bullshit.
No, I told you privately that that's not bullshit. I didn't?
No.
Oh, I thought I did.
I don't know. You know what? Even after I had that private conversation with you, I'm talking about even just recently, I still don't know really. I said to Beth, it's so frustrating because I'm not asking Jimmy the right questions. I still
what
don't
do you
know.
want to know?
I don't want to put him on the spot, but I don't know. There's something. There is some sort of weird thing. It's probably too complicated.
Yeah.
If I'm stepping over my boundaries, you tell me.
Great.
Okay. You guys, you broke up with her first, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then she broke up with you.
Yes.
But I'm thinking she broke up with Jimmy because Jimmy broke up with her first.
You
and it
think
freaked
she
her out.
went back just so she could be the one who broke up?
Yeah, because she's probably. I don't know how much of this you want to get into, but I mean, I don't understand.
None?
Do you
None?
think,
No.
Do you think everybody is that juvenile?
No, I think that
God.
I am, Robin. I am for sure.
I think Sarah's in love with Jimmy, and then she got freaked. No.
Oh.
That's over with.
All right.
And by the way, she's been talking about this new boyfriend. I even said to her, I said, "Are you putting Jimmy down with this?" Because she said every other guy she dated before. Did you read that quote?
I did, yes.
What was the quote?
He knows it verbatim.
Something about me being fat. Really.
Yeah, right. It was kind of like,
about me being mean or something.
I've only dated mean fat guys.
But she didn't really say it. It was like she was misquoted.
Did you call her about that and say, what's that?
Well, yeah, we had an email exchange about it, and she apologized and corrected it immediately.
And that you never called her pretty, that you never complimented her.
Right.
But
but that's not true. Yeah, it wasn't. It was one of those things that I don't know exactly what. If she was taken out of context or misquoted or what.
Right.
But
I just don't know
she
what
didn't
happened.
mean it.
But honestly, I can honestly say this. I think you're better off with Molly. I don't know. I've never met Sarah's new boyfriend, but and maybe she's better off with him, but I don't know.
Maybe.
You seem like you're on cloud 9. Like maybe you're going to get married to this one.
This is what he said. Have children, marry and have children. Isn't
Here's
that
my
what
prediction. I predict she's going to move into Jimmy's house.
Is that in the works?
Well, I mean, she's there every night. I mean, I would like her to move her clothes in, but she's resistant to that for some reason.
Wonder why?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. It's you have your own place. I think people like having their own place and their own stuff, and everything there is mine.
Has she ever been married before?
No.
Okay.
No. So I'm thinking, these two kids. Because Jimmy's a kid.
That's right. He grew up listening.
That's right. I'm thinking these two kids are going to get married.
Yeah.
And even have children again.
That's what he said.
I do know.
That's got to make you uncomfortable, the idea of that, because that puts more pressure on you.
It sure as hell does. You're fucking me up because Molly and Beth had a conversation in L.A. I happen to know this.
Oh, I don't know
about this.
No.
Yeah, and Molly, Beth said, Molly, do you want to have kids one day? And Molly said yes.
Right, yeah, sure.
So that means Jimmy...
That's why you have this prediction.
That must mean Jimmy's on board with this. Because she ain't hanging around with Jimmy if Jimmy's not going to have kids.
Right.
That's going to really suck if you start all over again and have more kids.
For who? You?
Yeah, for me. Why are you doing that?
Who said I was doing it?
You're doing it. Have you had that discussion with Molly?
Of course, it's just a discussion.
And you're open to having more children.
It's something that I have mixed feelings about. Obviously, I mean, my
but you
kids
would do it for her.
My kids are 18 and 16 years old.
You're almost in the clear.
I know you can look at it that way.
I mean, seriously.
But then I also look at my brother just had a baby and he's so cute, and I really like, kids, and so, there are things that appeal to me, and there are things that do not appeal to me.
I have to start talking to Molly about how things are going to be ruined if they have kids.
Boy.
You should just tell Molly, listen, you can't have kids because it will make Beth want to have children, and that's unacceptable.
I'm going to say it.
You're affecting my relationship.
So, are you happy Sarah's show is canceled?
No.
Liar.
No, I'm not. I really am not. I don't. In most situations, I would. Other people, but I'm not. No.
Yeah. Well,
I'm sure she'll be fine.
I bet you Molly's happy.
No, she's not.
I secretly think she is.
She has none of that. She's happy.
Yeah. Eric, are you done?
I just want to say to Jimmy, tell your relatives that I said hi.
Thank you, Eric. I will, and I hope you're well.
And Eric, I'm sorry I said I felt like you. I don't know how you feel.
Right. Okay.
Right. Okay. Later.
Bye.
Well, I felt club-faced when I was at the party. What can I tell you? What is it, Mikey? Real quick, and then I got a break.
Okay, Howard, and this is so amazing that Jimmy's there. Okay, when you were breaking down the L.A. trip, you could feel through the stiletto Robin's anger, Robin's anguish with the and Jimmy, and when he walked in, and it was going to get glazed over, but thank God that I am on my 60th oxycodone, and I can talk for another few minutes. But Robin really, you can really feel that she was just super, and like let down. And then when Jimmy said that, oh my God, that the party was just, it was all the fans and stuff. Like, I know that Robin was feeling like, why, I should have been there. And Jimmy, why the fuck? Why didn't you invite these people? Why didn't you invite Gary? At least Gary.
Well, I know Jimmy's not comfortable with black people at his house.
Right. I have white-only policy.
That's right. I'm telling you. I think you have to look into that.
I don't know. I didn't think. I thought of it as I didn't think people would actually come out from New York to come to a party at my house.
But if Robin wanted to be at the party, she would hop on a plane and be at the party. It wasn't even that. I was going out to L.A. and I was having dinner at Jimmy's house.
Yeah, but
I swear to you, Robin is not jealous. Robin, would you take a lie detector test?
Yes, I would take a lie
detector.
Thank you. No, and I quote, why do you think I'm on a plane every weekend? She was saying that like weeks before that, like when you started talking about this whole LA.
Are you jealous of the party?
No.
At all?
And if I wanted to go to LA, I could have gone to LA.
And of course you would have been welcome at the house.
Yeah, but was she invited? She wasn't invited.
Well, of course she invited anything I do. That's it. You have an open invitation. It wasn't like that. She doesn't live in L.A. I'm not going to say, Robin, you want to come to the party in L.A.? It was a dinner party at Jimmy's fucking
And
house.
I certainly didn't intend to go with Howard and Beth when he was going to support his wife on her book tour.
Okay, Greg fucking Fitzsimmons.
Greg fucking Fitzsimmons.
he got to go, and Robin didn't.
Tom Arnold was there.
Sweetheart, I'm glad that Greg was there. I'm glad that Tom Arnold was there.
But they live in L.A.
I'm glad that everybody was there who was there, and I'm particularly glad that Howard really enjoyed himself.
I had fun thanks to Jimmy's party. It was a good time.
Jimmy got to return some of the hospitality he's received from Howard.
That's right.
And Howard kept saying, "Howard, you should have been there. Robin, you should have been there." And there was like silence from Robin.
Well,
how am I supposed to respond to that?
How's she supposed to be there? All right, forget it. I'm getting rid of that guy. It's making me uncomfortable. Tom, go ahead. Oh, you know what? Stamos bummed everyone out at the party.
By doing what?
Should I tell that story real quick?
I don't know which one. Well, yeah.
Should I tell that? Okay.
Yeah.
Stamos had a weird move. Now, tell me what you think of this.
Okay.
Stamos walks in. He walks up to me. He goes, "Oh man." He goes, "Oh man. Oh man. Oh man." Sometimes John talks out of the side of his mouth. He goes, "Oh man. Oh man. Oh man." He goes, "You know, I was talking to Rickles, as in Don Rickles, and Rickles is pissed off at you. I mean, what's with you? Didn't invite Rickles. I was on the phone with him. He's pissed. You didn't invite him. You didn't invite him." I go, John. First of all, it would never even occur to me that Don Rickles would want to come to a party. Guy's fucking 80 years old. It's a loud party. I go, how the fuck? I mean,
are you supposed to know that he wants to come out and party?
I go, I have no idea.
You've never socialized with him before.
I don't even really know Don Rickles, except I interviewed him. I love Don Rickles.
Yeah.
He's my hero, but I would love to have had Don Rickles here. Why didn't you tell me? I don't think John's telling the truth.
Well, in fairness to John, I am friendly with Don Rickles, and I know that there's your interest in Don, but I didn't feel like Don would be. I've had Don in my house. That he would be comfortable at this particular party because there was loud music, and it just wasn't a party that I thought he would.
And don't you think if Don Rickles showed up, we'd all have to sit around and be quiet and quietly talk to Don and well,
listen, if Don, you want to hear Don, you want to talk to Don for sure,
right?
And so I don't know. Maybe I should have just let him decide, but I just didn't want to put him in an uncomfortable position.
Afterwards, Jimmy was really bummed out.
I was. I felt bad.
I was bummed out too because
John, please stop because you're really bumming me out. I mean, I feel really guilty now, but I also feel I feel even more so in retrospect that he would not have enjoyed himself.
Yeah, I feel confident we did the right thing.
Yeah.
Because we didn't even know.
Why would John do that? I mean, did he talk to Rickles?
Yes. That's what he claims.
Oh.
Yeah. Can you recreate the same party with Don Rickles and have Robin there, and that way no one will be upset?
Yeah, it'll be just the three of us.
All right, Tom, real quick, go ahead in Lewisburg, Pennsylvania.
Hey, yeah, I just wanted to find out if Jimmy gave Betho anal yet. Seems like they're getting pretty close there.
Wow. You secretly had anal with my wife.
Not anal, no.
Not anal, all right. He's not into anal.
That's rude.
Believe me, I tried to give him anal. It wasn't going in. All right, thank you.
Jimmy, so your party was a hit?
It was a big hit, thank goodness.
Howard had a good time.
Yeah, it's a big relief because I know I would have been tormented for forever if he hadn't.
So that must have been a huge pressure on you.
It was a lot of pressure, but I thrive on it, and I guess I've become like the Martha Stewart of the West Coast.
You think Howard's ever going to come back out?
No, probably not.
Now, what happened with you and Robin? You were sensing some hostility from her?
Oh, well, we went over it on the air, but I don't know. I maybe it was probably nothing.
You think things are okay?
Yes, I think so.
All right, man. So you had a good time today?
I did, yeah.
Awesome. All right, well, thanks for stopping by.
My pleasure.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
How you doing today?
Good.
Excited to be back?
Yeah, just not so early.
It's a little early, yeah. So, guys are back together. It's your first time up here as a band, right?
I think so.
But Stone Temple Pilots, beyond anyone's comprehension, how this happened. Somehow they got back together again. These guys, I don't know how they put up with each other. They're one of the greatest rock bands there ever was.
Oh, they're incredible.
Incredible band.
And Scott Weiland's one of the best frontmen ever.
Yes, the boys are back together again. Come on in.
I'm the only one here.
They broke up again.
This is how it happens all the time.
Stone Temple Pilots will not be here today. They broke up in the green room. Jimmy's absolutely right. They broke up again in the green room, and now, but here they are to reform.
Look at that. That's them, all right.
Hi, how
That's
are
them.
you?
That's the legendary Stone Temple Pilots. Hey, boys. I got to hear this story.
Good to see you all.
Good seeing you. Boys are getting their headphones on. They're settling in. Well, I don't know how it happened. Last time I saw Mr. Weiland, you said, and I quote, I am never getting back together with those guys. Forget it. It's over.
I like these new guys.
And I will never, I like these new guys, and I'm never recording again with them on Atlantic Records. Am I correct on that, not Scott?
Not exactly. What I said was, you know what, you never can tell what will happen in the future, but right now I'm very involved in and committed to Velvet Revolver.
Right.
And that was the case at that time. But it was serendipity that happened. It was just I knew when Velvet Revolver was going to be finished touring, and then I got a call from Dean while I was on tour with Velvet Revolver. Where all of us were all laying out by the pool. And
sounds good.
In Jersey.
Yeah, in Jersey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
And I got a call from Dean, and he said, "Are you sitting down?" And I said, "Yeah, I'm sitting down." And he goes, "We just got offered well, let's just say a lot of money to play a certain show and a festival, and then like a few festivals. And
when you say big money, you're talking millions?
Well, for one show, it was around $1 million.
No shit. Yeah. You're goddamn right you all came to your senses.
It wasn't the money, it was the cordless phones they were throwing in. If the gig was completed.
Don't leave money on the table, boys. You know what the odds are of making it in rock and roll? I mean, what are the odds of becoming a great band like Stone Temple Pilots? Cash in. Why not? You deserve it.
It's not about cashing in, really. I mean,
fuck it is, too.
It's like, we've produced and we've written for other people and stuff, and that'd be a lot easier. We'd be, with our kids a lot more.
So you get the phone call. Let me stay on track here.
Yeah.
You get the phone call, and the boys say to you, look, let me talk some sense into you. Let's get together, go play this goddamn festival, and make $1 million. And you agreed.
Yeah, and so I actually told Slash, and he was cool with it. And
he's been left before. He's used
Slash is used to getting left.
But
Slash gets left all the time.
And the thing is as the end of summer went on, and then fall and winter, it was the final Velvet Revolver tour. Things just
it got bad.
Yeah, I mean,
Was there a lot of ego? Listen, you're a superstar. You got Axl in there. You had Duff McKagan in there, right?
Slash.
Yeah,
Not
Slash.
Axl.
I mean Slash, not fucking Axl.
Yeah, and
Axl's off in La La
Matt
Land.
Sorum.
Matt Sorum. So what happened when you guys got together? Here you left Stone Temple Pilots. You get together with them. You think it's going to be great. You fuckers must have made Stone Temple Pilots look like nursery school. It must have been one crazy head trip after another in that band.
Probably more so for our management.
Really?
But
Duff McKagan said he'd rather reteam with Axl Rose than Scott Weiland. So you guys must have had some falling out. It must have been legendary. I mean, it must have been great.
It was great until it wasn't great. Let's just put it that way.
Duff said some bad shit happened at the end of the last Revolver tour. It was brutal. There were late gigs. I just wanted it to be over. You guys must have been clapping your hands together, right? You said, Scott thought we were difficult. A fucking Velvet Revolver taught him a lesson. Am I right, boys, or not?
You said it.
You said it, right. You know what you probably said when he got together with those guys in Velvet Revolver? Good. He's going to come back to us. He'll appreciate it. Scott, Velvet Revolver is dead, isn't it, without you?
I don't... Well, I mean, they're just not... they're not a band anymore.
Haven't you said if you lose the lead singer, the band is over?
Well, I think that,
you hold the power to the band.
Public perception is the front man gets most of the attention.
Of course.
And so it hasn't happened very often. There's a couple circumstances where a band has
Van Halen made it. They did the switch successfully.
Then you got AC/DC.
AC/DC. All right.
Chick Corea.
Chick Corea. There you go. Absolutely. Legendary.
Can I ask Scott, what happened with those guys at the end of the tour that was so horrible?
Yeah, be honest, Scott.
Well, you know what?
Don't play politics. Tell us the truth.
Honestly, there were just, like you said, there were a lot of egos, and in the beginning, it was a really great thing because that's when I was still doing dope, and all those guys were clean.
Right.
I mean, Slash, he still drank, but he hadn't been doing drugs for a couple of years. So it was a good sort of support system.
Yeah, it was good. He was just drinking.
Thank
God.
And
so you were doing dope.
Yeah, and so then I went and I went into rehab.
You're clean now?
What's that? Yeah, I mean, I drink. I still drink some.
Still have some drinking?
Yeah, but I don't do any drugs.
Do you miss the drugs?
Not at all.
Oh, come on.
I do not.
Really?
Miss them. Not at all.
That's beautiful.
I mean, I don't miss the anxiety of. I don't miss.
Boys, is Scott easier to work with now that he's off drugs?
Hell no.
No, he's still just difficult, yes. Because I don't understand something. With the new album, let me understand if I got this straight. By the way, we're here to celebrate Stone Temple Pilots' new album. It's
By bringing up all the bad times.
let's bring up the bad times. That'll bond you guys closer together. But in all seriousness, didn't you guys record the album separately from Scott? Like, you recorded some tracks and then sent them to Scott to go record somewhere else?
Different countries, actually.
Different countries. You weren't even in the same fucking room.
No, I mean that's been grossly over-exaggerated, and
is that grossly over-exaggerated?
No, you know, every time we've gotten in to make a record, the three of us have gotten together to do the music.
Right.
So
even on the original albums?
Absolutely.
Oh.
We've always gotten together to do the music. That's kind of the way it's always worked.
I didn't understand.
So we kind of get our stuff together, as musically speaking. It gives us a chance to get it together.
Suss out the arrangements,
write stuff.
what key it should be in, and all that.
I see.
I think if Scott shows up from the beginning, he gets a little overwhelmed with all the ideas. There's a lot of musical ideas flowing through the room.
So rather than sort through it in front of them, get it all together. They send it to you, and then you write the lyrics?
I write the lyrics and the melodies, and then sometimes I'll make like a change and an arrangement, and
but it seems like a pain in the ass if you're not in the room and you got to email them, I guess, huh?
No, it's not really that big of a deal, because there was in the middle part of making the record, we actually were working with Don Was as a production consultant. And
boys, do you feel comfortable telling Scott, if you don't like his vocal on something, can you pick up the phone and say, Scott, that's not good enough, I want it done this way, that way, and that way? Or do you have to mind your P's and Q's, because that will break up the band again if you upset Scott?
No, they bring up if they have an idea that they think is better, or if there's a note that rubs like minor against major. I mean, I'll try it out, and and if sometimes it's
who has final
better.
veto? Scott? Does Scott have final veto?
It works both ways too, because there's times where I'll bring something in musically, and somebody may say, I don't know if I'm really feeling that, and you got to kind of.
You got to be open to it.
You got to check your ego at the door, man.
Don't I know? I was in a celebrity band just this weekend.
Pretty hot band.
I jammed. This guy was my harmonica player right here, Jimmy Kimmel.
Right.
I don't know if you know
Magic Dick.
That's right, Magic Dick. And Magic Dick.
Yeah.
And I got to tell you something. There was a lot of egos in the room. A lot of infighting just in that little jam session.
Yeah, we had to replace Mark McGrath with John Stamos at one point, and then went back again.
So I understand all of this. Wait a second. I got to ask you one question, though, Scott. This has nothing to do with STP, nothing to do with the band, just personal stuff. Because I heard a wild story about you. In fact, it was in your first wife's book. I know you guys got a divorce. It was ugly, all that. But she said when she was giving birth to one of your kids, you were in the room. And she was in labor, and you got stressed out, so you had to have a massage. So you wheeled in a massage table into the labor room, and brought in a masseuse and got a massage during the.
Actually, no. There's a lot of things in her book that I was very supportive in the beginning.
Yes,
and she let me read select things, on her computer.
She didn't show you that one.
I love Scott's life.
But what did happen was, it's like, you go in to have a child. It's not like, unless you're rushed into labor.
It's a long time.
Long day.
Right.
It's
like 20 hours.
Our first child.
Right.
And I was sitting around, and I was. At the time, I was sober, and I was like freaking out. We were ordering food from across the street at Jerry's Deli, just like nonstop, and I was like, we had a friend that would come over to our house and give us massage. And I just called her up, and I just laid down right next to Mary and had a massage.
So by not true, you mean it's exactly what happened?
I mean, she.
Did she give you a happy ending?
I didn't get the Demerol to kill the pain,
Did you finish? Did she give you a happy ending?
No,
nothing like that. That'd be wrong.
Be too much.
That'd be too much in front while your baby's being born.
Yeah.
You know why it's funny? Because usually when the husband is in there in the delivery room. I had to go through the same thing you did, and it was stressful. In fact,
It's the greatest thing I ever heard. My ex-wife got mad at me because I was watching Candid Camera during the delivery.
What would she have done if you had gotten
She
a
was
massage?
angry and I was laughing. If I got a massage, I would have been stabbed right through the throat. I'd be dead right now.
You would have died. You see, that's what I love about you. And I know the boys in Stone Temple Pilots, they've had listen, you guys have had your differences, but what I love about you is you do what you fucking want to do. I mean, most men would be afraid to bring a massage table while the woman is in labor.
No, it was before she actually went into labor.
Right. I mean, the early stages.
Yeah.
I'm saying even still, to be that relaxed even in the hospital, in front of the staff and the nurses and everything, that's the beauty of you.
Still make it about you.
Yeah, it was more about you than her.
No, actually, it wasn't. I just wanted to be in a calm place, like when it all went down.
I love you. I don't know, man. Scott, it's crazy. I'm so happy you guys are back together again. I love it. I never thought it would happen, I'll be honest with you. I thought it was over. But I even said to Robin many times, I said it to Jimmy even, I said, these guys are the greatest, I'd say top 5 greatest bands in America.
Every time they get back together, I tell them they can't break up again. They don't listen.
They are great. They really
I
are.
mean, it's a wonderful
got us
thing.
back together, right?
Really?
Who got you back?
Jimmy
did.
Jimmy?
Well, not me personally, but
what did you do?
I don't remember. What did I do? I mean, I had you guys on.
You're on your show. You came in and said, do you want to get together?
Is that what?
And that was that?
That was that.
Wow, look at that. See that? I'm a power broker.
You certainly are. But, it's funny with Scott. Whatever band, even Velvet Revolver, listen, there's always... I don't understand what the trouble is. I see you seem like an easy guy to work with.
Well, thing is, it's like I didn't get a chance to finish saying... the situation within the band...
Velvet Revolver.
Yeah. Definitely deteriorated, and from this way that things were when I first joined the band, the things that inspired me.
Right.
So these guys were not sober at the end, and whereas they were at the beginning?
I, Scott Weiland, did not say that.
You don't. So, and now this is the new Scott Weiland. I mean, you are sober except for a little drinking.
Yeah.
Well, when I saw you guys in Jersey a couple of years ago, and I guess it was about a couple of years ago, I don't remember when it was now, you couldn't get Scott out of the dressing room.
Is that right?
For the show, yeah. We were sitting around waiting and waiting and waiting. Maybe it was massage time.
I don't know.
I think that was probably the it was the tour with we did with it had a name. It was
the Beatles.
No. All I know is it was the first time you had played Jersey since getting back together, and it was this big homecoming for the boys, and all of a sudden, Scott wouldn't come out.
Now, listen. Is there going to be a tour around the new album?
I don't remember that.
Yeah.
I remember
There is going to be a tour?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
No shenanigans?
Oh, yeah.
You'll come out.
You're going to come out. You're going to be there.
No banging on the door. Come on, Scott.
Best show I ever saw was an STP show. I don't know. You guys were on stage. You had the fucking couch, the whole vibe going. It felt like a little bit of a throwback to some of the cool concerts I saw when I was a kid. You're up there. You fucking played. No nonsense. No goddamn pyrotechnics. Just played the music and sang.
Well, once they came out and started playing, they were great that night.
No, Scott is the greatest when he comes out and sings and he's like moving around and stuff. It's
shaking
your
cock. Really? Who's getting pussy?
Wait a minute. I told you that night, Howard, that Scott started to take a drink, and then it was time for him to come back in on the vocals, and he spit out what he drank and started singing again. It was great. He's incredible.
That's a real showman. Listen. So who's getting laid? Where are we at with the girls? What's going on? That's what it's all about anyway. Scott, you're still married?
No, I'm not.
Oh, good. So you're going to be out on the road fucking like crazy, I bet.
No,
That'll take the place of the drugs.
Not a real dater.
Not a real cocksman. Is he a real dater? Is he being modest?
He's the Tom Jones of rock and roll, man.
Right. They throw their panties up on stage.
I'll tell you the truth. I go straight from the stage to my bus.
And how does a fan get to you so they can have sex with you?
It's the bang bus.
I mean, the old days, everyone was banging everyone.
You know, it's like I've dated a couple girls in the last. Mary and I have been apart for over 2.5 years.
Right.
Is that right?
And
who are you dating? Any celebrities?
No.
Oh, come on. You got to hook up.
But you know, I mean,
how are the level of chicks he gets? Are they models?
I've had you know, them flown out sometimes. You know, for a few days.
Can a random girl go to a Stone Temple Pilots concert and bang one of you guys? That's what I want to know.
Well, what's the marital status of everybody else? Let's get that first.
Let's go to Dean, Robert, and Eric, because girls need to know if they're going to be blowing you, fucking you, doing whatever it is. Boys, tell me
what's to be expected.
Who's married? What's going on? Dean, you go first.
I'm up for a light conversation.
So you're not married anymore?
I'm not married.
You're not married, period. And girls can come backstage and have sex with you?
Or boys.
Boys, too? When did this happen?
Oh, for a while now.
Is that right?
That's what broke up the band.
And also what got
Dean,
them back
is that
together.
true? Do you go for guys? No, you're into girls, right?
Yeah.
I had nothing wrong with a guy here and there. Scott's made out with... I saw Scott... The time I saw Scott on stage, he made out with some dude.
Yeah, it was probably Dean.
It wasn't Dean. Dean threw up.
No, Dean has come over before and like right, and when I'm looking at him and just planted one right on my lips before.
So the night I saw you, you cheated on Dean. What about you two guys? What's going to go on?
I'm married with 2 kids.
Yeah, Eric's married. Robert, what about you?
10 years married. Just had my second son on Friday.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. I don't think
so there
he'll
won't be
be
sex for you at the concert.
Entertaining women, yeah.
All right, so then it's then it's easy to see who's going to be getting laid. Well, listen, I'm surprised that you guys never act like rock stars, then, right? In other words, it's not a womanizing kind of thing. You have respect for women, this kind of thing.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry to hear
Chronic masturbator.
You know, that's never really what it's been about. I mean, I think we were a part of the antithesis of that.
That's true.
You know, and
but yet every young man who goes up on stage, it's about the girls. Come on, let's be honest.
Not really.
At some level,
of course. Like when you first start off, and you're in your 20s, you want to experience
everything.
Yeah, things.
So it's like joining the circus,
right?
But
now it's the music. You're musicians.
It gets tiresome, you know.
Yeah, I know. Don't I know?
too many things you can catch these days.
Well, that is true.
Yeah. It's not
it is
like
scary out
not
there.
like the 70s, man. We had the fortune of coming up through the 70s where you could just do anything and
bang
everything.
away.
Yeah, a little scary now.
It really is. Yeah,
and there's no more privacy. A lot of phone cameras and
you can't even cheat on your wife
tweeting
anymore.
And twatting and
too much.
All that stuff.
I hate seeing photos of me hanging by my heels by a chandelier, man.
Yeah, it's not good anymore.
Well, Stone Temple Pilots' new self-titled album hits stores May 25th. This is a big deal for fans. I don't think they ever thought they'd see the day. I don't think I don't think any of you guys thought you'd see the day again.
I did.
Yeah, you really did.
I think we all did.
Yeah.
Was it a blow to your ego to have to pick up the phone and call Scott and say, "Well, Scott, come on"? No, you don't care about that.
No.
You did what was good for the band.
No. No, man. It was just, look, we've, as opposed to what everybody thinks and talks about, we never lost contact. We never lost this brotherly love per se for one another. And this, I think
is that
most
true?
Of all,
you weren't angry with Scott for breaking up the band?
He didn't break up the band.
Well, in a sense, he did.
No, man. See, that's the kind of jive.
Is that jive?
It's jive.
All right, that was my perception.
Yeah, no, it's
what do I know, man?
Let's call it a respite.
Yeah. Make a prediction. How long till it all falls apart again, guys? Let's be honest. Scott, you go first. How much longer can you tolerate this?
It's not that. It's I think it's the answer is how long can we continue to write music and make records and still feel like that we're contributing and still feel that we're valid.
Well, if you put it that way, I say 7 months.
Oh.
I'm just trying to ballpark.
That was very close.
Yeah, listen, we hope.
That was over our guesstimation.
Yeah. No, I do. Is there a lot of pressure on you guys with this record in terms of sales? I mean, I know the cool thing to say is no, and like we don't give a shit about that. But there is pressure, right? Stone Temple Pilots comes back. The record company probably has all kinds of anticipation with this record. Are you feeling some pressure?
No.
No?
No. I think the pressure was taking on the production ourselves and doing that.
Right.
And once we got over that, I think we achieved what we wanted to achieve.
Because the record business is for shit. I mean, let's face it, guys.
Unless you're a country artist.
Yeah.
Right. Why do country people still buy records? I don't understand.
I don't know.
It's probably the moonshine.
I think
they can't figure out the
They can't figure out that they can go get it out for free on the internet.
That's our new record. SDP Goes Country.
Right.
Go shop at Walmart, Best Buy, and those places, and
it's weird. Think how cool it was when you guys came up, and now it's like you got to be on American Idol in order to get heard.
I think we were one of the last bands that were actually a career band.
Yeah.
After that, it was just.
Everything's gone down. Would you ever be on American Idol? No way, right, Scott?
Nope. I did, though, however, go on Nashville Star, Steph and I.
Because you thought it was cool?
I thought it was kind of a cool thing, yeah.
Why not get a band psychiatrist? I'm not making a joke.
We tried that one time.
Did you?
Yeah, we both thought the guy was a...
Wow.
Little snarky.
Yeah, but that's what's good about it, that you thought he was snarky. You take out all your anger on him, let him absorb.
Did he come with you on the road?
No,
we met with him.
Actually,
you guys need one to travel with you.
Yeah.
We rented out this massive suite.
You know what? It was actually the guy that Metallica used.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah,
really?
and it was this ridiculous amount of money. And
really? What's it cost to have the psychiatrist for a whole band?
$30,000.
What?
Is that right?
It was a lot of money.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And then
For how many sessions?
Put him up at the hotel.
Oh, my God.
So what we decided is when we actually communicate with each other,
Well, that's the idea.
We get along great, and we understand.
But what's the odds
page.
of that happening?
But it's like as you get older, your lives are more complicated. It's like it's not. It's not.
Scott,
just
do you
about
think it's
being
these
in
guys,
rock
or do you
band.
think it's you?
No, I think it's any band.
Any band they go through. It's true. Most of these bands go through.
Well, I mean, we've been now making records for almost 20 years. I mean,
I wonder why there's so much angst. I can't figure it out.
Do you try talking to somebody like the Rolling Stones to ask them how they do it?
Hello, Stones.
Those guys always pee on my floor when they come over.
Do you guys ever talk to the Stones about how they stay together?
Talk to other bands.
You do talk to other bands?
People.
Who'd you talk to when you were in trouble, when you were in real crisis? What band do you turn to?
Talk to Peter Frampton.
Yeah, Frampton.
He's alone. He's a solo act.
Yeah. That's right. It didn't work out for him. Frampton's camel broke up.
Don was would give a few little tidbits about the Stones and how they managed to keep things together, all these years.
So the psychiatrist was no good. We didn't like him.
Well, how do you really apply that? Because everybody's so different,
right?
And everybody's lives are so different, and everybody's situations are so different. I think we've just come, we know one another better than we know our own families, man. We've been shoulder to shoulder for. Since we were young.
That's why I get sad when it doesn't work out easily.
Baby.
Yeah, you are. Now listen, I'm going to give you a talking to, especially you, Scott.
How much? 30,000?
This is going to be free. It's going to cost you a dime. That's the kind of guy I am. This is a good thing.
This is a good thing.
Yeah. And what I'm hearing on this record and the way people are talking, stick with this. Nothing better than this. You guys are bros. Work out your bullshit. Don't act like a bunch of women. Really.
What do you say?
Robin, what's that mean?
I don't know.
You know
what
exactly what it means.
What are you saying?
Don't make out with each other. That'll break up the whole thing. No, seriously. Go in, work, sit together, have fun, and then call it a day. There's nothing to argue about.
Oh, man.
That's it.
Take
it's
a
the
break.
Secret to
Don't
life.
break up.
You got the greatest thing in the world going. You'll grow creatively together. And if you don't, play all the old songs and make a mint. You'll retire to some fucking island. That's it. Now I'm getting through to everybody.
Yeah.
What?
I think we
Yes,
all
sir.
agree with you, but the thing is we are. I'm 42. I'm not. First time I came in here. We all came in here.
You were in your 20s.
I was probably 23 or 24. So your life,
I was 14.
It becomes way more complicated, and being in a band, the band is part of our lives.
You're making it too complicated.
But there's
Scott,
other parts.
You're making it too complicated. It's easy. I'm telling you, it's easy. I've learned the secret.
Scott, can I ask a serious question of
Sure.
Scott for a second?
This hasn't been serious?
What do you think this
serious.
was?
This is an extra
I'm
serious
giving these
question.
guys advice, Jimmy.
Scott, you know that, as an addict or whatever, doing drugs, you can't still drink, right? I mean, you must know that intellectually.
No, actually, most people can't, but I actually am able to do it, and it doesn't. I have not had it. Since I stopped doing dope, I have not had one craving to do dope.
Now, when was that?
So it was 7.5 years ago.
Is
and
that
then,
right?
And then,
Boys, do you want Scott to stop drinking?
7.5 years ago, and then when my brother died, and I got divorced with my wife.
By the way, you did have a couple of rough years between your brother dying and your divorce and all that.
Yeah, and I went on a 3-month coke bender.
Oh, so it hasn't been 7 years.
Well, since I kicked my main habit, heroin, but then that was 3 years ago.
Yeah, it's hard to kick that.
So
it really is. Boys, you want Scott to stop drinking? Let's take a vote right now.
Sure.
You would like it. You would prefer it.
Whatever he wants to do, I'm not going to tell him what to do.
Right. Let me tell you something. As long as everyone's giving Scott advice, I'm giving you one last
Look,
bit of advice.
it's not the Mormon Tabernacle
But wait a
Choir.
minute, wait a minute, wait a minute.
Listen, Scott.
Just to go down the line that Jimmy went, do you get drunk or do you have a social drink?
Both.
It starts out with a social drink and then it's drunk.
So I'll go out to dinner and I'll have a glass of wine.
And then another one?
Sometimes, I'll have a few.
Don't have more than two. You put you on
And
the limit?
not until after 6, is that what you said?
That's right. That's what I do. 2 glasses, done. I only had 2 drinks at your party.
That's true.
Yeah. And listen.
This may be a different situation, though.
As long as I'm giving you guys advice. Scott, if you have another baby, I understand the whole rationale. No massage in the
Look,
I'm sorry.
I will not be having any more babies.
Excellent. Because really, who needs a massage? Why no more babies? Are you bitter?
No. I have my 2 children I love more than anything in the world, and
what if you meet a great woman and she wants to have children?
Well, then that will be a problem.
Well, goddamn right it will be. Well, if in case that happens, don't get a massage during the birth. That's all I'm telling you. Women resent you for that. Although it's giving me ideas. All right, listen, boys.
Hey, you know what's wild, man? You
What?
guys have been doing this a long time. I was coming in here yesterday because, when I was living in Jersey, I had this job that I was delivering sundries and coffee supplies from East Rutherford to Point Pleasant. So I'm going back, man. Amputee dial-a-date.
1980.
Oh, my
Gay
God.
stroke. Gay stroke.
Would you say
You know what I'm saying?
Would you say you grew up
Old school,
listening to
man.
this show?
And,
Would you say you grew up listening to this show? Because Jimmy said that. And I got really bummed out. I thought Jimmy was old. So you grew up with us, too.
Yeah.
I thought Jimmy was 67 years old.
I was in a van all day. That was my gig. And just, you guys would come on. And
It's like, what, 80, 81?
Yeah, like 81.
Right. 81, we were at NBC.
At NBC in the afternoon,
Yeah,
And
man.
just,
Gay stroke
I remember
and-
hearing
Gay
you for
stroke.
the first time. I
Gay
was like,
stroke.
I was 14 in 81,
what in
Robin.
the world?
14.
Gay stroke, very big production. Absolutely.
So, but what's really beautiful is like here we all are,
Yeah.
20 years later.
Absolutely.
Congratulations.
That's what I'm saying, and
Yeah.
we're all doing well, and let's stick together.
Yeah.
Listen,
Yeah.
Robin and I have had our ups and downs, but always kept the band together.
That's
Yeah.
right. We didn't
Yeah.
leave.
Scott, I need you to do this. You are the leader, I feel.
Well, everyone's got
We're giving
their
you
own
the power
role.
to keep this together. Right, boys?
Yes.
You got to make the band a priority.
This is magic what the 4 of you guys do.
This is definitely a priority.
We got to keep the band a priority.
Ask my kids; they think it's too much of a priority.
Uh-oh.
Do they think you're ignoring them?
No, they think that they when you get a call when you've been on tour for a while and you know your youngest one's crying, saying, "Can you come home tomorrow?" And you still have 2 weeks more to go, 3 weeks more to go. It's pretty rough.
Well, do what Van Halen did and teach a kid to play the bass and fire one of the other guys.
Yeah, 9 or a 7-year-old.
Why not?
Wow.
Yeah, don't teach your kid how to play any instruments.
Yeah.
Anyway, listen, boys. You know I wish you the best. I am a huge fan of yours, and I love you guys. And I'm happy to see you together. I didn't think it would happen. Quite frankly, no one on this planet thought it was going to happen. The chance of seeing aliens from another planet was quite frankly more likely. I like this. This is a big step.
Oh, there are aliens from another planet.
Listen, Scott, you've lost a lot of credibility over the years with that one. You know, Dan Aykroyd, I barely believe, with the alien shtick. You think they're aliens from another planet?
Let's say, I was riding up front with a bus driver, and we were going through New Mexico.
And you weren't drinking?
And both of us.
All right.
For about a minute, watched these 4 lights, and they were just doing bizarre things. It could have been...
Were you getting a massage at the time? No, you were totally straight?
Yeah, the bus driver couldn't give me a massage and drive at the same time.
But you're saying you were totally straight, you saw these 4 lights, and then what happened?
Abduction, ass probe.
You say your ass was probed by an alien? What happened?
They put their big hickory dichotomies in.
They were gone.
Did you guys hear the ass probe sound effect? That was pretty good.
You never know. I mean, it's like what you never know exactly what it
So
might
you believe. You are a believer.
And what did the rest of the guys say about the alien sighting?